What do you got?
I think I can prove to a judge that both of these men had the mens rea.
What the hell is a mens rea?
It's a legal term the lawyers use. It just means the intention to commit a crime.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Mens rea?
Put the cuffs on him.
How could we have gotten mens rea? We take blood? Can you do it without taking blood? We both use condoms. How is this possible? I want to see a doctor. Can I have an independent blood test?
Money!
I feel sick.
What are you doing?
Mens rea! Oh! Oh! My God!
Lilu Dallas Multipass.
Hey everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It is me, Legal Vices, and here we are for yet another stream. It is day eight of the Travis Rudolph murder trial. Perhaps the final day of testimony. It's a wild one. The defense is now presenting their case in chief. We're going to be starting the day today with the mother of the defendant, and then we will be hearing from the defendant himself. So it's going to be a decent day today, and I had to go change shirts, change hat, just in case someone was watching this in the future and thought I was wearing the same clothes 2 days in a row. So just wanted to change it up a bit. But we're gonna get right into this real quick here. Just have to make a few little minor housekeeping things, and the first of which is to bring up our first guest of the day. Long time no see, Chandler Remington. How are you?
Hello. I'm pretty good. How are you?
Decent. That was never 30 minutes just now. That was just me running around the house like a madman for 30 minutes instead of resting.
It flew by.
So, whatever. I got to do what I got to do to entertain the crowds and to keep everybody here.
Well, I love this hat. It's a really good hat. I mean, I don't know. I could rank your hats. That's one of my favorites for sure.
It's my current favorite, but it's summer now, so it's hard to wear the beaver pelt hats in the summer. It's just hot, especially the black ones. All right. Well, we are here. We are doing this. We are doing day 8. And we're not too far behind the actual live stream, just a few hours. So we will be caught up and ready to go by the end of the day today.
Awesome. That's fantastic. You really sped through it.
It's 4:35 a.m. here. And I got my coffee, my delicious pour over hand drip coffee from the Salt Lake Roasting Company. Anybody in Utah, Salt Lake, that's where you should be getting your coffee, from the Salt Lake Roasting Company. And even if you're not from there, go to Salt Lake Roasting Company's website and they'll send you their coffee because that's how good they are.
I'd like some. I forgot to make coffee and I'm jealous now. I think I need a little, but I can.
All righty. Well. Let's see. We can unpin this message, and I don't have a poll up yet. We'll get a poll up as soon as we start the testimony. All right. Currently, we've got 352 of you here, ready for day 8, the perhaps final day of witness testimony in this case. 364 of you here, 123 likes. Everybody, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, and take the like and subscribe poll once I get it set up. And while you're at it, do Chandler Remington a solid and pop on over to her site as well, her channel, Remy_legal, right there underneath her name. Go there, subscribe to her, like her videos, etc., etc. Do all the YouTubey stuff. And if you're watching on replay, leave a comment. Even if you're not watching on replay, guys, come back later. Leave a comment. YouTube loves the comments. They love the likes. They love the likes for the live stream so they can recommend it while it's still here. They love the comments for the post live stream interaction. So that's what we need to keep this channel growing. We're on our way to 50,000 subscribers, but first we need to get to 37. We're about halfway to 37 subscribers from our previous 36,000. So please like and subscribe and keep the channel growing. We've already got one super chat. As soon as I bring it on up here, we got one super chat from Lacey Pettit. Thank you so much for the super duper $20 super chat. Just sending a heart. Thank you for making Monday a little easier to get through. Well, thank you for being here, Lacey. It's my pleasure to entertain you. And Psychosis29 is a new member, has joined the Bent Halos and Broken Wings tier. Speaking of which, we need to do a members only live stream probably next weekend. This weekend might be a little difficult, but the next weekend probably is when we'll do it. And also, for those of you keeping score at home, the 16th, Friday the 16th, will be the F It Friday stream where we just say F it and we have a big panel of guests on. We talk about everything. I grift, hardcore, you send me money, we drink, we have fun, etc., etc. So, all right, without any further ado, let's get right into this testimony. We will start with the mother of the defendant, Travis Rudolph. I almost said Randolph. I don't know why I said Randolph. Travis Rudolph's mother will be taking the stand as soon as I present ye olde screen. All righty. While the court's getting ready, again, super chats, not obligatory to engage in chat. I try to bring up some of the chats as I see them, as they catch my interest. Mostly it's just as I notice it and have time. Otherwise, but super chatting will guarantee that you get your super chats read and responded to. Read and responded to. That's the guarantee. We'll put them up on the screen. We'll flash them up when they come in, and then when we get a little break in the conversation and whatnot, then we'll go through and read and address everything there. Mods, thank you guys for being here. Of course. Doggo Cam is always a thing.
I think we are $80 to Doggo Cam. So if you guys want to see doggos, absolutely super chat.
I can't remember what I was saying. Huh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I try not to interrupt.
Well, you didn't try hard enough.
No, I didn't.
Even the dogs, even Yoda is objecting.
I'm a terrible interrupter.
I can't remember what I was going to say, but if I do, if I remember it, then I'll let you know.
I'm so sorry, Jim.
Yep. All right. No worries.
You'll remember. I'm sure you will.
I was going to say something, but I have no idea what it was. All righty then. Waiting for the court to say something. Let's see if we can fast forward a little bit here. Come on. That's our defendant.
Back, folks.
All right. There we go. There's nothing to hear, Skilson. Now there is something to hear. Let's see.
All right. Welcome back, folks. Everyone take your seats, please. I apologize. We would have been ready to roll right at 10, but for the fact that the recording system shut down on us for 20 minutes, not just in this courtroom, but throughout the entire courthouse. So
good. That just means we had an extra time.
All right. Defense ready to call its next witness, it being the third witness?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who's that?
Friends calls Linda Rudolph.
All right.
The third witness? Oh, yeah, okay, because they called one out of order. They called one of their witnesses out of order during the prosecution's case. So this is the third witness for the defense. Do we have the mother?
All right, thank you. Apparently she's indisposed momentarily.
Yeah, is right, Judge. Don't say indisposed momentarily. We all know what that means.
Giving the president a blowjob? Oh God, it's too early. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
You're talking about the defendant's mother. You're talking about the defendant's mother.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. My apologies.
Chandler.
What does indisposed momentarily mean?
I mean, she's in the bathroom.
Forget it. I said nothing. Nothing.
Chandler. Wow.
Sorry.
Good heavens.
I'll just disappear now.
Bill used to be Wisconsin says, wow, I thought I loved Chandler after her comment last stream. All right. Meanwhile, while she's still indisposed, I'm going to be typing up the banner. Anything else you want to say, Chandler?
Nope, nothing.
Are you sure? Oh my.
I have an awesome mug from Steph the Alter Nerd, and she's amazing, and you should go and buy it. And subscribe to her if you haven't already. She's very funny and very cool. It's my favorite mug now. I drink out of it every day.
Anything else?
Subscribe to Mighty Meat. He's really close to 1,000 subscribers, and he's very close to being monetized. And I'm going to be on his stream later with the Mark Latunsky trial. And I'm also going to be on Nicholas Staros' channel doing a Sweden National Day celebration. So streams all day long.
And subscribe to Legal Vices, too.
Yes, do that. Absolutely.
All right, we're going to have to... sorry, Mrs. Defendant's mom. We're going to have to fast forward a little bit. Here we go.
My sincerest apologies to the mother. I feel terrible. I'm a bad person.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Dang. All right, let's see how Mom takes the questioning here.
All right, Ms. Rudolph, will you please say and spell both your first and your last name for the record and for the jury?
Linda, Linda, Rudolph, Rudolph.
All right, thank you very much. You may inquire, Mr. Shiner.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning.
Where do you live, Miss Rudolph?
550 Teak Drive, Lake Park, Florida.
Okay, and how long have you been living there approximately?
27 years.
And are you married?
I'm a widow right now.
Okay, and when did that happen? When did your husband pass?
He passed away in 2017.
And just briefly, what happened to him? Briefly.
My husband was working.
You got to talk in the mic. It's hard to hear you.
My husband, Daryl Sr., was working, and he had got shot, they said, accidentally at his workplace.
All right. After that, did that kind of change how you felt about security?
Yes, I was so, just for safety, I just went and secured my whole house with 9 cameras, and one I had a door ring bell, so I had 10 in all.
And did your husband's death affect you?
Yes, it did.
Are you able to sleep even today?
No, I haven't.
All right. Do you have any children?
I have 3 children.
Is Travis your youngest son?
Yes.
How old is Travis?
27.
And do you have any other children?
I have my son, Daryl Rudolph Jr., and I have my daughter, Tierney Purnell
Okay, how old is
Coleman.
how old is Daryl Rudolph?
Daryl Rudolph is 30,
Okay, and how about?
maybe 31.
Okay, are you close with Daryl?
Yes,
And does he help take care of you?
yes,
Does he help financially also with bills?
yes.
How about Travis? When was he there the whole time, or was he missing from your home for a few years?
He was going away to college, and then he went to the NFL. And then when he got towards ACL, he came back home. Then he was living at my home.
Okay. Judge, is there that's kind of loud, isn't? Is there a way to?
What?
That's kind of loud. That fan. It's hard for me to hear. Maybe.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, and Tierney, how old is she? Approximately.
Tierney is 37.
Are you a grandma also from some of her children?
Yes, I have. Well, I had 2 grandchildren, one deceased, and
Sorry about that. How about Daryl? Does he have any children?
no,
And how about Travis?
no.
All right, you said Travis went away for college.
Yes.
Where did Travis? Where did he grow up? What area?
He grew up in Lake Park, at my home that I'm recently living in now,
And was that with Daryl and
with
Tierney?
my husband, Daryl Sr. and Daryl Jr. and Tierney. And she got married, and then she moved on her own.
All right. Does Daryl? Is he also known by another name?
DJ.
Now, when Travis, where did Travis go to school? What area?
He went to elementary, North Palm Elementary. Then he went to the middle school of Jupiter Middle, and then the high school, Carter Newman. And then he went to Florida State.
And was he a good student?
He was a AB honor roll student.
Yeah, this woman has had a
Daryl.
rough life. Lost
Daryl was
grandchild,
also,
husband shot in the head, or
I say a
son
B
charged with
average
murder.
student.
All right. Did he go to school also in Palm Beach County, Daryl?
Yes, he went to Palm Beach Garden, then he went to Palm Beach State and studied agriculture and farming.
Okay.
I didn't know he was
All
27.
right. So
That's
after
young.
your husband's death, you said you bought some cameras.
Yes, I had ended up having 6 cameras at the time of the incident, and then afterwards I ended up getting 3 more flood ring cameras.
All right, but let's go back to April 7th of 2021. Do you know what kind of cameras you had that day?
Yes, I had the night owl, I had 6 of them, and I also had the ring camera.
All right,
the
let's talk
doorbell.
about the night owl cameras. Where were they?
I had 3 in the front, and then I had 1 on the east side, and then I had also 1 on the west side.
How about facing the backyard? Any in the backyard?
Yes, I had 1 in the backyard as well.
Does Daryl or DJ have animals in your backyard?
Yes, my son, he has chickens, he has a pig, he had ducks. He just a animal person. He had even some dragon lizard that he also have.
Dragon lizard?
Hey,
That's what I call it. It looked
I had
like
a
just
bearded
lizard,
dragon.
alligator to me, but
I
it's
used to raise a bearded dragon.
How big is it?
That's a personal.
I don't really.
She's
follow
bad
it,
making
but it's
jokes when
about
she's on the
this
stand.
long.
Like a
Obviously,
foot or a
Chandler
little over a
doesn't.
foot?
Yes.
Well, she wasn't on the stand yet when I made the joke, so. But I do apologize.
And
It
do
was
y'all have
it was
property
it
in
was
Alabama
uncouth and
with
tasteless.
horses and a farm?
Yes, my husband have like over like 50 acres over in Alabama.
Is that where Daryl actually wants to be?
Yes.
He's helping you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you currently working?
No.
Were you working back in April 7th of 2021?
I was then about 2018 I stopped working.
2018 you stopped working?
Yes.
How come?
Because I had a lot going on. I just had a lot going on with my husband's death.
Oh.
And I just couldn't do it at the present time.
What kind of work did you used to do before he passed?
I was an office assistant at the Healy Center and also worked at the hospital also as an office assistant.
What's the Healy Center?
Healy Center is a nursing home.
Okay, and what hospital did you work at?
It used to be called Columbia, and now it's Palm West right now.
All right. You did that for many years?
Yes. And also worked at the bank for over 20 years. And then I changed my career field and got into the medical part as an office assistant receptionist.
And then after your husband passed, you weren't able to do that anymore?
No.
All right, so let's go back to April 7th of 2021. You told us where the cameras were. Where was the recording device?
It was inside my living room. I had like a monitor that was.
And by the way,
facing
Robert Lawrence has just
on
gifted
top of
5
the
Legal
wall.
Vices memberships. If you got one of
Why'd you
Legal
have a monitor
Vices
on the wall?
memberships from Robert
so
Lawrence,
I can see
thanks and a shout
who's
out.
coming in and
Thank you so much.
out.
Did you ever have that before your husband passed away?
No,
So why'd you put it up after? I mean, why'd you need that?
because I'm a widow and I was afraid that once my son Daryl Jr. DJ leave, that I want to make sure I had security because I was really by myself.
And you could see pretty much all angles outside.
Yes,
And this is the night owl cameras.
yes.
How did you record those cameras, or did you believe you were recording them?
They was being recorded. I called the night owl because one time I had a problem, and with the night owl, you actually monitor your own cameras. And the gentleman told me as long as I had it on red, it's being recorded. So at the present time, I'm for sure that it was being recorded because it was on red.
Did you have any kind of app on your phone to?
Yes, I had an app on my phone with the Ring as well as the night owl.
All right, we'll talk about the ring in a minute, but I'm talking about the night owl. Did you back in April of 2021? Did you have an app on your phone for that?
Yes, I did.
And were you able to? What would that app do? What could you do with it?
You can see each camera. Like I had 6 cameras, and you can see each one of them, and you can see from all surround my house.
And how about at night? Were you able to see at night?
Yes,
You know if those cameras were motion activated or are they working all the time?
they was motion activated. They was working all the time.
So, well, motion activated means it works when.
As someone walk by, you can see them moving.
Was it on if nobody was walking by? Could you still see outside?
Yes.
Oh, you could.
Yes.
24/7.
Yes.
Did you ever, and let's go back to April of 2021. Before that date, did you ever have to look at the videos to see anything on there to see if it was being recorded?
Yes. I had a problem one day and I called the night owl because I didn't think it was working. And then one of the customer service rep walked me through it and told me that as long as it's on red, it's being recorded. So I never had to bother with it.
But did you ever go back? And I'm not talking today. Let's go April, because you don't have your system today, right? The police took it?
The police took it.
All right, but let's go back before the police took it. Did you ever go back before April of 2021 and have to find a video from a day before, a week before, a year before? Did you ever do anything like that?
I have done it.
And were you able to find the videos?
Yes.
All right. Who controlled whether it was being recorded or not?
Yeah, you monitored yourself. That was a system that you update and monitor everything. It's not like you was paying for a service. Once you bought the cameras, it's your responsibility to activate it and look at it, see if it's being recorded. And then if you have any questions, you can call them. They have a number where you can call them.
Well, but who was responsible in your family? Were you the one? Was it DJ? Was it Travis?
Well, I gave them all the password where we all can look at it, but normally I had it on my phone. I don't know if Travis or DJ downloaded it on their phone, but I did have it on my phone.
Did you believe your recorder was working back on April of 2021?
Yes.
There was testimony it was only working a couple of days every month. Do you know anything about that?
No.
It was only set sporadically, a day here, a day there.
No. It was when I called, they told me all I had to do is make sure that the note that's been recording is on red, and that says that's being recorded. And that day, I know it was being recorded because on my phone, when I checked my ring, I also checked that one. It showed that they both was being recorded.
All right, so you have no idea why the police were unable to get the recordings?
No. The only thing I can think of is when they took it out, they probably, because it's like a DVR, VCR rather, and I guess when they stashed it out, they could have had erased it.
But did you have anything to do with erasing any film?
No.
Anyone in your family did?
No.
All right, let's go back to April 7th, 2021. Do you remember what you did that day?
Yes. I went to my sister's house for Bible study, and
Where she lived, not the address, but what city?
she lived in Revere Beach.
About how far from your home?
I say about, if it's a good time, about 15 minutes.
All right, and how'd you get there?
I drove.
And there was what kind of car do you have?
An Lexus.
And where do you normally park?
I normally park in my driveway, but my sister's house I park in her side block.
All right, but in your home you park in your driveway?
Yes.
Where does Travis normally park?
I usually park in the front on the side of the house, and then Daryl Jr., which is DJ, park right behind him.
Okay. That day on April 7th, before you left home, did you see anything or notice anything wrong?
No.
Do you know Dominique Jones?
Yes.
And I'm not asking you today. I'm asking you to go back to April 6th or 5th or 4th. What was your relationship with Dominique Jones?
Dominique was my son's girlfriend, and I had a relationship with her. Like, I treated her like she was my own daughter.
Okay. Were you very close with her, or medium, or how would you characterize it?
I say just like you treat your own child. Like, I really had a lot of love for her.
Were you ever involved in Travis's and Dominique's relationship before this incident happened?
No, I just talked to her like, my daughter, and talked to my son as well.
But did either one ever confide in you, hey, Travis hasn't seen me in 30 days, or I'm upset with him because he's in Miami? You know anything about that? Or
no.
All right. So day to day, you weren't totally involved or really involved in their relationship?
No.
Do you remember what time you left your home that day on April 7th?
We usually have Bible study at 7. So I probably got to my sister's house maybe about 6:45.
Okay, and that's PM, obviously.
Correct.
And when you get there, what do you do?
When I get to my sister's house, we had Bible study. Immediately after Bible study, we was watching a movie, and then I got a call for Dominique. She was very hostile and irate, and she said, "Mom, you better come get your son Travis, because I'm gonna have my brothers and his friends to come fuck him up and kill him."
Yep.
But I didn't think that she was gonna put a hit on him. The phone dropped, or she hung up the phone, so I had text her.
Let me slow you down. When you get that call from her, did you have any idea what was going on?
No, because she was screaming and hollering, and I couldn't really understand her, but that's when I text her.
Okay. Did you try calling her back?
No, I didn't call her. I just texted her.
What'd you text her?
I said, Dominique, I don't know what's going on with you and Travis. I said, but you both are grown. I say, if you all not getting along, you need to move on. I say, I love you like my own daughter. I don't teach my son to be disrespectful. I say, I will talk to Travis and I will let you calm down and I will call you later. And then she texts me back and say, he has the wrong one. That's all I'm gonna say.
He has the wrong one?
Yes.
How were you feeling when you heard all these threats and he has the wrong one?
Actually, I didn't know what to think because I never thought that she would actually put a hit on my son, and I didn't know she was married. And I actually thought that she was just born off steam. I didn't have an idea she was gonna.
Were you concerned?
I was concerned, so I told my sister that I was gonna leave, and I left for probably about almost 10:45, close to 11 o'clock. And then when I get home, I view my video cameras, and I noticed that she was the one that was beating on Travis and busting them all in the head. So as I was viewing the cameras, my son Travis.
Let me slow you down. What camera were you viewing?
I was viewing the Ring camera.
Did you see any other cameras that night?
Actually, I just looked at the Ring camera because that's the normally one that I normally look at. The night eye camera, it's a monitor that I just look up in my house, but I also can look on the phone as well. So I had them both downloaded, but I actually looked at the Ring camera.
All right, so you're looking at the Ring camera. When did you get that Ring camera? Do you remember? Approximately, not the exact.
Well, my husband passed, so 2017. It probably was like either late 2017, 18.
And you have that monitor. You pay a service and you have it on your phone?
Yes.
All right. So what did you see? When you got home, you looked at the Ring camera on your phone?
Correct.
What did you see?
I seen that Travis and Dominique was getting into an argument, and as Travis was going in the house, he was trying to tell his brother to open up the door. And as he was going into the house, she just started beating him all in the head. So at that time, I had went inside the room, and Travis was laying in his bed in his pajamas looking at TV.
Let me slow you down. Did you ever see Dominique and Travis ever get into it like this?
Valentine's Day, I actually didn't see it, but I seen it on my camera. And I told her that she cannot be bringing nothing like that to my home. That's not good.
Similar type behavior?
Yes.
Violence?
Yes.
See Travis do anything to her back in Valentine's Day?
No, because I really wasn't there. When I seen the camera, that's when I seen what was going on.
All right. That was the first sign something was going on?
Yes.
That was Valentine's Day of 2021?
Yes.
All right. So where do you look at this video? In your car?
No, actually, I have my cell phone, so I look at it on my phone, or I can look at it on my TV.
Right, but where are you when you're looking at it? You're in the house?
I was in the house.
All right. And after you look at that, what do you do?
I had went into Travis' room to find out what actually went on. And when I went into Travis' room, he was laying in the bed with his pajama pants on, looking at TV. And DJ also was in there. And I was asking him, tell me what's going on with Dominique. She called my phone, very hostile, irate, saying that she's going to have her brothers and his friends to come kill you. I said, what's going on, Travis? And as he was explaining, and DJ was trying to explain what happened, then we heard a bam, bam, bam.
Let me stop it. Did you talk to your daughter, Tierney, at all before you heard that bam, bam, bam noise?
No.
All right. When you were talking to DJ and Travis, were they trying to calm you down and say they don't believe she's going to do anything?
Yes, because I actually didn't think she would actually do this.
Do you know any of Dominique Jones's family?
I have met her mother and also met her brother.
You know how many times you met the mother and brother before that night?
One time at my daughter's birthday party, a Christmas party, and my daughter's receptions party.
Did you know much about the mother, Dominique's mom or brother?
No, I just met her just through the, Christmas and the other holidays that, we had for my daughter. Birthday.
And you mentioned you didn't know Dominique was married at the time?
No, I definitely didn't know she was married. She would never even came into my house if she knew that.
Did you have any knowledge about, you said your son tore his ACL. Do you remember when that was? When Travis did that?
He was at the New York Giants and he tore his ACL. And then he ended up going to Miami and deja vu, the same thing.
And did he have surgery?
Yes.
Do you remember how much before April of 2021 he had it repaired through surgical procedure? If you remember. If you don't.
I can't remember, but I know it was during the same time he was out from Miami. He was getting rehab. All
right. Was your son taking it serious that he wanted to get back into football?
He wanted to get back.
Was he working out every day?
Yes.
And do you know where he went to work out?
He was working down in Miami.
Do you know any of Travis's friends who may be in the NFL?
Yes.
And do some of them have very big contracts?
Yes.
If your son Travis had any firearms?
Yes.
All right. Do you remember if you got him there around the time after where his dad and your husband passed?
Yes.
Did you know what kind of firearms or no?
I didn't know what kind, but I know after my husband passed, with security and safety, he made sure that the house was secured
When he was home.
when he was home.
How about Daryl or DJ? Did he have any kind of firearms?
No.
When your son Travis would leave the home and go out with his friends or just go to practice, do you know if he carried a concealed firearm? If you know.
I don't know.
Okay. Did you feel safer with Travis having guns in the house?
I feel safe. Yes.
Okay. So you were about to tell us the door started banging. What time do you think this was about approximately on April 7th, 2021?
It had to be close to 12 o'clock. It had to be close to 12 or maybe a little before 12. I'm not for sure because I wasn't looking at the time because at the present time, DJ Travis and I was speaking with each other.
Okay. Did you get startled when the door banged like that?
Yes.
Did you know who it was?
No, I actually thought that Dominique had done called the police at the time. So I actually didn't know who was knocking at the door, especially that time of night.
Why did you think it was the police? Because something like that made sense, possibly?
It makes sense because she was already said that she was upset, saying that she was going to have my son, Travis, I better come get him because I'm having my brothers and his friends to come kill Travis, and he got the wrong one.
Okay. So you thought the police got involved somehow?
Yes.
All right. Was it the police?
Repeat yourself.
Was it the police who came to your home?
No.
After the door knocks or whatever fashion it happened, tell us what happened then.
What happened was my son DJ, he went to the door and he was already, upset about what Dominique did. So with the cameras, it's like my cameras is right here. And when he went to the door.
Let me slow you down. So your camera is set right here.
My cameras is.
What room is it in?
It's in the hallway. His is
Where's it facing?
It's facing towards the kitchen.
All right, how about if you're in the living room? Can you see it?
Yes.
In the kitchen, can you see the screen?
Yes.
So when you say cameras, you mean the actual computer monitor?
It was the monitor.
Or do you have any cameras inside or just outside?
Just on the outside, just the monitor on the inside.
All right. So when you come out of Travis's room, if you look up, could you see the cameras, or can you see him if you just come out normally?
You have to actually, if you're coming out Travis' room and you're coming through the hallway, in order for you to see the monitor, you have to turn your head back to look at it.
Okay. So you said DJ or Daryl, he goes first?
Yeah, DJ went first.
Did you see him once he leaves the room, or you?
No, Travis and I were still in the room at the time.
And what happens next? What do you hear? What do you see?
Well, what happened was I heard DJ telling them, "This is my mom's house. Please don't bring this to my mom's house." And when I heard that, I immediately came outside. And when I came outside, I seen a crowd of 4 to 5 men out there. And I told them, I say, "You all please leave. I have cameras all around my house."
How are you saying it? The way you are now or differently?
I was saying it as I'm speaking now.
Were you nervous?
I was scared. I told them, I said, I was really in fear because when I came out, I told them, I said, "I have cameras all around my house." I said, "The police going to be coming." I said, "Y'all please leave." I said, "I have it on the video that Dominique was aggressive. I can show you the video." I say, "But y'all need to leave." Then
hold on. Did anyone listen to you?
No.
Now that's something that the prosecution witnesses testified to as well. That she was trying to show people something on her phone, and so they corroborate this statement that she tried to show them video.
And they were all just like, "Get out our face."
Yeah, and they ignored her. They didn't care what she was trying to say. She didn't care what she was trying to do. So that's actually they've actually corroborated her statement there.
One of the men that had the high top dreads came to me. He said, "We want Travis, Ma. You need to go back in the house because we come to handle this.
Why'd you go outside?
Because I heard my son saying that this is my mom's house. Y'all need to leave. Please leave. So me being a mother, I try to get him away from my house before the police or anyone come because I didn't want nobody to get hurt or anything. I tried to de-escalate it and none of them was listening to me. I don't know if they was on drugs or I don't know. They just weren't listening.
Did you recognize any of these men?
I didn't know none of the men. I think the one with the hoodie on, I couldn't tell who he was, but later on I found out that was Dominique's brother.
But at the time you didn't recognize him?
I didn't know none of them.
How did you feel when you were out there telling him these things?
I felt very scared. I didn't know what to think. And then as soon as my son came out, as soon as Travis came out, the one with the shirt with the tattoos, sucker punched him in the head. And all of a sudden I seen a crowd of all of them jumping over Travis. And then my son DJ, he jumped in to try to protect his brother. And I'm watching a crowd of them all over, and I'm saying, come on, y'all, y'all all men, y'all need to leave, please leave. I see the police gonna be coming. I had my phone, and you can see me just going in my phone, trying to open up the phone, and my mind just went blank because I had a security code on my phone, so I couldn't even think of the number because I was just so disbelieved that my son, they're gonna kill my son right in front of my eyes. Both of my sons was out there, and I didn't know what to do.
Why did you think they were going to kill your sons?
Because I seen all 5 of them. It wasn't 4. I seen 5 with my eyes.
In your mind, you thought there was 5.
In my mind, okay. I seen 3 on 2, 1 on 4. I mean, they was just switching up. So it was a lot of them piled on just on Travis until DJ decided to jump in and try to help to protect his brother.
Were you kind of in shock at this point?
I was terrified. I was scared. I was already thinking about my husband, that what had happened to him with the violence and the gunshot. So I was scared.
When Travis came outside, did he have any weapons in his hand?
Travis didn't have any weapons. When he heard that the guy with the dreads, the long dreads with the high top said that, go back in the house, we come to handle this mom, we want Travis, that's when Travis came out. And then as soon as he came out, he was trying to say, before he can get a word out to the brother, that's when the guy with the shirt with the tattoos immediately jumped on him. And that's when all of them jumped on him.
And did you say the guy with the shirt?
The guy without the shirt with the tattoos.
Okay. And where did that happen? What part of your home?
It was in the front of my yard. Then it led into the front of my yard in the streets. Then it went to the side. And somehow Travis broke loose. And I'm seeing like different fights going on at one time. And I'm steady trying to tell him to please leave. Please leave. I have cameras around my house. The police gonna be coming. Y'all just need to leave. And when Travis broke loose, he went inside. That's when he grabbed the gun.
Let me slow you down. Did you see Travis actually break loose?
No, I didn't see him because I was still trying to reasonable with all of them just to leave the house. So I didn't see him. When I seen him, when he did come out, that's when I ran towards him and said, no, Travis, no, come on, Travis, come on, Travis.
Why'd you do that?
He said that they got my bro. They got my bro, man. They got DJ. My bro. They got my bro.
That objection is, the basis for that objection is denied.
Why were you grabbing
Shut up,
Travis
prosecutor.
at that point?
Because at the time I was trying to stop any escalation for anything else because I actually thought that DJ, I didn't even know he was still in danger.
You didn't know where he was at that point?
I didn't know where he was.
Did Travis point the gun at anybody?
No, he did not point the gun at anybody. When I grabbed Travis and I said, no, Travis, no, he said, Mom, they got my bro. Then I realized that my other son was in danger. And then I was with Travis at the time. And there was the guy with the shirt with the tattoos right beside me. I was in the middle and Travis was on the other side. And he said, Mom, you need to go back in the house. And that's when I ran in the house.
Did you see Travis trying to load the gun or
no?
Do anything to get it to work?
No.
Your knowledge is Travis practiced at a shooting range and knows how to use his firearms?
I know he has his permit. I know he went to the shooting range. Yes.
Okay. But you didn't see him having any difficulty trying to load the gun or anything like that?
No.
The guy without the shirt on, do you remember if he was saying anything to Travis when he saw him with the firearm?
I can't say what he was saying, but I know it was either I got this or you got this. And that's when Travis say, go in the house, Mom, go in the house. And I ran into the house. And at the time I ran into the house, I was trying to call the police. I was very fearful for my life and my children's life. And then you could see me on the phone trying to get into my phone to even call the police. Thank God I had neighbors that did call the police.
Why did you use the kitchen phone?
You know what? I didn't even realize I still had the phone in my hand. When I ran into the house, that's when I realized that my phone was in my hand. I was trying to stop him to get the call. And then Travis came in and he said,
Hold on, let me slow you down. So when you're outside and Travis says, they got my bro, did you know what he was talking about?
He was talking about my son, DJ. He said, they got my bro. They got DJ, Mom. They got DJ.
Did you know where DJ was at that time?
No.
You didn't see him?
No.
And before you went in the house, could you see DJ?
No.
So you lost sight of him?
Yes.
There's been some allegation that someone may have pointed a gun at your sons before the actual shooting. Are you able to say whether anyone pointed a gun at either one of your sons while you were out there?
No, because it was so broad. It was going so fast. I was trying to de-escalate, so I can't say I seen the gun or anything. I don't know when my son came back in the house.
No, I'm talking about during the incident in the yard before you went in the house.
No.
All right. Could you say they didn't point guns at your sons?
I can't say because there was a brawl between. I'm trying to de-escalate everything between each one of them.
Were you kind of totally out of your mind at this point?
Yes.
Did you see people use these strange men? Did you see them using fist and feet or just fist?
I seen them using anything that's necessary to try to kill my son. I have bricks out there. I have everything out there that you can actually do bodily harm without even having a gun or anything. So I seen two fights going on at one time with a prowler man.
And where did the fight? You said Travis, you didn't see when he went in the house, right? Only when he came out?
Only when he came out.
You know where he was before he went in the house or not really?
No.
How about DJ? Do you know where he went?
No.
So you kind of lost sight of everything.
I got sight of everything because it just happened so fast in a matter of seconds.
Let me ask you this. Did you see any strange cars near your home at all?
No.
You don't know how these men got to your home or left your home, do you?
No.
So you go in your home. Do you hear anything after that?
When I go in my home, I heard gunshots. And then
You heard or no, it's too hard to tell?
I can't tell. I was so afraid and scared and traumatized. I couldn't say.
Brian?
Yes.
So after the gunshots, you obviously can't say anything, right? How it happened or what happened?
No, I didn't see anything.
Okay. So you're in your home. What happens next?
Then I was trying to get into my phone. I had my phone. My mind just went blank. I couldn't even think of mine because I have a security code on my phone. And immediately when Travis came in, he said, "Mom, you all right? You're all right." He said,
Travis comes in first?
Travis coming first.
You have a gun with him?
Yes, he had a gun. And then he said, Mom, you okay? You okay? He said, I thought my life was gone. I thought my brother, my life was gone. These guys had guns pointed at us, and I thought my life was gone. And then DJ came right in after him.
Sorry, let me slow you down. How was Travis's demeanor? How was he talking to you?
He was traumatized. All of us was just in fear for our life because we didn't know if they had someone to come back or they'll come back and shoot the shit up just like Dominique instructed.
Is Travis normally a calm man?
Yes.
Normally?
Yes.
Did you ever see Travis get into fights in school?
Never had a problem with any of my kids in school.
Didn't Daryl either?
No.
So you said Daryl or DJ comes in next?
Yes.
Crying, or what's his demeanor like?
He was very, he was really worse than Travis because he thought his life was going to be taken. He said, "Mama, they had guns pointing at me. I thought my life was going to be taken." And we all like traumatized. And I'm trying to call the police and I couldn't get in my phone. I thank God for all of my neighbors that really, because we have a very good neighborhood. Everybody's like a family around there. We have never had any problem like this. So when they called, then I heard the sirens and I heard the police. So I know someone was coming there.
When Daryl came home and he said he had guns pointed at him, what else did he tell you? Anything else?
He said, "Mom, I thought my life was going to be over. I thought we all was going to be gone."
Did he give you any details about where the guns were, or who was holding them, or not at that point?
No.
All right. How about Travis? Did he give you any details about the guns pointed at him?
No, he just said, "I thought my life was going to be over. I seen all of them pointing a gun at me, and I was trying to protect my brother, and I thought I just tried to just get them all away, and the threat is gone."
Did he tell you that he shot at them?
Actually, it's like I know he shot at them because he didn't actually say that he shot at them, but I figured that he did because of the gun that he had and the gunshots that he had. Yes.
Okay, you have some water there? You need any water? Okay.
This is very hard testimony to give. She's really brave for being able to recount this.
And what happened after that? What did y'all do after this happened? Were you all in shock, or did you calm down, or what happened?
We was in shock. My heart was just running. I relive this every day. I don't sleep. This has affected me mentally, physically, financially, emotionally, even with my health. I relive this every day. And just to see this going on, just to know that this girl betrayed and she deceived and not knowing that she was even married, it really hurt.
So while you're in the house,
Ooh.
does your daughter come home?
Yes.
Your home, rather.
Yes.
Are you expecting her?
Yes, because she went out to a party and she know I don't sleep at night, and she told me that she was going to bring me my food so I could have it for the next morning, and she know I'd be up, so I was expecting her to come.
Were you even thinking about her coming at this point, or?
At the time, I know I didn't. I was so traumatized.
Right. What did Travis do with the firearm? Do you know?
I think he put it in his room on his closet shelf. I'm not for sure, but I know he did get out of sight.
You know why he did that? Did he tell you?
Just for safety.
You know if he took the bullets out of the gun?
No.
Do you remember how long before your daughter came?
They was at the party, so I'd say it could have been about a half an hour, maybe to 45 minutes.
Before your daughter came, did any of the police come knocking on your door, or were they outside yelling, "Come on out," or anything like that?
That was after the fight.
Okay. So before that, you just heard sirens, and
Yes, I heard the sirens and the police
did you hear a helicopter also whirling?
and helicopters. Correct.
How about lights, like police lights? Did you see them strobing around
Yes.
your windows?
Well, actually, I didn't see them. I just heard the sirens and the helicopters and the police.
Why didn't you go outside during this time period? Why didn't you?
I was so traumatized. I was such in shock that I just couldn't believe it, and I didn't know even if I went outside, I'm going to end up getting killed or shot.
By the police, possibly.
But yes,
So did the three of you wait inside the living room area most of the time?
yes.
And when your daughter came over, did she come with anybody?
She came with my son-in-law, Johnny.
Was he an ex-FBI agent?
Yes.
And did anyone, well, not anyone, but did Travis ask your daughter to hide any evidence or take anything?
No.
Did you ever see your son's phone at all that night?
No.
You don't know what happened earlier in the night with his phone, possibly?
No.
So Tierney gives you the food, and does she basically leave?
Yes.
And did the police at that point come to you or knock on your door and say, "Come on out"?
Yes.
Before that happened,
this poor woman.
did anyone stop Tierney from coming in your house?
Did anyone stop my daughter from coming to my house? No.
How about when they left? You don't know what happened to them
I
personally?
don't know what personally happened to them until later.
Okay. All right. So eventually the police come to your door.
Yes.
Tell us what happens. What do you remember?
Well, I heard them. They must be had a speaker and said that Travis Rudolph, we need you to come out with your hands up. And then following after Travis, they want anybody that was in the home to come out with their hands up.
All right. Hold on. Let me slow you down. Did Travis go outside?
Yes.
Comply with what they told him?
Yes.
Did you see him outside, or you couldn't see what he was doing?
I couldn't see until after I started coming out.
All right. So Travis went out first.
Yes.
How many police were there? Were there many police officers?
When I came out, it was surrounded with police officers and dogs, and it was a lot of them.
How many would you estimate?
I could say about at least 10 or 15.
You said there was more than one dog, multiple dogs?
I don't know how many dogs. I just know it was a dog out there.
What was the dog doing?
I guess he was trying to know if he run just to go attack him.
Right, but was the dog barking or growling or quiet?
He was, it was a dog. I can't say actually what he was doing because at the time I was so scared, and I just know it was a dog.
Did you have guns pointed at you?
I had a flashlight. I don't know about with Travis, but I had forgot I had my phone in my hand. So I had my hand up with the phone in my hand. And as I was going out, it was a bright light. And I said, "Please don't shoot. Please don't shoot." And that's when I came and seen a lot of police that was around me.
Okay. Did you see Travis in handcuffs?
Yes.
Did you see where they took Travis?
They put him down in the police car almost about 3 or 4 houses away from my house.
Were you able to talk to him anymore?
Actually, I really couldn't talk to him because they had already had him locked up in the car.
Did you believe he was arrested right away?
Oh, he was arrested right away because he had handcuffs on him.
And put in a car?
In the car.
Back of a police car?
Yes.
Was he handcuffed behind his back?
I can't tell because I wasn't able to get to the car. I was like nearby the car, but I couldn't see in the car. All I know, he was handcuffed. I seen his hand that was cuffed.
How about you? Were you handcuffed?
No.
DJ or Darryl?
No.
All right, so
That's
when you're
nice of them
outside,
not
you
to
see all
handcuff
this,
the
all these
mother.
police officers, obviously you're scared, right?
Yes.
There were a lot of
Night
thoughts
since
on
you got
this.
home, you
yeah.
were scared.
Yes.
You know what time it was in the morning when the police were there, or not really?
It had to be about close to 1 something, maybe a little after.
Is that a guess?
That's a guess.
All right. Did there come a time when you went outside where the police asked you any questions or tried to ask you any questions?
No, because I think one policeman said something, and I said I'm not going to speak to anyone until I have my lawyer.
You remember who that was?
I don't remember.
Was it a female?
No, it was a male.
Did any female
Smart
police
family.
officers give you a business card and say, "Call us tomorrow or the next day when you have your lawyer," a week later or a month later?
I don't recall, and I don't remember. I just remember talking to a man police officer, and I was out there near Travis' vehicle by the car.
Did you tell the police officer anything about what Travis's defense was?
Well, when I was talking to the male police officer, I said that this was self-defense, and I'm not speaking to anybody until I have my lawyer.
Why didn't you talk to the police?
Smart.
Because I was told not to talk to him, but when he came up, I was so afraid and traumatized that I was like, "This is self-defense." I said, "I can't talk right now until I have my lawyer."
All right. Will you advise that you're going to possibly get subpoenaed and have to go give a statement right away?
No, I didn't. No one said anything to me.
All right. well, why didn't you call the police a day later or a month later and say, or a week later, any time and say, hey, this is what really happened from my perspective? Why didn't you do that?
I didn't call the police because I was waiting for my lawyer and I was waiting for them to actually call me.
You're waiting for the police to call you.
Correct.
They never did.
No.
Did you trust the police after they arrested your son right away?
Nah.
Well,
Say
I
no,
don't
it's okay.
say that I don't trust. There are some good policemen and bad policemen, but the way the situation happened, no, I did not trust them.
Why?
Because I felt that they didn't do no investigation to see what really happened.
Yeah.
And with my son being taken and not knowing what the full facts was, I was afraid, even for my other son, that he would have been locked up as well.
It's not a good situation. Right?
Right.
No, this is not
You thought that
cross-examination.
Darryl
This
was
is
possibly
direct
arrested by the same
examination.
police?
Yes.
They're going to have to be really careful on cross with this witness. I feel like she's eliciting a lot of emotional testimony.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they're not going to be able
No.
to touch her.
Ladies and gentlemen, need a break of any kind before we get into cross-examination?
That was
Apparently
quick
not.
and
Okay.
easy.
Who's going to handle
Wow,
cross-examination?
they are going to
All
have to
right,
be
Ms. Ellis, go ahead.
so careful on cross with her. Like they're just going to come across as badgering.
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh,
Here we go.
right into it.
Rudolph, is it fair to say that during the time that you were out there when this fight was going on, I think you referred to it as a brawl, right?
Yes.
That you never saw any of the 4 or 5 guys that came to your house that night. You never saw anybody pull out a gun, did you?
No.
And I mean, had you seen that, you would have immediately run in the house, or you would have went to the phone and your landline in your house and called 911 immediately if this was anything other than a fist fight, right?
Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
as being a mother, that's with anybody that have any children, I was trying to de-escalate this. And I couldn't even go back into the home because I was seeing all 4 to 5 people jump on Travis. And then immediately when the one with the shirt with the tattoos, the one with the shirt with the tattoos attacked at Travis and hit him in the head, that's when all 4 to 5 of them jumped on Travis.
Okay, so let me stop you right there. So at that point, you're out there, you're witnessing this, right?
Yes,
And they're jumping on your son, right?
correct.
And at some point, you see Daryl, your other son, he intervenes to help. Is that right?
Yes,
And you're out there and you're watching all this go on.
yes,
And you have your phone in your hand at the same time that this is going on, correct?
yes,
And during the time that this was going on, you were actually trying to show the guys, the young men that came to your house, a video or something that was on your phone. Is that right?
But what I was trying to do is get into my phone to call the police. And when I told them that I seen Dominique as the aggressive on my videotape and y'all need to leave because I have cameras all around my house and the police gonna be coming. Yes, I was trying to show them the video, but I couldn't even get into my phone. They was not listening to me. They said that they wanted my son, Travis, and they wanted him dead. So I was trying to de-escalate. I didn't want anyone, any child, to end up getting hurt.
So it's your testimony today that you were never able to get into your phone while you were outside.
Correct.
And all this time, though, you are concerned that these young men are going to kill your son or both of your sons, right?
Correct.
And when the fight was going on, you realized that you could not get into your cell phone. You didn't make your way into your house to use your landline phone, right?
Ma'am, I was so traumatized and so fearful for my life, I couldn't even get into my house to even think of a house phone because I normally don't use my house phone. I just have it as a backup. I usually have my cell phone. So at the time, I was so traumatized, I didn't even think of a house phone at all. I didn't even think to even go back into the house. I was just trying to de-escalate, the situation.
Well, at some point, the situation did become de-escalated. Is that right, Ms. Rudolph?
Yes,
Because, and you've seen the video in this case, right?
yes, yes,
And there's a point in that video where you guys are standing at the end of your driveway, pretty much in the street, right?
yes,
And there's you, that's kind of like to the left of the gentleman, the young man who had the tattoos, right?
correct.
And then there are the other young men who came as well, right?
I'll be honest with you, all I remember is that the guy with the shirt off with the tattoos was beside me. I lost track of DJ and Travis because they went from my front yard to the street. So yes, we was beside each other.
Okay, and at this particular point, Ms. Rudolph, nothing was going on. You guys were just standing there, right?
No, we weren't just standing there. You got to remember the ring. You got to remember the ring is just so many seconds. So, but you probably seen just a glimpse of us standing there at the present time. But it's not like on my night owl. If my night owl would have been shown, it'd have been shown from the brow that broke from the beginning of my front yard up to the street of my front yard, then to the side of the front yard.
So it's your testimony that when we see you guys standing in the roadway at the end of your driveway, and you guys are just standing there, that's not what we're seeing? You guys just standing?
I just said again, that is the ring. The ring has so many seconds for, it's not like it's like a video that's showing over and over again. It's just a glimpse. So like I said, the guy with the tattoo, that with the shirt was off. I'm right beside him, but taking mine, I'm also running each directions trying to de-escalate the situation. So as they was continuing beating on Travis and DJ, somehow Travis broke loose and got away while they was continuing beating on my other son.
And you said, well, when they broke loose, when that occurred, and you see Travis, you lose sight of Travis. Isn't that right?
That's correct. I lost sight of Travis. And when he did come out and slip and fell, I grabbed him because I said, no, Travis, no. He said, they got my brother, mama, they have DJ. In the fear of my life, in the fear of his life, I actually walked with Travis. Travis did not even use the gun or anything. When I walked with him, that guy with the t-shirt off with the tattoos, he was directly standing beside me. And I was in the middle and Travis was on the other side with his gun. And when he told me to go in, he said, Ma, go inside, Ma. And I ran inside. After that, I don't know what happened.
And when we see you on the video, when your son Travis comes running out of the house with his firearm, we see you immediately start to run, make your way towards Travis, right?
Correct.
And you're yelling, please, Travis, no. Right?
I said, no, Travis, no, please, Travis, no, come on, Travis. And then that's when he said, they have my brother, they have DJ. That's when I realized that my other son was still being tight.
And you were yelling, please, Travis, no, because in your mind, there was no need for Travis to resort to.
No, there was a need there was a need. And the reason for that need is because he was trying to protect his brother. The threat was still going on. I didn't even know that I didn't even know that my other son was lost sight.
So let's talk about that. You said there was a need because you on that video are to the point where you are running at him saying, please, Travis, no. You trying to stop?
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Ma'am, it was either I like.
You're muted. Jeff, you're muted.
I'm getting grumpy. I'm getting grumpy here. Sorry, the dog was barking a minute ago, so I had to mute it. I forgot. Yeah, see, this is the difference between a high-class woman and some ratchet-ass bitch that you see on these. She's the one she's seen her son's ex-girlfriend's brother and a bunch of other guys jumping on the son, and her response is, stop it, guys, stop it. Stop it. Not some of this ratchet shit you see on YouTube and other places with her going, beat his ass, get him,
right?
Beat his ass. She's the one that's trying to do this, and they're faulting her for this. They're faulting her for being a respectable, high-class woman and trying to break this up.
Well, what was she going to do? Go after the guys who, she didn't know and tell them to stop? I mean, she was trying to de-escalate.
No, they were supposed to take their lickings and wait for somebody to call the police and let the police handle everything.
Screw that. I mean, I think what infuriates me the most about all of this is that this woman is sitting here and she is a victim and her son is a victim and the defendant is a victim and her whole family has been victimized by this, and yet it is not recognized by the court because nobody has been charged with anything, and I find that appalling. I find it disgusting. They have been traumatized. The way that she sits here today, I mean, talking about the trauma that she endured and then comparing that to all of the state's witnesses, it's just absolutely appalling.
Yeah, the contrast between the Rudolph family and the other set of witnesses.
Exactly. That's what I was saying before you got here. I love great minds think alike.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
You see how their mother raised them, right?
Yeah.
It's
and
clear.
you see the quality she is. You see the quality person she is. And they're casting aspersions on her. The prosecution is getting after her for trying to break up a fight. involving her children and
but
friends.
not
don't have
Dominique for slapping him after he called her a bitch, because that would be infuriating, right? It's fine.
It's justifiable because he called her the B word, and that's a no-no. You can't do that to your girlfriend, and that's verbal abuse. And so that elicits physical abuse. Was that what they were trying to say?
Yeah, it's fine because it's a chick.
Yeah, and then that means that you can whack him over the head with a tequila bottle because he said that your body isn't as good as some other girls, which is objectively probably true. I haven't seen the other girl, but I would imagine, I mean, and I'm sure she got mad because she got that BBL, but if her body wasn't as good, I mean, yeah, she was totally justified.
I mean, we're talking about the mom here and her testimony and how that's going, and she's just a quality human being. That
she's
seems like
doing
the prosecution.
a fantastic.
Yeah, it seems like the prosecution wants her to be that ratchet, German Shepherd out there going, beat his ass, you get him, boys, you get him, beat their ass. It seems like that's what they want her to do. They're faulting her for trying to ameliorate the situation, for trying to de-escalate, for trying to break it up.
They're not going to win, especially because her testimony is consistent with the video.
And she's just handling it in such a good, even-keeled way. She's not letting it, super get to her, which is great.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would be this composed on the stand, especially if I just saw my whole family almost get killed in front of me. I mean, she's incredibly lucky that her sons lived. Mm-hmm. The fact that they had to live through that and go through that, she says she relives it every day. I believe her completely. That must be terrifying. And on top of the trauma from losing her husband, I can't even imagine this poor woman. She's been through so much. I think it's incredibly brave of her to take the stand, and I think that she's very composed.
And Hugh Jass says, throw some $2 Canadians and doggo dollars. Doggos appreciated. Doggos are here. The doggo cam will be unlocked at the appropriate level of super chat. And Guy Random says, I had to step out for a bit. Have they established the threat to justify the 39 shots? That's the thing. I think they have well and truly established there was reasonable grounds for self-defense. But they don't have to justify 39 shots. The prosecution has to prove that the 39 shots were not justifiable. They have to prove that that self-defense ended and murder began. They have the burden of proving that the use of force was excessive for self-defense. And I don't think they've even come anywhere remotely close to doing that.
I hope the jury agrees.
And Mary Rigsby says, love you guys, but do you ever wait until the end of a case to decide guilt or innocence? Every time. This is the thing. You can you can have your opinions. You can have your ideas, your thoughts, your views. But as you're watching the trial, when it comes time to decide, that's after all the evidence has been presented. And at this point, the prosecution has rested. The prosecution has given all of their evidence that they are going to give in this case. And I think at the end of the prosecution's evidence, their case in chief, I don't think they established anything, the charges, let alone the self-defense.
Agreed.
Exactly.
And so, yeah, that's my mind was made up after the prosecution finished their case. I mean, this would have been a fine case if they'd done their job and they had found evidence to actually support this. But when you have the police, the lead investigator in the case, the actual lead investigator saying things like, if there's no information that evidence exists, I don't look for it. It's a waste of taxpayer money for me to look for evidence that I have no information exists. I can only look for evidence that I have information may exist. And when you have the prosecutor, after the jury has left the room, say on the record in front of the judge, what has already come out is that this was not a thorough investigation. The prosecution admits this was not a thorough investigation. The lead detective said she doesn't look for evidence unless someone's already told her evidence is there. That's the lead detective for the prosecution, for the police. Yeah, I mean, ordinarily you would wait until everything has been brought in, but I don't even think the state came close to proving, to discharging their burden of proof by the end of their case.
The only thing that they proved was that they are wholly incompetent in conducting a proper investigation. Yes. That is what they proved to me.
Yes.
And And actually, I mean, if you want to take this a step further, along with the lines that Mary Rigsby was saying, wait, do you wait until the end of the case to decide guilt or innocence? You should decide innocence at the very beginning of the case. The state has the burden of proving guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You have to start with the ideas, like, I don't know if they're guilty or innocent. You have to start with the theory, with the thought in your head that they are innocent.
Right. It should be innocent unless proven guilty, not innocent.
Exactly.
Until.
You have to assume that they are falsely charged. You have to assume that the prosecution has fingered the wrong person. You have to assume that this is an unjust and improper prosecution. And the state has the burden of proving you wrong. They have the burden of proving your assumption of innocence incorrect.
Well said. But most people don't really do that. And I think it's very interesting because, I mean, Law and Crime seems to also agree with our poll, which almost never happens. Most people are looking at this and going, this man should not be convicted. Even the very, trigger-happy mob mentality people who really want everybody to be, hanged or whatever. I mean, it's a very clear case here.
For me, it is. I hope, I hope it is for the jury.
But then again, it's like I feel like the Zach Anderson case really had this impact where I'm watching it and I feel like the jury is going to feel one way and then I get shafted, and unfortunately that does happen. So let's hope for a good outcome here.
Flux just sent a text saying her computer just randomly shut off. She'll be back as soon as the.
She left when you were talking about fingering the wrong person, and I thought that was. I thought she was being funny.
That again.
I just thought she was being funny. But I guess it was just bad timing.
Yeah. That's the answer to the question. You start out with the assumption. You can have your ideas and theories and see if the state proves that or disproves it, but you should start with the assumption that they're innocent and see if that changes as the case goes along. But ultimately, you should reserve judgment until the end. But again, I don't think they came close to discharging their burden of the proof before their case was over. So, I'm fine with making my decision at this point because the state is just, they're done in my head. And at this point, the defense is just adding some icing to the not guilty cake. Well, that was a long, lengthy rant.
I like your rants. You do good rants.
Let's keep going here. The shit was that? Is that your house?
Yeah, just
the
front door.
I was like looking around for doors, wondering what the hell was going on in my house.
Sorry,
all right.
It's a little loud.
Life, okay?
Scared me.
At the point that you're telling him no, Travis, no, do you know where DJ is?
No, ma'am.
So you don't know whether or not your son Travis is even being truthful about the fact that they got your son DJ and they have a gun at his head or they pulled a gun on him, do you?
Ma'am, it happened so fast. If you was in the situation, I don't know if you're a mother or not, but I was trying to de-escalate this and I didn't want no one to get hurt or harmed. I said, I told Travis, no. And as a mother, my son have never disrespect me. I have very manageable children.
Yeah, which one of these sides is respectful to their mother?
When he came and said, no, Travis, when I said, no, Travis, no, I didn't have no idea that my other son was in threat for his life. I had no idea that the type was still being on. I had no idea that when Travis told me, Mom, you need to go back in the house, they got my brother, they got DJ. And that's when I ran back into the house.
And just to finish this area of question, Ms. Rudolph, when Travis tells you that they have his brother, your other son, you don't know what he means by that, do you? You don't know if that's still the fist fight going on.
What the hell do you think they mean when they say?
I have never seen my son reacting that way. I never seen my son ever disrespect me in that way. I never seen my son get to the point that he is so afraid for his life. My life is me being a mother, being out there, especially when Dominique said, go shoot that shit up. And her brother said Travis was a dead man. Of course, I did not know what could have happened, but I do know this, that my son saved his life. He saved his brother's life. He saved my life because it could have went the other way around. And it could be dead in the casket.
That's true.
Right there.
Wow.
Dominique made threats, right?
Correct.
And the threats were that she was going to have your son killed. Is that right?
That's correct.
And if I'm not mistaken, and if I am mistaken, I apologize. I don't mean to be. I'm not trying to confuse you. When the young men were there were threats being made that they were going to kill your son and his brother as well?
Ma'am, when I came out the door, as I said, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, me as a mother, when I heard my older son outside saying that this is my mother house, please leave my mother house. When I heard him say that, I immediately walked out the door. And that's when I had told all those young men that was out there, and they weren't young, they was actually men's. I told them, I said, all of them, I said, I have cameras all around my house. The police will be coming. You all need to leave. Y'all all black men, I don't need this on my property.
You said and you said this several times, the police will be coming. Who was going to tell the police to come? Who told them to come? When you walked out your door and you saw those young men, those
Do you ever think maybe she was just saying it to scare him off?
When you walked out there and you saw them,
Wouldn't she have the right to?
Who was going to go back in the house and call the police?
Ma'am, it went so fast, I couldn't get back into my house. I was just trying to get them away from the house.
When you couldn't get into your phone, Mr. Rudolph.
Dude, she is screwing up by sounding so angry like this.
So much was
Bad
going
news.
on. It's your testimony that it didn't dawn on you. Let me run in the house and call 911 from my.
Ma'am, I'm seeing a brow of 4 to 5 people on one of my sons, then another one on my other son. I could just leave to go into. I didn't think about my house phone. Who even use a house phone? I just got it as a backup in my house just in case I need to use the phone if my cell phone go down.
Well, would you agree your cell phone went down this time? Remember
Actually, my cell phone didn't go down. The problem was I was so traumatized and so fearful for my life that I couldn't just get into my phone.
You couldn't access your cell phone. So
Correct.
Landline in the house, right?
Correct.
Situations that arise where you may not be able to access your cell phone. You have a landline, right?
Yes.
Now they're outside fighting, right? At this point, you're not in the fight. Nobody is hitting you, correct, Ms. Rudolph?
Correct.
Okay, so at that point, when you saw that it was 2-on-1, 3-on-1, and going back and forth, nothing told you, let me go in the house and call.
As I said, ma'am, as I said, I did not think to even get into my home because it happened so fast. I couldn't even think to even go into the home when this was a brown.
And she was trying to protect her babies, even though they're bigger and older, in response. She was, oh, come on, prosecutor.
She was trying to stop it before it happened.
What I said.
You testified earlier that when you walked outside and they started fighting, when actually before the fight, you said when you walked outside, you told them, you guys need to go home. You know, the police are coming. When they started,
excuse me, ma'am. Let me correct you. What I said was, when I first came out the house, when I heard my son, Daryl Jr. DJ, said, this is my mother house. Please leave my house. When I came out, I told all those men that you all need to leave my house. Get off my property. I have cameras all around my house. I say, the police will be coming if you all do not get off my property. I said, I have Dominique on my videotape showing that she was aggressive. I said, y'all need to just leave. I said, I can show you. Before I can even get into my phone to even show them, to even access my code, I couldn't think of it because I was traumatized. Then the guy with the high top dreads told me, with the long dreads told me, we want Travis. And he said, we want Travis. He said that, Mom, you need to go in the house because we come to handle this.
All right. So let me ask you about this video that you have on your phone. That video that you are referring to, that is the night owl video. Is that right?
The one I seen was on the ring.
The ring, is that what you were trying to show them?
Correct.
So you had I think you testified on direct that that your night owl video device, it was recording that day.
It was being recorded. Okay. But when I looked at the camera, the first thing I looked at is my ring camera. Okay. So I looked at the ring camera, but the reason why I know it was being recorded because I had a situation being recorded all the time because I had a situation a while back.
From what device are you from?
From the night owl. Okay, I had a situation a while back and they told me that if you ever want to know if your video is working and being recorded, it has to be showing on red. So that's why I looked at my ring camera because my night owl camera was on red when I left my house.
But for whatever reason, it did not record that day.
For other reason, they said it wasn't recorded, but in my heart, I believe it was being recorded.
Did you ever see it?
Did I ever see the night owl camera?
Because you believe that night owl camera was recording that day, right?
Yes.
And did you ever see it on your phone? Were you ever able to access that footage?
When I pull up the night owl camera, I was not able to see it because they have already taken the camera, the DVR. So which means that when they take the DVR, you no longer to watch it like whereas the ring will monitor it. Even if they take it, they have a backup.
Now,
Boom. Gotcha.
Gotcha, bitch.
you are.
She can't even figure out the next
right?
question.
You live across the street from him, correct?
Yes.
And while this fight was going on, he wasn't outside, was he?
No.
And Mr. Estes is somebody that you consider, I mean, a good neighbor, right?
Well, we have a very good neighborhood. Yes.
But I mean, to the point where you actually had him do some work for you at your house, correct?
Yes.
When you couldn't get into the passcode, when you couldn't remember your how to get into your phone because you were traumatized by what was going on, why didn't you run to Mr. Estes' house?
That same night.
Come on.
He's right across the street, dude.
Ma'am, somebody coming to your house at 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. You think I would run to his house for that? No, I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't ask for help. I mean, you describe your neighborhood as
Yes, but I would never go to disrespect any of my neighbors or even my family coming at 1 o'clock in the morning, asking them to take the code or help me get the code off my phone.
Wow. Even in a life or death situation.
Yeah, or she might get shot herself running up to
She
neighbor's house, panning on the door.
To be
No,
honest
but
with
she
you,
has
ma'am,
class.
my neighbors are so good. We have a very, like a family neighborhood. They had already called the police. That's when we heard the helicopters and the sirens and the police. Before I can even get into my phone or even call, the police was already on its way.
And so you said that, let's talk about that. You said that
That speaks so
your
highly of her that
neighbors
she cares about her
and your
neighbors so much.
That, because I mean, you were the first one in the house, right?
Correct.
And when you went in the house, your son Daryl and your son Travis, they didn't come inside with you, right?
No.
When you went in the house, you hadn't heard sirens or anything at that point, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't hear a helicopter at that point, right?
No.
And you knew your sons were still outside though, right?
Ma'am, when I came,
Yes or no, Ms.
it's a yes question, but when I cannot respond to it, when I came back into the house, it was just in a matter of seconds. No, I did not hear it right away.
This
but
fight
as
didn't
soon
last
as that
25
gunshot
minutes.
Fire start going off, I thought that my sons was gone. I thought my life was going to be gone as well.
So let me ask you about that. You started
Crimes
hearing
happen very
gunshots.
quickly.
As soon as you
Very
heard those
quickly.
gunshots, you thought that your sons, you thought that you didn't know who was being shot,
Correct.
and you still didn't use your landline, did you?
Ma'am, I was so traumatized and so fearful for my life. I didn't usually use my house phone only if my cell phone is
Prosecutor is
down or
looking
if one of my
bad.
relatives that's an older person maybe call me. Fairly rarely you have people to even use a house phone.
Let me ask you this: when you got back inside your house, could you remember the passcode from your cell phone?
Ma'am, I was traumatized. I was feared. I couldn't think.
When you start,
This prosecutor has never had a minute of trauma in her damn life. If she's thinking,
Nope.
she's just gonna be like, oh, there's 4 people just randomly sucker punching and jumping my 2 babies on my front lawn. They're saying they're gonna kill him. They're telling me they already called me earlier in the day and said they were gonna kill him. They're sitting here, they're beating their asses on my front lawn. So, hell, when I have to go to the bathroom bad after coming home from work, I can barely open my damn door in a panic. I push the passcode to get into my damn house. This is a woman who's watching her children being beaten, possibly killed, because she's already been alerted they're going to kill him.
Exactly.
And she's not going to run across her neighbor's house in the middle of the night and start pounding on the door. Like I said, she's likely to get shot in that scenario. And I mean,
But the way she
if
answered
she's
that question,
lying,
yeah.
if she's lying, if she wanted to end this right now, what she should just say is, when this whole, you don't know who is shooting, she could just say, yes, I do, because those 2 boys pulled out 2 guns and pointed them at my son's head. That's all she's got to do if she wants to lie about it. If she wants to make shit up, make that up.
Exactly. She comes across very genuine. And I mean, there's just the fact that she doesn't want to get her neighbors involved in it. She doesn't want her neighbors to get hurt. She doesn't want to go over there and be disrespectful at 1 a.m, even though it is a life or death situation. I mean, that just shows the character that this woman has. It shows how she taught her children. It shows the kind of person that she is. I think that she is very respectable, and I really love the way she's answering these questions because she's making the prosecutor look like an asshole. And I think the prosecutor is doing a great job of making herself look like an asshole. But
Yeah.
like, I don't care that she's a woman. She is not trauma informed. She has no awareness of what happens when you're in a traumatic situation. You can't think. Your brain is going 1,000 miles. You have a lizard brain. You can barely be a human in that moment. It's fight or flight, you know? So I like the way she's answering these questions over and over. I was traumatized. Hammer that home. That's important. Good witnesses today. Really good witnesses. Really, really impressed by the defense so far.
I'm sure if she wanted to make a great argument, just say, I was panicking. I was panicking because I thought I was going to die because these kids are pointing guns at me. They're pointing guns at my sons. And there's just guns everywhere being pointed. She could say that there's no one there to contradict her.
I know, but she hasn't even talked about her fear for her own life. She's more afraid for her
Right.
children than anything. She was even afraid for these young men and saying, all of you young black men who are at my house, the police are coming. You better leave. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. She cares about the assailants who have come to kill her kids, and that nothing bad happens to them. That's what a woman. I'm sorry that I'm very impressed by her.
Well, and I'm very unimpressed with the prosecutor. She is doing more damage to her case than I even thought they could be doing. They could be doing damage.
Well, let them keep doing it.
Don't go after this woman like this. You do not go after this woman like this at all.
She's holding up like a brick. She's awesome.
Hearing gunshots, and there were 39 of them. Surely when you start hearing gunshots like that in rapid succession like that, you don't think to just go to use your landline to call the police? Because after all, at that point, your sons were still outside, right, Miss Rudolph?
Yes.
You don't know who's being shot.
You're correct.
And you didn't use your landline.
As I said, I was traumatized. I didn't think, if I couldn't get into my cell phone for the phone that I always use, I didn't even think to even go to my house phone.
Well, let's talk about when the police got there. Before they got there. When your sons came back inside the house, they both told you that the men who were there pulled guns on them.
Correct.
And they were both upset, right?
We all were traumatized.
We all were traumatized. And at that point, no one in the house still used a phone to call the police.
Who cares?
Right?
Correct.
I mean, Daryl could have used his phone to call the police, correct?
They have, to be honest with you, they had already taken
Real
my son
quickly, if
Daryl's
anybody's
phone.
having
They have
problems
already
with
taken
chat,
Travis'
just
phone.
hit
The only
refresh.
reason why I didn't get my cell phone
I was having
because I
problems
came
with
out
chat,
with my
and I hit
hand
refresh,
up.
and it solved all the problems.
Didn't even realize I had my phone in my hand.
I'm talking about when Daryl and Travis first came in the house after the gunfire stopped.
All of us was traumatized, and we didn't even think about no phone.
And you didn't think about the police either, did you?
Oh, I thought about the police because I knew that I had neighbors that was going to definitely call the police because before I can even get it to my phone, that's when I heard the helicopters and I heard the sirens and I heard the police coming.
Well, at this point, you and Daryl are in the house, right?
Yes, all of us was in the house.
And you nor Daryl decided to use any phone to call the police, to tell the police, these men came to my house.
As I said,
came to my house and pointed guns at my sons. No one thought to do that, right, Miss Rudolph? No one thought to do that.
it's not that we didn't think, it's just we were so traumatized that we couldn't even get to the phone.
Okay, so nobody did it.
No one did it.
Why would she say they pointed guns at her when she said she didn't see whether they pointed guns at her? Here's the prosecution saying, why didn't you call the police and lie about it? Is that what the prosecution's saying?
The prosecution's actually, misstating evidence.
Misconstruing it. Yeah.
No, they're misstating evidence, and I think it's problematic because she never said that she saw guns. She said that she did not see guns.
Yeah, she specifically said she didn't see the gun. So why would she call anybody and say they were pointing guns at her son? That would make her a liar. All this prosecutor is driving me nuts.
And the tone change in her voice is not helping her at all.
Yeah, I don't know why she's getting angry. She's trying to do what the defense lawyer is doing on cross-examination by being really, really aggressive.
It's not helping her. It's not helping her like the plaid suit jacket didn't help her on the first day. It wasn't a good look. This isn't a good look either.
This is stupid of her.
But,
stupid of the prosecutor.
But good for the mom. She's just stoic.
You guys were relying on your neighbors, right?
It's not that we was relying on our neighbors. We were so traumatized that we didn't know what was going on. Ma'am, I don't know if you ever been in a situation like this, but as a mother, not only, okay, so you as a mother, and you see, you trying to de-escalate all these men at your home. You're not trying to get anyone harmed or killed or anything. You begging them to leave.
And then when they don't.
And then not if you have all of them trying to attack your son right in front of your eyes. And how could I call when I'm traumatized and I'm feared for my life as well as my son's life? And I'm seeing all of them being attacked. How could I call?
So now let's talk about when law enforcement did get there. At some point,
Prosecutor, if you want to completely destroy any chance you have, go ahead. Make her cry. Make this woman cry and see how well that goes for you. This prosecutor is just absolutely just horrific.
You realize that they were outside. Is that right?
Correct.
And at some point, Daryl realized that they were outside also, right?
Correct.
And neither one of you walked outside.
Well, the reason why we didn't.
Opened the door and just said, hey, can one of you guys come here so we can tell you what happened? Nobody did that, right?
Well, for number one, they wasn't around my house. We just heard sirens and we just heard the police that was outside. So as I said, especially when you have someone to put a hit on your son and call and said he have the wrong one, and then say that go shoot this shit up, and then the brother say my son is a dead man walking, you think I'm gonna go outside for them to have other people that they already had calls that probably already made for them to come to finish the job?
Well, this is the point where I'm asking you if you saw law enforcement. I think you testified on direct that you either heard them or you saw the lights.
I heard the sirens. I didn't peep out my window. I heard the sirens. I heard the helicopter.
So this is the point where now it's your opportunity, or Daryl's opportunity, to go out there and say, hey, can somebody come here so we can tell you guys what happened? Even if you don't want to go out there, even if you don't want to send Daryl out there and you don't want to go out there, isn't that the opportunity where you can open your door and stick your head out and say, hey, can one of you guys come in here? I'm inviting one of you guys, one of you police officers, I'm inviting you into my home so I can tell you what happened that night. Can you have done that?
At the present time, as I said, I was so traumatized. Yes, I maybe could have done that, but at my mind and the fear for my life and the fear for my son's life, I just didn't think to do it. I was too traumatized to even go out there.
Somebody had actually, if those men had actually pulled guns, on Travis or DJ nor you would have wasted any time telling the police, please.
Ma'am, maybe wouldn't, because we probably would have been dead. You're correct. Oh. We wouldn't waste no time, because it could have been my daughter bearing all three of us in 3 caskets. You're right. None of us wouldn't have been able to call the police.
Well, that's because there were no guns being pointed at anybody.
Well, was you there? But was you there?
Testifying, yeah.
But was you there?
Don't crosstalk. Wait for the question. Go ahead.
I wasn't there. But the conduct from your son, Daryl, your conduct tells us that there were no guns pointed at anybody.
What?
Bullshit.
That's just testifying.
Ma'am, I was not there to see it because I ran back into the house. All I know, when my sons came in and said they thought their life was over and guns was pointing to them, I knew right then that all my sons, including myself, could have been gone.
So now I want to talk to you about police got there. Obviously, nobody went outside. We've established that.
You keep harping on it, even though it's not important.
At some point, you indicated on direct that you could hear them from the outside telling your son Travis to come outside, right?
Correct.
And he went outside, correct?
Yes.
And then you and DJ went outside also?
Yes.
Now, at that point, when you guys went outside, I think it's your testimony on direct that you told them this is self-defense, this was self-defense, but that's all you were going to say until you obtained or retained a lawyer. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, did you mean that?
That I would have to have a lawyer before I be able to speak? Yes, I did.
Goddamn right she meant that.
Did you ever retain one?
I did.
Okay. Did you ever then get into contact with law enforcement to tell them what happened?
I retained a lawyer, and that's what he did.
Who?
Mark Shiner.
Gotcha, bitch.
This ain't going your way, prosecutor. Stop while you're way behind. There you go. You just tried to burn her and you just got smoked.
Did you ever ask Mr. Shiner to accompany you to Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office or to accompany DJ to the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office so that either one of you could tell law enforcement what happened that night?
And how long ago are you talking about this?
Well, whenever you retained Mr. Shiner.
When I retained Mr. Shiner, I got information. I didn't ask him about taking me to the police officer. I thought that he'll be.
And remember, people, she's talking about the law enforcement officers where the lead investigator, the lead detective in this case, talked to the 3 surviving boys for a grand total of 17 minutes.
Yep.
She never did a follow-up interview. She never came back and asked these people to tell their side of the story. She never came back and reminded them, hey, remember when you said you were going to do this? Can we get a statement from you now? They never did this. The police never followed up. Why would you expect someone to do your job for you? And I know I've said this about 800 times today, but the lead detective during her testimony said at least a dozen times, and I'm not exaggerating, at least a dozen times, she said either this was her first direct quote, and she said various permutations of this. The lead detective said, if there is no information that certain evidence exists, I don't look for it. It's a waste of taxpayer money for me to look for evidence that I have no information exists. I can only look for evidence that I have information may exist. She says that if someone doesn't tell me this information exists, I can't go look for it. I can't investigate it. And the prosecution themselves, at the end of the 5th day of this case, the prosecution themselves, the prosecutor, the woman that is talking right now, when the jury was out of the room, told the judge what has already come out is that this was not a thorough investigation. The prosecutor that's talking right now told the judge that this was not a thorough investigation. This is the background, and they have the gall to ask this woman why she didn't take her lawyer and go to the police and try to tell her side of the story. Why should you? They didn't frickin' care. They didn't do their investigation. So why would they listen to someone else that's coming to try to tell them why they were doing the investigation that they didn't do wrong? I'm a little bit irritated.
The dog did a better investigation than the police force. The dog found the gun. Did the cops do it? No. Did they search the area? No. It was a freaking canine who managed to find evidence. I mean, they're completely incompetent.
The best investigator was the dog.
Yeah.
The dog that sniffed out the gun that the lying little bastard, what the hell was his name, Taylor?
Mm-hmm. Tyler something.
Tyler.
Yeah.
The lying little bastard Tyler said he didn't have a gun. Then the dog found it. Oh, suddenly he has a gun, but he forgot he had it, and then he made up the story.
Yeah, did the cops look for that gun? No. The dog did. That's all you need to know about the quality of this investigation.
And speaking of people that annoy me because he wasn't here the entire night, it's Ozzy Overlord.
Hayden!
Hayden, good morning.
What the absolute fuck?
Right.
I know, right? Tell us how you really feel.
Good morning, Hayden. How are you?
Oh, I'm brilliant. I woke up to this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sorry for not being here. Unfortunately, the little one was still sick, so she was kicking me in the back most of the night and spewing, so...
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope she feels better.
Yeah, well, we'll get there.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Did this bitch really... Was she really dumb enough to say, why didn't you invite one of the guys that was shooting at your children into your house to have a conversation after the fact?
Kinda, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oy vey.
Just because, as I can't remember how to use my phone, that's always at my side, but let's grab the phone in the house and remember the last time I used that. Right?
Why didn't you use the landline?
Yeah.
It's 2023, that's why. I forgot that it existed. End of.
Yeah, I mean, when she was doing this, I was thinking, I mean, I haven't had a landline in 10 years, but... my family back in the States does. And when I go visit them, I was just thinking the last time that even thinking about their landline ever entered into my head, and I cannot think of how many years that's been. And Tank Rat says, Lamau, are all suspects supposed to call the cops for an interview? Police and DA are the ones who are supposed to be chasing people down. Right, but she can't because nobody told her to, for God's sake. Indigo Luna, love a Jeff rant. I don't love Jeff rants. I actually brought my blood pressure cuff, but the batteries are dead, so I couldn't test it, and I don't have 4 AA batteries laying around, which probably increases the blood pressure. I was curious. I wanted to see what it was doing when the lead investigator was doing it. But all right, let's before we all stroke out here. Nicholas Starr of Trial Watch, who's been a member for 2 months of the Clean and Sober Crew, said they arrested her son Why think she would want to go there just to maybe get arrested herself? Oh, right. Well, stop thinking reasonably, people. And everybody that's saying invite Hayden, invite Nick. Everybody has links. Don't worry. I've invited people that I want to invite. Nicholas is getting ready to do his own stream in a couple of hours.
You sure? He's sitting there going, send me the link, send me the link.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, holy fucking...
Yeah, it's infuriating.
Yeah. All right.
But the best thing about it, though, is that this witness is making the prosecutor look so awful, and that increases the chances for a verdict that we all are happy about. So that's I'm content to watch this woman to totally tear her down, just by sitting there and just being stoic and being
Nicholas, you've got
present.
The link, Nicholas.
Get,
you have the link,
get
Nicholas.
in here, Nicholas.
All
what
right.
are you doing?
Well, while Nicholas finds the link that was sent to him, let's get back with this. We're just now finally he found it. Welcome, Nicholas.
Hey,
there he
Good
is.
morning. All right, Doug.
Swede.
Let's get back into this. This is infuriating, and I had to stop to rant and to kind of decompress a little bit, let it out, and then get back into it.
Be the one to get all the information to be able to guide us in the right direction before we even go and speak to any police officer.
So when you retained Mr. Shiner, that was for the purpose, that was for all of you guys.
Yes.
And when you retained Mr. Shiner, was it your plan for you and DJ to go into the law enforcement and to go into the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office to tell them what happened on April 6th going into April 7th?
Ma'am, I was so
Why?
traumatized. I didn't know how the law worked. That's why I wanted to retain a lawyer, so that way they can lead us in the right direction.
Well,
If there's a chance she thought she was going to be the defendant at this point,
So
is
you
this a
told
Sixth
them
Amendment
your
issue?
side of the story.
He didn't, but I didn't get any information for a police officer or a subpoena or anything for my son and I to come in to tell what happened. That's why the purpose of retaining a lawyer, so that way they can guide you in the right direction. I didn't have no idea on which way to go unless I was subpoenaed to come in.
Right.
Rudolph,
If you want to take the statement, force him to
you
come.
had some conversations with Mr. Shiner. I mean, you said you retained him.
or
for
at least
you and
call
DJ as well.
them.
Is that right?
Correct.
Can we get the call log from the lead detective just to see who
You
she
don't need-
actually
you don't
called
talk to law
during the day?
enforcement, Right.
All right, feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, didn't know we were going to take a break that soon. I would have saved that rant. All right, let's see if we can skip ahead a little bit here. Anybody else have anything to get out of their system before we get back to it?
Fuck you, Cody. I got no fucks to give this morning.
That'll work.
Did I miss something good?
Just someone
No,
telling
just
me
a rant.
shit. Doesn't matter.
Take your seats, folks.
All right, then.
Thank you.
Detective Vanderlaan, do you recall who she is, Ms. Rudolph?
I heard of her, but I really don't know who she is.
Do you recall speaking with her?
Oh, and by the way, Cody the Bum,
night
take it
of
somewhere
this
else.
incident or going into the early morning hours? The next day?
I didn't speak to anyone. I don't recall, and I don't remember.
And so you don't recall, I think you testified on direct, that you don't recall her leaving her card with you or Daryl Rudolph. Is that right?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
And at this point, I mean, after your son Travis was arrested for this and charged, you didn't go in to speak to police officers, right?
No,
Daryl didn't go in to speak to police officers, right?
no.
And as of today, this is the first time that you and Daryl, well, you, has told what happened on April 6th going into April 7th, right?
Correct, to my lawyer.
You don't think that was important for the police to know?
Don't you think it was
actually
important
thought
for the police to ask?
already knew. I actually thought they was the one that will be getting in contact with my lawyer or getting in contact with me. So I don't recall speaking to anyone.
Ta-da.
Just if I can just have a moment, please.
You may.
Yeah, you need a moment.
Yeah, she's going to get out to the lead detective and slap the living
Yeah. Why didn't you come and talk to us so you could leave some statements that we could use against you later?
Thank you.
All right,
Did you
any
notice the
redirect?
subtitle? She said, just
All right,
wrecking
is it gonna be
stuff.
brief? If not,
I need a
no,
moment.
Okay,
It's
very
like,
well.
that's
Go
pretty
ahead.
accurate.
Did you ever get a subpoena from the prosecutors to give a deposition like everyone else in this case did?
I didn't get no subpoena, no deposition.
And if you did, would you have went there and told the truth?
Yes.
But that never came, did it?
No.
And also, were you told to protect yourself and not talk to the police without everything being recorded and a prosecutor there and a court reporter?
Yes.
Did that ever come? The subpoena to have you do that?
No.
Police never cared what you had to say, did they?
Correct.
You see the police wearing body cameras at all when they were at your house? If you remember?
I was traumatized. I don't know
You
what they had.
Okay. Last question. Is your son Travis a hero?
Yes, he's my hero. He's DJ hero. He's the family hero. He even the neighborhood hero.
That's all I have. Thank you, man.
All right. Any reason why Ms.
Shut
Rudolph
up,
can't
short
one
and
about
to
her
the
day?
point.
Very well. Watch your step getting down, ma'am. Stay safe. Who's the defense next witness? All right. It's almost noon. I'm open to suggestions here. I suspect Mr. Rudolph's testimony is going to take a significant period of time, but maybe I'm wrong. All right. So you all tell me. You want to take a break now for lunch? Yeah. Okay. We'll take an hour for lunch. Be back, please, at 1 o'clock. Remember and obey while you're out there the 4 cardinal rules. No research, no discussion, open mind. You've heard a whole lot of evidence, but you haven't heard it all yet. So keep that open mind. And finally, if you happen to run into one of us out there, you duck us, we'll duck you. And in that case, everything will be fine. See you at 1.
Yeah, that prosecutor needs to go duck herself.
Yeah, duck her, seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna skip through lunch here. Let's all take a breather and bask in the stupidity of the prosecution. Go through this. Go Chandler, Ozzy, and Nicholas. Tell everybody who you are, what you're doing, and how to find you while I skip through lunch.
Okay, I'll start. Just because you said my name first. I'm Chandler Remington. I'm a California paralegal. I have a YouTube channel. It's at Remy, REMY_legal. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can follow me on Twitter. And I have some streams coming up this week. So stay tuned.
Aiden, give us a go.
Aussie Overlord, if you don't already know me, well, I'm here frequently enough that you should. YouTube, Rumble, you know that I do law, news, and laughter pretty much every single day.
All right.
Nicholas.
Hi. Nicholas Staros, Trial Watch. I watch trials with guests, without guests. I sometimes do trials in reverse, just to challenge myself and my audience into new way of thinking about evidence, why the jury came to the conclusion. And then I get myself, as a warning example, I get myself crap-faced live on TV, like I will do in about 2 hours, because it's Sweden's National Day. So we are going to do some Swedish stuff on my stream, and these three degenerates are invited, plus a bunch of other people. And yeah, I'm going... Oh, I might have said this before. Drunk me likes to go on Wish and send sober me a gift once in a while. And so I will be opening this live, because I have no idea what drunk me ordered about 10 weeks ago, which roughly coincides with one of Jeff's F-It Fridays. So that's the level of drunk I was when I ordered it.
Cool. Robert Lawrence says you're going to keep going. Yeah, I just said I was skipping through lunch. We've skipped through lunch. It's locked and loaded. We're ready to go. We're about 4 hours behind the regular trial. We're catching up. We're getting there slowly but surely. And who is Squizgar2322? Thank you so much for the super chat. Am I crazy, or did they just comment on our Fifth Amendment? It had the potential of creating a Fifth Amendment problem, but yeah, this is just stupidity.
Why did I even bring this to trial? Speaking of wasting taxpayers' money.
MG Law says, how long are you going to stream for? Until it's over. Until the day is over. We're doing this. We're catching up to live. We're doing it to the end. It's a marathon stream. We're going. Don't worry, we're here. But yeah, I don't want to get more rants about this silly prosecutor. So That's how they treated the mother. The defendant is up next.
Oh, he's taking the stand.
He is our next witness as soon as we go here. It goes for quite a while, and apparently it's the last witness for the prosecution. For the defense, sorry.
Everybody has been a witness for the defense. Even the states. I mean,
Fair point.
Yeah.
Very good point.
Oh. Okay, chat is acting up to do this. Just hit refresh, and it should take care of all the chat problems that are happening. The same chat didn't go through three. It only goes through once. It's just chat regurgitating stuff. So, alrighty then. Right, let's pull it back up. And Flux said she's still trying to work out her computer problems. So again, I guess while we're here, 860 of you here, 444 likes. Please hit that like button. Let's get the numbers up. 600. We need at least 600 to get YouTube focusing on us instead of everybody else, sending people our way. And please, if you haven't done so, I would deeply, deeply appreciate a subscription as well. I think I'm worth it because dang it, I ran. And then take our like and subscribe poll. Currently, interestingly, we have 6% guilty, 89% not guilty, and 5% with a hung jury. That's how you think it should turn out. Interesting that someone thinks that you should turn out with a hung jury. Not what the jury will do, but what you think should be the result. All righty. Like, subscribe, etc., etc. 2 super chats have just come in, so we'll clear those before we get back to it. AT1 TB41. She is not responsible for the state's incompetence. Right. It's not even incompetence. It's active ignorance as far as I'm concerned.
Are we really
it's not
surprised by
it's
that,
misconduct.
though?
No. Well, Chandler and I discussed this. We're surprised by the level of incompetence that's been shown here. And Wolfram, going with the Steve's view, their 5 clients did not seek out the police either. They were caught, right?
The Steve or the state?
State.
I heard
State's
Steve.
view. Why did I say Steve's view? Did I say Steve's view?
I think you have Gosney on the brain or something like that.
And well, see, this is the interesting thing that she's not the first person to say she thought there were 5 people there.
Mm-hmm.
She's the mother was the second person to say that there was 5 people there. And throughout this trial, they've talked about this mysterious other person, the 5th Beatle, if you will. They've been talking about this hack guy, this hacksaw guy. Maybe Hacksaw was there. I wonder if they ever spoke to Hacksaw. I don't recall them ever saying the interview. Yeah, I doubt it too. So that's possible there was an extra person there.
Well, unfortunately, it's hard to see the ring camera footage since they played it at an angle this entire time. I don't know if we can bring that up and analyze it ourselves, but considering that the police did such a terrible investigation, I think that YouTubers probably would do a better job.
All right, let's settle in for the defendant, Travis Rudolph's testimony.
You may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's called Travis Rudolph.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
It seems like the chat everywhere is acting up. The law and C-word is also acting up.
All right, Mr. Rudolph, please say and spell your first and your last name for the record and the jury.
My name is Travis Rudolph, Travis. Last name Rudolph, Rudolph.
Thank you, sir. All right, you may inquire, Mr. Shiner.
Mr. Rudolph, how old are you, sir?
I'm 27.
And back in April 7th of 2021, how old are you then?
I was 25.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Lake Park, Florida, 550 T Drive.
We heard your mom testify that you grew up with your mom, dad, brother, sister.
Correct.
All right. And did you go to school in Palm Beach County?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a very close family growing up?
Yes.
A lot of close family.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But let's talk about a little bit about your your history. Where'd you go to school? Where'd you go to middle school, high school?
I went to Jupiter Middle School, and then for high school, I went to Cardinal Newman High School.
And when did you start playing football?
My first time playing actual like recreational football I was 5 years old.
Did you play other sports as well?
Yes, I played basketball and I also ran track in high school.
Did you excel in athletics?
Yes, I did.
You got a scholarship to college?
Yes, I got a scholarship to go to Florida State University.
They pay for your full education?
Yes.
When you went to Florida State, where is that located in case somebody doesn't know?
That's in Tallahassee, Florida.
And when you went there, why'd you get a scholarship for what?
I got a scholarship for playing football. I did exceptionally well in high school, and that was the school that I chose to pick.
You have offers from many different.
Yeah. Yes, I also had like 32 other offers like throughout the country.
Wow. Did that something that you had to work hard for? Or did it just come natural, or you tell us?
Definitely made sacrifices, worked hard. I remember like it was yesterday. I was actually taking time off on the weekend to train with my basketball coach.
All right. How about football? Was that a full-time endeavor even in college?
Yes.
Did there come a time that you played professional football?
Yes.
Where was that?
In 2017, I signed with the New York Giants as an undrafted free agent. In 2018, I signed with the Miami Dolphins.
Did something else happen in 2017 that rocked you and your family's world?
Yes. A week before the draft, my father was tragically killed. They said it was an accidental killing, but yeah.
All right. You shot in the head?
I believe he was shot in the neck and he was like paralyzed. And pretty much they said he was going to be a vegetable if we kept him on ICU.
Okay. He passed away shortly after?
Yes.
Was that obviously traumatic for you?
Most definitely.
Did your mom become a different person?
Yes.
And everyone in your family traumatized, obviously?
Yes.
Did there come a time where you came back to live at home?
Yes.
When was that?
That was after I had tore my ACL with the Miami Dolphins. So I had signed with the Miami Dolphins, and the same day I signed, we had practice, and unfortunately I had tore my ACL during practice.
Ouch. And did you get surgery for that?
Yes.
ACL what is that?
That's it's in your knee. So pretty much I tore my ACL and I partially tore my meniscus as well.
What position were you playing in college?
Wide receiver.
And for people that don't know, if they don't know about football, what is that generally? What do you do?
Pretty much you're designed to catch the football and score touchdowns, really. So pretty much you have the quarterback and he throws the ball to you, and as well as you block to guys, your running backs or whoever catches the ball or run the ball when it's their turn.
Can you tell us how many hours you would spend every year practicing?
Countless hours. I can't even keep count, to be honest with you.
When you play football, are you very fast?
Yes.
Very fast reflexes?
Yes, sir.
Even growing up in school, were you pretty much very athletic?
Yes.
Most of your friends?
Most definitely.
Okay. So you come back from New York and move back to Florida?
Yes.
And the same day you got injured, you tore your ACL?
Yeah, so pretty much when I was with the Giants the following year, which was 2018, I got cut from you have to work out and try out to make the team again. And I got cut from the Giants. So shortly after that, I came back home. And after that, I was there for, I'll say, approximately 5 weeks. And then on the 5th week, I got a call from the Dolphins, and they offered me to work out for them.
That's when you got injured?
Yes.
And do you remember when that was approximately?
I believe it was October 10th was the day I tore my ACL, and I worked out for the Dolphins.
And when you tore your ACL, you said you got surgery?
Yes. So pretty much after I tore my ACL, they set up a plan where basically I had to it's like a pre-rehab type thing before you actually get the surgery, because they said it's better for you and then you'll get better results after having the surgery. So I pre-rehab for 2 weeks, and after the 2 weeks, I went and got surgery in Pensacola, Florida.
And was that paid for by the NFL?
Yes.
They gave you insurance?
Yes.
And did you also do rehab?
Yes.
Did there come a time where you started playing football again?
Yes. Well, I was just pretty much rehabbing until I got the opportunity. Eventually, I had got a contract with the Canadian Football League with Winnipeg Blue Bombers. So that's pretty much what was going on.
All right. And was that your path to try to get back in the NFL?
Correct. And
did it come easy getting back, trying to get into the Canadian Football League before the NFL? Is it something you have to work at?
It's something you have to work at. Nothing in life comes easy, especially at a professional business. So pretty much I rehabbed, and I was just staying ready, so I don't have to get ready.
Did you also have an agent helping you with this?
Correct.
What do you do? Like, can you give us, let's say, just February, March, April? Well, before this incident happened, what were you doing to get ready to play football again?
So during my rehab process, I started off rehabbing. It was like probably not a block and a half, 2 blocks away from like where my house was. It was on North Lake, and I basically started off just the beginning process where basically you gain your strength and your flexibility back. And then after that, I later like basically work with athletics rehab. That's down south in like Fort Lauderdale, Miramar area, and just 5 days a week pretty much. And then later on, like pretty much going through this process of signing with the Canadian Football League, I started working out at Perform. That's in Miami with my best friend.
What is Perform? What's that?
It's pretty much they train like the NFL players. You know what I'm saying? Even UFC fighters are going there to train. So it's pretty much just working on your craft, pretty much.
Your best friend, is he an NFL player?
Yes, sir.
The Vikings?
Yes, sir.
Were there other players that you know that are professional players that are friends of yours?
Yes, sir.
And that's who you associated with, obviously, throughout college.
Correct.
And afterwards.
Correct.
All right. So during the time period, you said it was a full-time job, pretty much getting back.
Yes.
You have to watch what you ate, also.
Yes.
But let's go back and talk about someone named Dominique Jones. Can you tell us approximately how long you knew Dominique Jones before April 7th of 2021?
I'll say I knew her for about a year.
And what was your relationship? Can you characterize it? Not after this incident, but I'm talking when you first met her, the first couple of weeks, first few months. Can you characterize your relationship with her?
I definitely had a lot of love for her. We was dealing with each other, but we wasn't officially girlfriend and boyfriend, because I told her pretty much that I wanted to take my time at really getting to know her, because everything starts off good and glamour until something hits the fan. So I was taking my time with actually getting to make her my girlfriend.
Your lingo may be a little different than mine because you're a different era. What does that mean, making someone your girlfriend?
I mean, that's like an official title. You know what I'm saying? So technically speaking, I still can do me. When I say do me, that's mean talking to other girls. You know what I'm saying? Texting, or yeah, that's pretty.
We're not in a committed
Never
relationship.
officially
Oh yeah, by the way,
boyfriend,
she was
No.
married.
Never.
No, never.
Was she upset with you that wasn't happening?
Yes. I mean, I remember countless times she'll break down crying to me, like, why you won't make me your girlfriend? And I told her there's no timetable on making her my girlfriend. And that was just my opinion on things, because I feel like it's really not no time.
She's saying, why aren't you making me my girlfriend when she's married to another dude and didn't bother to tell him?
And athletics.
Lovely lady.
Is that more important than having a full-time relationship?
Yes, most definitely. I was mainly focused on myself. I wanted to get back on my feet. I still had my dreams to go back and play football. So,
Do you know how Dominique was supporting herself there back when this case occurred?
no, not to my knowledge. No,
You had no idea.
no,
Did she work as far as you knew?
no. I don't think she worked.
You said that she paid for everything in your relationship. Is that true?
No, that's false.
Was she the kind of person that liked expensive gifts?
Yes,
Did you do that for her at times?
yes, a couple times.
Whatever you could afford.
Correct.
Were you having some financial problems after you got injured?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Just the funds was getting low, pretty much. I mean, that's just what it was. Like, I wasn't receiving any paychecks from the NFL anymore. So
When you received your first contract, did you buy anything?
yes, I bought a BMW X6. It was a 2017 BMW X6.
What is that? What kind of car?
It's an SUV BMW.
Does it have any kind of special paint on it?
Yes, I got it wrapped. So pretty much I got it customized, and I got like a car wrap on it, a matte black car wrap.
And you paid for that car?
Yes.
Outright?
Yes, full.
Is that the only thing you indulge yourself with?
Correct.
Were you and DJ helping your mom with bills since your dad passed?
Yes, mostly my brother though at the time.
Because you were still trying to get back into football.
Yes.
Tell us about did there come a time when you and Dominique had any problems in your relationship?
Yes, it originally started from Valentine's Day. She basically said that I did the bare minimum for her on Valentine's Day. So that's what was like the biggest start of things going downhill, I'd say.
Was there any violence on Valentine's Day?
Yes. She was beating on me, hitting on me, just what she always do, pretty much.
Dude, why are you putting up with that?
Valentine's Day?
Yeah, I
Why'd
took
you
it.
stay with her if she's beating on you on a constant basis?
I don't know. I guess I love hard, you know, like she did have a significant place in my heart. So, I mean, I just stayed with her.
Did your brother ever tell you that's not a good idea?
Yes, he told me.
Why didn't you listen to him?
I mean, I just feel like I'm a grown man and I make my own decisions. You know what I'm saying? I feel like her good outweighed the bad. You know what I'm saying? Even after this situation, her good outweighed the bad during that time.
Valentine's situation?
Yes.
Wow.
Did your relationship get a little sour after Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Tell us why. What happened?
Pretty much, I was pretty much like full time in Miami, pretty much to work out.
Why?
Because like I said, my goals was making sure I was good first. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I loved her, but at the same time, I wanted to make sure I was good and kept pursuing my dreams, pretty much.
You got plans to move in with this young lady and make her your girlfriend?
I mean, maybe eventually if things would have went good, I guess. But during that time, I was focusing on going to the Canadian Football League and, you know, having an outstanding year and getting back in the NFL.
Did you have any plans to invite Dominique with you to the Canadian Football League?
No, I mean, we talked about her coming to a couple games, but that's about it.
She upset with you leaving?
She said she didn't want me to go, but I guess it was just her saying that as if like she didn't want me to, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna miss me pretty much.
So you were with her for about a year.
Correct.
So was she saying she didn't want you to go because she didn't want you to sell your career, or she didn't want you to go because
money he have lost
Like, she's gonna
because
miss
of
me.
this will be
She
a
hoping you make it back in
huge
the NFL?
lawsuit if he
Yes,
is
I mean,
acquitted.
she used to tell me that she was like proud of me that to keep pushing forward and like working out and everything and pursuing my dreams.
Right after Valentine's Day, what happened after that? Did you stop seeing each other? Were you still seeing each other? What happened?
Yeah, it definitely died down pretty much. Like, she had surgery. I remember she had surgery, and after that,
That cosmetic surgery?
yes.
What happened after that?
After that, like I said, I was in Miami. I was staying with my best friend at the time, and I was working out at Perform.
All right. And was there any conversations about her not trusting you?
Yes, I mean, she'll text me and tell me that she just felt like I wasn't seeing her enough, and she thought I was in Miami, like basically messing around with all other girls in Miami.
Did she know your best friend, who's also a football player?
Yeah, she knew him.
Did you still see her or talk to her during that time period?
We would text and like call each other, but when we first started dealing with each other, we'll see each other probably at least 3-4 times a week. But then during this period, I probably seen her maybe once that whole month.
And during this time period, when you only saw her maybe once during the month, were you guys arguing or fighting, or just not even really talking?
Like I said, we was like texting each other daily, but it was pretty much dry texting, like just like the casual, what you doing, how was your day, things like that.
Nothing real loving.
No.
Your plans to marry this young lady? Talk about that?
No, we didn't talk about marriage. I mean, we talked about like goals of like having kids and things, but we didn't speak on marriage specifically.
Dominique testified that you didn't ask her if she was married. Is that true?
That's true.
You even think of asking her that?
No.
You shocked to find out after this case broke that you were dating a married woman?
Most definitely. I was definitely shocked.
Why didn't you ask her about it beforehand?
I mean, I just feel like that's something that a normal human being would tell someone, like that they're married. Like, don't make the decision for me to deal with you, and not by keeping that disclosed.
What was Dominique Jones's relationship with the rest of your family? Let's start with Daryl. In your opinion, what was her relationship with them?
It was pretty good, but my brother's, he's an introvert, so like it was more so like, hey, you know what I'm saying? What's up, sis? What's up, bro? Type thing.
Did your brother DJ and Daryl was the same person, right?
Yes.
Did your brother DJ get involved in your relationship at all?
No.
Other than telling you, let this girl go?
Right.
You didn't listen to him?
No, I didn't.
How about your neighbor? Did you ever find out your neighbor told you to stop dating this woman?
No, I don't even recall really speaking to him. Besides, like when I would go work out and stuff, we would probably wave at each other. That's about it.
All right. Did your brother ever tell you that your neighbor was trying to send you a message to get rid of this girl because you guys are always arguing and fighting outside the house?
No, I don't recall my brother speak on.
But you remember your brother telling you that?
Yes.
More than once?
Yes.
Did you kind of tell your brother to mind his own business?
I kind of just like brushed it off, like whatever, DJ. Like you don't know what's going on, type thing.
Are you and your brother close?
Yes.
How close?
We're real close. I mean, that's my brother. That's my big brother.
Of course. All right. So when you see her on April 6th of 2021, you remember her testimony about the movies and
Yes.
coming over and going to the liquor store together? Remember that?
Yes.
Tell us what happened that day on April 6th.
On April 6th, I remember.
Let me just stop you. What was Dominique's relationship with your mom? I didn't ask you that.
It was a real good relationship. I know her and my mom used to always have freaking conversations like daily type thing. Like sometimes I'll be gone to go work out with one of my friends, and I'll come back and Dominique would tell me how much my mom had told her about like her life pretty much. So it was a real good close relationship in my opinion.
How about Dominique and your sister Terry? Was he close with her as far as you knew?
Yes, they had a pretty good relationship. I remember Dominique used to call my sister and ask her like how to cook this special mac and cheese my sister cooks. So
they were pretty close as far as you knew?
Yes.
Was there any problems that you were aware of, not the one on Valentine's Day, but any other problems that you were aware of between your mom and Dominique, your sister and Dominique, your brother and Dominique?
No problems.
Did you ever confide in any of them about your relationship, or was it something you kind of kept personal?
I kept personal, and then sometimes when me and Dominique had disagreements, I would call my sister for advice because I try to look at things from all angles. So,
all right, so let's go back to April 6th. What were you doing that week, the week prior to April 6th?
The week prior?
Yeah, just in general, what were you doing the last couple of weeks before that?
Oh, I was working out in Miami. Like I said, I performed.
You say you're working out. What do you do working out? What do you do?
Pretty much. So it's like it's a formula that's going on. So we'll go out there and we'll do like sprint drills. Well, I'm talking about the football field. We'll go do sprint drills. We'll do routes on there, throw with the quarterbacks, and then after that, we'll go to the weight room and do some lifting.
How many hours a day would you do this?
It starts at 8, and I'll say it'll end at like 2 or 3 o'clock, depending on how fast we're going.
And that's every day, pretty much?
Yes. Well, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, it was like a schedule. So Wednesdays we had off.
How about during the weekend? Did you work out too?
No, the weekend was like my free time, pretty much.
So April 6th, you remember talking to Dominique?
Yes.
You remember when you saw her before that date, the time before that?
I don't remember when the last time I saw her before that day.
Days or weeks?
Probably weeks.
Okay. And how did that come about where y'all were going to see each other that day?
If I remember correctly, I believe it was basically she said like she just felt like I was neglecting her and I wasn't spending time with her. And like I said, I had a lot of love for her. So I came up with the idea that we should go to the movies on April 6th.
When you say you had a lot of love for her, were you also talking to some other women?
I mean, I had other friends, but not talking on the level that me and Dominique was talking.
Was she your girlfriend back on April 6th?
No, she wasn't my girlfriend, but
Explain the difference. I mean,
it's like a respect level type thing. Like she was around my family. So, but as far as like girlfriend, in my eyes, I felt like I'm single still, so I can still have other friends to talk to.
FWB.
An exclusive relationship where you said y'all can't date nobody and I can't date no one. Was that?
No, we didn't talk about that. It's just more so like it's a respect thing.
All right. Was she checking up on you on a regular basis, find out where you are and what you're doing?
Rarely.
All right. How about you? Did you do that with her at all?
No.
You said she had your phone, your passcode. Did she have it?
Yes, I gave it to her.
Oh.
Just for her security, pretty much to show like I don't have nothing to hide. So here you go, type thing.
And how'd that come up even in conversation?
I can't recall, but I just remember it was probably like a month or 2 months before this event occurred.
Did you get her passcode or she just had yours?
No, I don't believe in going to phone, so I didn't care to ask for her passcode. Like,
all right, so April 6th, she contacts you, you contact her, do you recall?
I contacted her.
And what was the purpose of that?
Pretty much, like I said, I wanted to show her that I actually did care for her and I had love for her, so I just said, let's go to the movies.
Was that your day off that day?
Yes. So basically, April 6th was a Wednesday night, I believe, or Tuesday night. I don't remember, but
Wednesday you had off.
Yeah, so Wednesday is the days off.
Tuesday night you can stay up later?
Yes.
All right, so you had you guys get in contact, phone, texting?
I believe texting. I texted her good morning first, and then we was going back and forth texting.
The prosecutor had some record showing you looked up a movie theater and the name of a movie, and then
Correct.
they said you erased it. Do you remember erasing that?
Yeah, I always erase things that I like look up in my Google search, just cause like I guess in my head that's like saving battery, so that's what I did.
Okay. Nothing surreptitious or evil about erasing a movie theater or a movie, right?
No.
Did y'all agree on which movie you're gonna go see? If you remember.
I can't recall.
You remember what time Dominique came over your home?
I want to say it was probably because I believe that the movie was starting at 7:30, so I want to say she got there probably like 7:45ish, something.
After the movie started?
Yeah. So.
Did Dominique own a car?
You say what now?
Did Dominique own a car?
Yes.
What car did you have?
I think it was like a Scion or however you pronounce it.
2-door, 4-door?
I believe it was a 2-door.
And do you know where Dominique lived during the time period you were involved with her?
Yes, from my knowledge, she was living with her mother in Delray.
Did you ever go to that house?
Yes, I have.
Was it an apartment?
Yes.
How many bedrooms or no?
I don't remember how many bedrooms.
How many times do you think you've been there?
I only been there, well, actually, like inside the house once, but I've been there probably a couple times from like picking her up and stuff.
Did you know her mom at all?
Yes.
Did you know her brother Kishan?
Yes.
You know, she said she had another brother. You know who that is?
I don't remember his name, but I did. I was on FaceTime with him one time. She introduced me to him.
All right. What was your relationship with before this shooting happened on April 7th? What was your relationship with Keyshawn Jones?
I consider him like a little brother. I mean, sometimes we'll play video games and stuff like that. So yeah.
Video games. He's like next to you playing a game?
No, like basically it's like virtually type thing. It's like you can play online. You guys can like add each other as friends online and play the games through.
Where he lives or wherever he's at, and you're where you're at.
Correct.
And did you ever see him in person and socialize with him?
Yes. He came to my sister's wedding reception, and one time I went to the gun show where he was there too.
Okay. Who was at the gun show?
It was Keyshawn, Sebastian, and then it was 2 other of his friends, but I don't know who those guys were.
You remember when that was in relation to April 6th or 7th of 21?
I can't recall when that was.
And were you with anyone when you went there, or did you go there to meet them?
I came there with Dominique, because Dominique, she basically was like, hey, let's go to the gun show. Keyshawn wants us to go to the gun show with him.
And when you did that, did anyone buy any guns, or you check them out, or what happened? Do you remember?
We was checking the guns out, but I don't think anyone bought any guns that day.
Do you own, well, back in April 7th, 21, obviously you had some guns we saw. When did you buy those guns?
I bought those guns like shortly after my dad passed. So sometime around, just for protection, you know what I'm saying? It's a dangerous world out here, and I have friends that, you know what I'm saying, are very, very like NFL and professional players. So like I said, it's a dangerous world. So I bought those guns for protection purposes.
You also buy them for home protection as well?
Most definitely.
You ever carry a concealed weapon?
Yes. Yes.
Did you carry a gun when you left the home on occasions?
Yes.
Which one would you take?
I would carry my handgun, the FN57.
And would you put it in your pocket, or how would you carry it?
I have it in the holster, and I put it in the middle part.
Did you carry it concealed where nobody can see it?
Correct.
Did you ever have to use it?
No.
Did your friends know that you had it?
Yes.
Did some of them have guns too, as far as you know?
Yes.
How about Dominique? Did she know you have guns?
No, not to my knowledge.
Never talked about it or showed her?
We talked about it, but she said she was thinking about getting a gun, so she never mentioned that she had a gun. So.
But did she ever see your guns or know you?
Yes.
Okay. And was your mom okay with you having guns?
Yes.
Did you feel more secure?
Yes.
How do you know?
We talked about it. I mean, at first she didn't believe in firearms, but then when I explained to her about everything, she's just more at ease with things. So.
All right. Did your mom ever see your firearms other than this night that this incident occurred?
No.
All right. So Dominique comes over. You said it was about 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, 7:45ish, I would say.
And what did y'all do?
So after I just told her we can go to a later movie, which was going to be probably around like 9:30ish, and she was like, okay, let's go get a bottle of liquor and like basically chill for a little bit until we have to go to the movies.
Did you go to a store to buy the bottle?
Yes.
Where'd y'all go?
We went to this liquor store that was basically like around the corner from my house.
And what'd y'all buy?
We bought a bottle of Patron. Well, she bought a bottle of Patron.
And Patron is what kind of liquor?
It's tequila.
And she mentioned something about Uno and taking shots. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, we played Uno, and
Is that a card game?
That's a card game.
Everybody knows what Uno
So basically,
is.
the winner wins, and then like the loser take a shot type thing.
You know how many shots you had that night, approximately?
Only a couple.
How about Dominique?
She had a couple as well.
Either one of you intoxicated?
No, not at all.
Do you watch your alcohol intake?
Yes.
You also watch what you eat, like calorie.
American Dreamer. Thank you so much for the
Correct.
super chat. Jeff has stamina. And
Was Dominique experiencing
Jeff is going to
pain
crash
during
hard
time
when
period?
this is
Did she
over.
complain to you that she was in pain or injured still from the surgery, or what was her state of mind or the way she was acting?
I don't remember her saying she was in pain still. I remember like right after she got surgery, she was complaining about pain. But during the time when she was with me this day, she didn't say anything about pain.
This is something you helping her for a week. Remember that?
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes, that's true. So pretty much after she had surgery, I guess you have to like stay there for like a week or so. And I guess you have to get like massages and all that stuff. And someone has to be there to make sure she used the bathroom and things like that. So yeah, I was there for that.
You helped her through that the first week.
Yes, sir.
So you weren't practicing, or your career you put on hold for a week?
Yes.
All right. So she comes over, you get the bottle, you're playing Uno. Anything unusual happen at that point?
No, not at that point. I remember we was playing music off of my PlayStation 4, because I had left my speaker at my best friend's house. So I was on YouTube on my PlayStation 4, and we was playing music while we was playing Uno.
If someone doesn't know what PlayStation 4 is, what is that?
It's a video game. Yeah.
You can play music from it?
Yes. Well, you can have like a YouTube app that's downloaded on the PlayStation, and that's where I play the music from, on YouTube.
On your TV, or actually?
It's on TV.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the actual PlayStation is like a little computer?
Pretty much, yes.
Is that expensive, that game?
Yes.
How much does it cost, you know?
I want to say probably at the time it was probably like $300, $400.
So y'all just getting along fine?
Yes.
And this is the first time you saw her in many weeks?
Yes.
Where's your mom, do you know?
So I believe she was at Bible study during that time.
You mentioned a little while ago she was with her sister.
Yes.
Your aunt?
Yes, that's my auntie.
Who's older, your mom or your aunt?
I thought my auntie was older, but I just found out just the other day that my mom's actually older. So
Why was there a little confusion?
they're twins. Yeah.
All right, you close with your aunt?
Yes, I'm close with my mom. I mean my aunt.
And how about your mom? What's your relationship with your mom?
I'm really close. I'm a mama's boy.
Are you close with your dad too?
Yes, I was close with my dad.
Is your dad involved in a lot of your sports and things like that?
Yes, he's the reason why I first started playing football. I remember like it was yesterday. He used to like play catch with me outside of like yard and everything.
Was your dad a former athlete as well?
Yes, to my knowledge, yes.
Sorry?
To my knowledge, yes, from what he told me.
All right. How about DJ? Darryl, was he athletic?
He was actually more athletic than me. It's just his heart wasn't into sports. He was more of a farmer and agriculture guy because he's like a country boy. So my dad, he's from Alabama, and my brother, he lives in the city, but he's really country minded.
He sacrificed himself to help your mom?
Yes.
Did you ever see your brother get into a fight other than the incident we're going to talk about?
No.
Never, your whole life?
No.
All right. And just because you play for the NFL, did they teach you how to fight? Like,
No. No.
Defend yourself against people punching you or kicking you?
Correct.
They don't do that?
No, they don't. This is strictly football stuff, football related. You're watching how you eat. They basically, if you want to gain weight, they have a routine for how you can gain weight. If you want to stay the same, they have a routine for that.
Why would they
if you want to lose weight, they got a routine for that as well. So it's just strictly
unless you're a kicker,
sports related and football related.
All right, so you guys are playing the game, listening to music. What happens after that?
I remember my brother, he came home and
You know where he was coming from?
no, I didn't know where he was coming from at that time.
He said he does some kind of Uber Eats?
Yes.
Does he do that full time?
I believe so, yes.
All right. Do you remember roughly what time he came home or?
No, I can't recall him when he came home.
All right, so what happens when he comes home?
When he comes home, he pretty much parks in the driveway, which my mother was talking about. That's like the law that you can't park in the driveway. And I felt like that was suspicious. So I go outside and go see what was going on.
Why is the law that no one parks in the driveway except your mom?
I don't know. My mom, she used to always yell at us about that. Like, nobody park in the driveway. This is my driveway. I guess she wanted to be closer to the door. So.
Okay. All right. So you go out, you see your brother parking in the driveway?
Right.
And does he call you out or you just go out? What happens?
Basically, I went out there and
why'd you do that? You do something was up?
Yeah, it just looked like weird to me for him to be there, and he kept going around the car and stuff. I'm seeing it on a monitor. So
tell me about this monitor. Where are you when you're looking at the monitor?
So I'm sitting on the couch, and then if you're on the couch, you have the TV in front of you, and then to the right, like up is where the monitor is.
The TV behind you, would it be up like that higher, roughly?
Correct.
How about in size? Is it that size, smaller? What do you think?
No, it's smaller.
How much smaller? Can you tell us?
So just, I guess, take a fourth of this, like.
Okay, a fourth.
Yeah, like imagine a square. So if it's like squares, and just take a fourth of it.
You ever see that in somebody's living room area?
No.
Monitor like that?
No.
Why'd your mom have that? Do you know?
She had it for safety purposes. I remember after my dad passed away, she was really traumatized about that, and she was just like, "I'm gonna have cameras around the house," because she knew I was in sports, and she just felt like DJ was eventually gonna leave too. So she just got it for like safety purposes.
And did you have any control over recording or downloading or how it worked? Did you were involved in any of that?
No, I didn't have no control of that.
Mom said she thought you and your brother had the password. What's that about?
Well, she did give us the password, and I guess it's an app to Night Owl or the Ring camera. I don't know which one it was, and she was like, "You guys can see it on your phone," but I never actually like typed in the password or anything like that because I pretty much didn't care about having it on my phone.
You didn't have any app or anything for the Night Owl?
I downloaded the app when she told me to, but I didn't like actually go into it and put in the password and everything. No.
How about in terms of recording? Was your mom involved with that and setting it up, or were you involved with that?
No, I didn't set it up. And honestly, I don't even remember who set it up.
The police said that you had some manuals in your room, in your drawer. What's that about?
Yeah, so basically we had this like modem that was in my room because I usually play my PlayStation in my room, and I was like complaining about the internet. So she moved everything to my room, so like everything be there.
What do you mean, computer wise?
Yeah, computer wise, just I guess like passwords and everything for the monitor and all that. She just moved everything in my room, I guess, so things should just be in one place.
Did you ever check the recordings ever on that device, on the?
No, I never checked it.
On the Night Owl device?
No.
Never used it?
No.
You ever go back and have to look to see if something was recorded?
No.
This was strictly your mom's?
Correct.
You know if DJ was ever involved in recording or picking out recordings from there?
No, not to my knowledge.
Did your mom have another camera? She said a Ring camera. Do you know about that?
Yes.
You know when she got that?
I think it was after she set up the cameras that was outside, because pretty much how our door is set up, it's like a circle, but it's blurred out, so you can't see who's actually in front of your door. So I guess the Ring camera was there to actually see who's actually in front of your door.
So the Night Owl camera doesn't show you who's in the front of the door?
Well, it does to an extent, because it's like we got these poles in front of the yard, and one of the poles, like if they're like to the side of it, you can't see who's there.
And your mom got the Ring because of that?
Yes.
Did you have the app for the Ring, or was it just your mom, or everyone have it?
I think I had the app. I don't know.
Ever use it?
No.
So you go outside. You see your brother walking around, parked where your mom normally does. What happens then?
He basically asked me, Travis, what you think about my car? I got it washed just not too long ago. I don't think they did a good job. And I gave him my opinion on it. I told him they didn't do a good job, and I asked him why he didn't like go to the guy that I recommended him to, because I had a personal like car wash guy at the time.
And what happened after that?
After that, he was like, "You're right, bro. Next time I'm gonna just go to your dude." Then I go inside the house.
And what happens when you get inside?
When I go inside the house, Dominique's standing up with my phone in her hand, and she asked me, "Who's Kyla?"
Kyla?
Yes.
K-A-Y-L-A?
No, K-Y-L-A.
K-Y-L-A, okay. And who's Kyla? Who is she?
That was a friend that I met in Tallahassee.
And what was she asking? Why was she asking you who's Kyla?
From my knowledge, she went through my phone and she seen me and Kyla texting each other.
What was her attitude like?
You say what now?
What was her attitude like?
I could tell she was mad.
Oh, how can you tell?
It's just how she asked it, and then like I went to like try to reach for my phone, and she like kept it away from me, so I can tell she was mad.
Right. And what did you say when she asked you who Kyla was?
I told her let's go in the room and talk, because I knew my brother was gonna come inside like shortly after me, so I was like, let's just go in the room and talk.
You don't want your brother in your business?
Right.
What did all hell break loose then?
Yes.
Tell us what happened.
So the next thing that happened was basically we go in the room. She still was asking me who Kyla was, and then she FaceTimed her. And when she
How did she do that? On your phone?
Yes, on my phone.
Your phone was working?
Yes, it was working at this time.
She FaceTimed her. What did she do?
She angled the phone to where as if it's just me that called her. And basically she had it set up, and I guess she was looking for answers or something. And me and Kyla had a short, brief conversation. And then after that, she was like, "You ain't shit." Dominique said that, I'm saying.
Did she hang up the phone, or did she let you?
Yes, the phone hung up.
She hung up.
Yes.
She was testing you to see who Kyla was?
Yes.
Why'd you even participate in this?
I mean, like I said, it wasn't nothing to hide. And I was just like, all right, you want to go do that, pretty much.
Okay. So you figured no big deal?
Yeah, no big deal.
At the end of it?
No, it wasn't.
What happened then?
So after she said, "You ain't shit," I asked her, I was like, "You doing all this? Let me see your phone." And that's when she started spazzing out. She started hitting me on my head. And
how was she hitting you?
Hard. Like she was like trying to hurt me.
Why'd you hit her back?
I mean, I don't believe in females. My mom always told me that if you ever get to the point that you want to put your hands on a female, just leave her. Just leave the situation.
And are you defending yourself, like blocking her, or what are you doing?
Yeah, blocking her. Like basically falling up pretty much, because I knew she was mad. So at that time, I took it as like maybe I deserved it because she seen me texting her.
Deserve to get hit?
I mean, that's how I took it. Because that's, like I said, it was just a respect thing at that time. So I just felt like, well, she felt like I was texting this girl, and that's disrespectful. So
how about on Valentine's Day? Do you think you deserve to get hit then too?
No, not that time.
Why didn't you just leave her then?
Like I said, I love hard, so her good outweighed the bad. That's just what it was.
But,
yes.
All right, so she's hitting you and using any objects or just her hands?
Well, actually, before she hit me, I forgot to say this point. She threw my phone like and just like broke it. Like,
where'd she throw it against something?
She threw it on the ground. Like I had like this like tile floor, and she threw it.
Bedroom?
Yes.
And did you pick up your phone?
Yes, I picked it up and like, man, you really just broke my phone. And
how do you know it was broke?
I looked at it, the screen cracked, it's black and everything. Like you can't even like open it.
Couldn't see the screen at all. No light would come out.
No.
You know if it was still receiving calls?
No, I don't know. I didn't think it was receiving calls because it's broke. Like you can't even see the phone.
You shut it off, or there's no way to do that?
No, there's no way to do that because how this iPhone set up, you gotta like press one of the side buttons and then a volume button, and then you gotta like swipe it on the screen. So
you couldn't do that?
No.
All right. So what happens after she breaks your phone? Do you hit her, or does she hit
No,
you?
that's when she started like hitting me and everything. And then in the midst of that, she had like picked up a trophy and like hit me on the top of my head with it.
Did she hit you full force, or was it partial force?
Yes, it was full force.
Did you get injured or not really?
No, I didn't get injured because I pretty much braced for it. I seen it coming.
Did you try grabbing her and stopping her, or what'd you do?
Yeah, I tried to grab her. Like after she did, I'm like, Dominique, stop. And then she put a trophy down, and then that's when she got her stuff and she was like walking out of my room.
Did she act like she was injured and she couldn't hit you or anything, or she pretty strong at that point?
Yeah, she's pretty strong.
Did you ever hold her hostage and tell her she can't leave your room and block her from leaving?
No, not at all.
Did you start raising your voice during this time period?
Yes, because she's like, "Fuck you, broke ass bitch," and "You a fuck nigga," and all things like that.
Same terrible things.
Yes.
Start saying some terrible things back to her?
Yes, I was saying things back to her.
Why were you doing that?
I mean, because I'm obviously frustrated that it even got to the point where she broke my phone. Like, it's one thing that you're hitting me, but you broke my phone. Like, I don't think that was right.
Did the fight spill out of the room?
Yes.
And what happened after that?
I thought she was leaving, but when she came out my room, she makes a right. That'll be where my living room is. And she goes to my PlayStation 4 and picks it up and slams it and breaks that.
Did the police ever take that or take pictures of it to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge, no.
It was completely smashed?
Correct.
Did you try stopping her or you couldn't?
Nah, she beat me to it. Like, she did it fast at that moment. So
She was fully recovered in your opinion from whatever?
most definitely. Most definitely.
Where was Daryl, a DJ, at this point?
I think after the PlayStation was smashed, that's when he came out the door and was like watching us.
Out of his room?
Yes.
He's already in the house at this point?
Yes.
So, to the best of your knowledge, what happens after the PlayStation gets broken?
After the PlayStation gets broken, me and her going back and forth at each other. I'm saying things to her. She's saying things to me.
How about physical force?
Not at that time.
Horrible things.
Yeah, just horrible things being said. And she's walking out. I'm following her. And I remember us being outside at one point.
Did you ever tell her to leave?
Yes, I did tell her to leave. I don't remember. I just remember I told her to leave.
In the house?
Probably. I don't know.
Stained.
Where did you ask her to leave? Do you remember?
I can't recall.
How about your brother? Did he ever ask her to leave?
Yes, he did.
When was that?
I would say that was probably like after the fact. When you see like on the doorbell cam when she was hitting me and stuff and he got in between us. It was like, Dominique, just leave.
Well, let's talk about that. How did y'all wind up going outside?
She was on the process of leaving and I was following behind her, still yelling at her. She's yelling at me. Okay. And then I remember I told her, go back inside and get her a bottle. And when I went back to the door, I basically tried to open the door. The door was locked. So that's how we got to that point.
Your brother locked you guys out?
Yes.
Tired of it?
Yes.
All right. Does he open the door for you?
Yes, he opened the door.
What we saw in the video, is that what happened?
Yes.
All right. What happens when y'all get inside?
She goes and grabs her bottle. And at that time, my brother's still in between us. And she's going outside, and I go back outside, still yelling at her, going back and forth.
Yelling back at you?
Yes.
Any more physical violence at this point?
No, not at that point.
What happens then?
And then after that, I remember right before she got to her car, I told her she's just mad because Skylar looks better than her and her body looks better than her naturally. And I sent her to a rage. She came back. My brother, he's like pushing me back type thing, but she went back to where he's like the palm tree, it has bricks around it. And I was like near my car. So she went back and she had grabbed a brick and she went to pick it up as if she was going to throw it at my car. And
she throw it?
No, she didn't throw it. Me and my brother got there in time to get the brick from out of her hand.
All right. And what happened after you guys got the brick from her hand?
After that, she was still swinging on me. Well, she started swinging on me, and then she like took the bottle that I believe it was in her purse, and she took the bottle and she like hit me on my head with it.
Tequila bottle?
Yes, the Patron bottle.
Where to hit you on the head? Do you remember?
It was like on my right side because she was like in the right in front of me, and to the right of me. So
top of your head?
Yes, the top of my head. Right.
Show us approximately where it was. So.
Like in this area.
Your scalp?
Yes.
Top of your right ear?
Yes.
Were you able to brace yourself or block it?
Yes, I seen it coming, so I braced myself.
You able to block it or no?
I blocked most of it, but I did get hit though.
What happened when you got hit?
I guess DJ was like, all right, Dominique, like you went way too far. So she eventually goes back to her car.
DJ said what?
Like you went way too far. Like just leave. I'm telling you, Dominique, leave.
Okay. Was DJ getting upset?
Yes, he was upset.
You know if DJ ever got hit while he was in the middle of you two?
I can't tell you that. I don't know.
Did you get hit numerous times that night?
Yes.
Did you ever hit Dominique at all?
No, not one time.
Try to restrain her from stopping to hit you?
Yes, most definitely.
And was your car window broken at that point?
No.
So your phone, your PlayStation, anything else broken that you remember?
No, that was the only two things.
Your heart, probably.
Yes.
And was this pretty much the breakup?
Yes.
Think that was the end of it?
Yes, I thought it was the end of it.
Before Dominique left, did she ever make any threats to you and out loud?
Yes, she pretty much was saying, I'm gonna have my brother them to come over here and fuck you up and kill you. Like that was just the gist of what she was saying.
She ever talked like that before?
No.
F you up and kill you?
No, she never talked like that before.
Oh, but this night before she left, she said that?
Yes.
How many times do you remember?
Numerous times.
Did you take it serious?
No, not at all.
You wish you did?
Yes.
Any reason why you didn't call the police on her?
Just I love her, and like I said, I don't think it was that serious to call the police. I just felt like she was just upset and emotional, so I just felt like it wasn't no need to call the police.
You didn't want to get her in trouble?
No.
You never paid for your broken items or anything like that, right?
No.
So did you figure that was the last time you were going to see her?
Correct.
Did she drive away?
Yeah, she drove away to my knowledge.
Right. And when you went, did you go back inside your home?
Yes, me and DJ went back inside the house.
Did you and DJ start arguing?
Yes.
What was that about?
If I remember correctly, I believe he was like, "Man, I'm telling you, you need to leave that girl alone. She came to the mom house and she disrespected my mom crib, breaking things. Just leave her alone."
Was he worried about your career also? Did he say anything to you about your future?
Not that I can recall. I don't think so. He was speaking on my future. I think he was just more so like just being careful with the women company I keep, pretty much.
Did you ever see your brother get that angry at you before?
No.
So this is way different than the Valentine's Day incident?
Correct.
You said he was upset with you then, right?
Right.
This was to a different level?
Yes.
DJ normally calm?
Yeah, he's super calm.
But not that night? No,
not that night.
All right. To your knowledge, did he take any of the threats serious?
No, I don't think he took it serious either.
Okay. So when she leaves, do you remember about what time it was? If you remember.
Probably around 10:30, 10:45. I don't know.
That's just a guess?
Yeah, that's just a guess.
You must have been upset.
Yes.
Do you know if any of your neighbors heard what was going on? I know you don't now, but did you know at the time?
No, not to my knowledge. I didn't know.
Was it loud enough that most of your neighbors could hear what's going on?
Yes, it was. It was definitely loud enough that they could hear.
It happened on a regular basis that she'd be yelling and screaming at you or hitting you and making you see stuff?
Yes, we had a few occasions like that.
You ever touch her any time during those occasions?
No, not one time.
All right, so there was a video that was played. Did you see that in court where a DJ comes out and he's yelling at you and you're yelling back at him?
Correct.
What happened after that?
After that, I would say probably 15, 20, 30 minutes later, my sister called.
When you talk to your sister, how was she acting?
She pretty much had called me and was like, "What's going on?" Like,
she upset?
She didn't sound upset to me, but she just asked me, she like, "What's going on?" Dominique called my phone talking about she was gonna get her brothers to come over, and she upset because you said her body don't look good like the other girls. Why would you tell her that? Pretty much.
Did you make any threats to your sister?
Yes, when she said that her brothers was saying, she said she was sending her brothers over to my house. But I remember I told my sister, like, nah, she's just bluffing, like she's just talking.
What did she say she was sending her brothers over for?
I can't remember what my sister exactly said to me about why she was sending her brothers.
You calling your sister down saying she's not gonna do anything?
Right.
You know if your sister got into it with Dominique?
I remember my sister was like, I'm gonna call her back and try to cool off. Just basically tell her just don't go through with that type of route. Basically trying to send your brothers over to my mom's house.
Okay. You know if your sister took it real serious or you don't know?
I mean, I felt like she didn't take it serious when I had told her, like, I think she's just bluffing, just talking. She's just mad and emotional.
But she was concerned enough to call you?
Yes.
There was text messages you heard during the trial that your sister sent, and Dominique may have sent some to her. You don't know anything about those personally, do you?
No, I don't.
How long do you think you talked to your sister? A couple minutes?
Probably like 5-10 minutes, maybe.
All right. What happened after that you recall?
That I recall, I believe my sister called back again. She's like, all right, I cooled off. She was just really emotional, but she like, Travis, you can't be telling another female that just got surgery that another female looked better than her and her body looked better than her.
Did you tell your sister that was pretty much the end of the relationship, or you didn't know?
I didn't know. I don't remember exactly what was my response to that statement, but that's what happened.
You're in a bad mood, probably, right?
Yeah.
You injured from getting hit in the head?
No, not during that time. I don't think I was.
Did you have any other injuries on your body, or pretty much just from getting hit in the head a couple of times?
Just getting hit in the head a couple of times.
That's sad.
All right. Did there come a time where your mom came home?
Yes, my mom comes home, like, I'll say probably 10, 15 minutes after my sister made the second phone call to us.
And were you expecting your mom? Obviously, you were expecting her to come home, but did you know she was coming home then?
Not during that time, but she came home, and I remember she had told us that she was like, I'm worried, like, why Dominique calling my phone and saying things.
All right. Well, did your mom know about the threats?
I can't remember if she knew about it at that moment, but she was basically saying, like, I think she read the message of her saying that you got the wrong one, that Travis got the wrong one.
Your mom testified a little while ago that Dominique also called her and threatened her. Did you know that or not know that? Not threatened her, but threatened you that sending her brothers over to kill you. Did you know about that, or your mom didn't tell you?
She pretty much just said that, like, she called me and was speaking about her brothers, and then the phone dropped. From my recollection, that's what I remember.
It's kind of the same theme. She's talking to your sister and what she threatened you about.
Right.
And no one really took it that serious.
No, because I remember specifically, I was like, Mom, she ain't gonna do that. Like, she's just bluffing. Like, she's just emotional about the whole situation that took place.
Is your mom generally a nervous woman now that your dad passed?
Yes.
She sleep at night?
Nah, not to my knowledge. She definitely be up all night. my opinion.
All right. So did you try to calm your mom down a little? Don't worry.
Yes. Yes.
Where were you when you're talking to your mom?
We was in my room, in my bedroom. I was laying down. I was actually going to go to sleep.
And when you go to sleep, what do you generally wear? What were you wearing that night?
That night I had my shirt off. I believe I had like these joggers or sweats on, and I had some socks on.
Did you set up your firearms to get ready to start killing people coming over your house?
No.
Where'd you keep them?
So I have my FN 57 handgun. I have that in the drawer where my boxers are at, and then I have my AR pistol in a Under Armour bag that I keep that I got actually from the combine. So
what's a combine?
That's a NFL combine where basically you just go out there and it's for testing purposes. Pretty much, you have scouts they trying to look at your speed, your change of direction, things of such like that.
What kind of bag was it?
An Under Armour bag.
How big is it?
Approximately. I guess like this big.
How many feet would you say that is?
I don't know. Like
Couple feet.
Couple feet, yeah.
All right. Why'd you keep the 6 hour weapon in there?
Well, I usually have that because I go to the shooting range often. That's why I put it to have it concealed, like going into the shooting range.
Is that where you normally keep it in that bag?
Yes.
Where's that bag normally kept?
It's like right next to my bed.
You also keep that there for security?
Correct.
We saw a 100-round drum. Or when did you get that?
Probably a couple of years before this incident.
As far as you know, that was perfectly legal to buy?
Correct. I asked the people from Shoot Straight too about if that was legal to buy.
Okay. And why did you have a drum with 100 bullets?
Just for protection purposes, like I said.
You ever plan on using it?
No.
Why would you not have one?
No, not at all.
Capacity rent. Come on, we all want him.
All right, so your mom's in your room. Where's Daryl at this point?
He's in the room with us too.
Just the three of you?
Yes.
And how long do you think you all three were together?
Probably 15 minutes, maybe.
All right. And what happened then?
I heard this loud banging, like constant banging, as if someone was like really trying to get your attention.
DJ did it a couple of days ago and showed us. Was it like that?
Yes.
That loud?
Yes.
What happened next?
I remember my brother was the first one. He like darted to the door, like without any hesitation. Like he just went to the door. Okay. And I just thought at that moment that the threats were real, so I grabbed my firearm and I headed towards the door.
So your instincts kicked in that maybe this is real?
Yes.
You think it was the police like your mom and brother testified, or you thought no?
I thought it could be possibly police because that's something that usually the police would do. Like,
or you thought it was
that. Yes.
So
you don't bring your handgun to the door if you think it's the police, right?
The unarmed gun. Yes.
Yeah.
Fully loaded?
That's really bad idea.
And why didn't you take the handgun at the time?
I mean, it was just instincts. Like the first thing that I just grabbed, and it was the nearest thing to me. So that's just what I did. I grabbed that.
You run outside with it?
No. I looked up on the monitor. I remember when I ran around the corner, I looked up on the monitor, and I seen there was 4 guys, and I noticed Keyshawn because he has this significant hairstyle, which was like a flat top at the time. And like I said, when I went out there, I put my firearm near the door, which was the couch.
Take it out with you.
I just felt like I could mediate the situation. I just feel like it's a time and place for everything, and all this was much of a confusion. So I just felt like I could mediate the situation. And it's like nobody wants to do anything in front of their mother. That's what I thought.
Nobody wants to do anything in front of you? You mean your mother?
Yes.
They wouldn't want to do anything?
Right. That's what I thought.
You figure once they saw your mom, that'll be the end of it?
Right.
You can calm everybody down?
Right.
All right. Could you hear what anyone was saying before you went outside?
The only thing I could hear them saying, like, where's Travis?
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
All right. So you put the firearm down. Do you remember where you put it?
I put it on the couch.
And were you able to mediate everything?
No.
What happened?
Literally, I walk outside and I was going to approach Keyshawn, and I said, what's up? But before I even get the up part, the guy with the shirt off with the tattoos, he had sucker punched me in my left eye. And
you know him at all?
No, that was my first time ever seeing him. Yes.
You never met him to your knowledge?
No.
Okay. How does he hit you?
He hit me as if he was trying to knock me out.
Very hard.
Yes.
Did you see the hit coming or the punch coming?
No, he caught me off guard because, like I said, my eyes was directed towards Keyshawn because I was the only person that I recognized at that moment.
Which eye did he hit you in?
My left eye.
All right. What happens after that?
Right after he had punched me, it's like all those guys was like in unison, and they started like jumping me to basically they're coming from my right. So Tyler hit me from my left, and they started jumping me from my right to the driveway.
So all of them were jumping on you?
Yes.
You ever experienced anything like this before?
No.
You looked at your firearm at that point?
Yes.
Would have got scared?
Yes.
Left?
Yes.
How'd you get him off you, or did you get him off you?
I remember my brother coming in, and he pretty much helped me out a little bit. So yeah.
What do you remember? Let me ask you this, but going back earlier in the night, did you ever slam Dominique to the ground twice?
No, never did that.
When you were trying to get her off you on that video, did you put your foot down so she would actually stop hitting you and fall down?
No, I don't recall that.
How did she fall down? Was that you slamming her?
No, I didn't slam her. I thought she slipped, because it's sometimes that pavement right there is slippery, and I think the grass probably was slick or something. I don't know how she fell.
Bounced right back up?
Yes.
She said there was something blocking the view when Ms. Perlette was questioning her that was blocking the video. You couldn't really see her slamming you. She's saying you still slammed her.
No, I didn't slam her. Not one
Up by
time.
the shoulder and something with the leg. Did you ever do anything like that?
No, I definitely tried to grab her arms and
Sweep the
so she
leg,
can stop
sweep
swinging
the
on me,
leg.
because she was in a rage.
Never slammed her to the ground?
No.
And anything you did touching her, that was in defense of making sure you didn't get hurt?
Correct.
All right, so what's your mom doing during this time period? Is she saying anything?
Yes. You talking about once we all started fighting?
Yeah.
Yes. During that time, my mom, she's like, "You guys, please go home. Like, you guys are on camera. Please just go home. Stop, you guys." Yeah, things like that.
Is your mom pretty much an emotional wreck?
Yes.
Before this incident happened?
Correct.
Did you think she could even ever come into a courtroom and talk in front of people?
No.
Were you shocked that she was able to do that to her?
I was definitely shocked.
Okay. All right, so did you see any weapons at this point, any guns?
No, not at this point.
The fight that was going on, was it one-on-one?
No.
Tell us about that.
It was a bunch of back and forth. Sometimes it'd be 2-on-1, sometimes it's 3-on-1, 4-on-1. You know what I'm saying? Between me and my brother.
How were they fighting with you?
They was like trying to hurt us really bad, like trying to kill us. I took it as they was trying to kill us. They kicking us, punching us. I got choked one time, everything.
Okay. And were they saying anything to you during this battle?
Yes, they said, "We on demon time. Y'all gonna die today."
And what did that mean to you, demon time? You know about that?
Like, they basically, like, they don't, excuse my language to jurors, but they basically saying that I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm coming to handle my business.
Is that a new term, demon time?
Yes.
I never heard it. That's why I was asking.
Yes.
All right.
I'm curious. I've never heard that either.
Did they ever ask you to?
Other
did
than
anyone ever
in this
ask you
trial.
to apologize for allegedly slamming your girlfriend?
No. Like I said, when I had stepped outside and I said, "What's up?" before the up part, there was no talking. I got punched, and now I'm getting jumped. And now me and my brother is fighting for our lives.
Well, they weren't there to find out your side of the story.
No.
They didn't care.
No, they didn't.
Sort of like the police, huh?
Right.
Sustained.
So you're in a fight now. How long does it last? Do you know, or does it just seem like a long time?
It seemed like a long time. I remember I was like out of breath, especially after I got choked. So it seemed like a pretty long time to me.
You're an NFL player. You can't beat up 3-4 guys?
Nah, I mean, them guys knew what they was doing. Like, I felt like I couldn't get the upper hand, nor my brother. So
Did you lose sight of your brother at times?
yes.
Tell us the best memory after the guys jumped on top of you. What do you remember after that?
I remember, like I said, it was at one point in the driveway I was getting choked by Tyler, I believe, and my brother had came and like got him off me.
Say Tyler. That's the guy without.
Yeah, the guy without the shirt.
You know his name now, obviously.
Yes.
Okay.
And then after that, like, I was trying to like distance myself, and I remember I went from like the bottom of the driveway to east. It'll be east. From looking from outside my house, I went east and
Is that towards Miss Estes' home or away from his home?
away. It'll be away from Miss Estes' home.
Okay.
And I remember at some point I get near the palm tree with the bricks around it.
What happens?
During that time, it was just me, Tyler, and Sebastian, and they were kind of trying to like angle me in. And when they was trying to angle me in, Sebastian was saying, "You fuck with the wrong girl. You finna die today." And then simultaneously when he was saying that, I seen Tyler. He pulled out a firearm from his right pocket.
And where did he point it at?
I didn't give him a chance to point it at me. When I seen him pull out his firearm, that's when I went inside to grab my firearm.
Okay.
Yes.
Ran in.
Yes.
There's some testimony that someone said you were going to run in. They said, "What are you running in your house for?" Before that happened, would that ever happen?
No, that's false. That never happened.
So Tyler pulls the gun. Do you remember which pocket he pulls it, or not?
From his right pocket.
Does he point it, or you don't even see him point it?
I don't see him pointing because, like I said, at that time, as soon as I seen him, pull his firearm, I reacted and I went inside my house. Like, I ran to my house. Yes.
Was it a matter of life and death even before that, in your opinion?
Most definitely.
Did you have a chance to get a firearm even before that, or no?
No.
How about your mom? Did you know where she was at that point?
No, I lost sight. Like I said, during that time, I lost sight of my mom and my brother. So
You know where they were, your mom and brother?
no, I knew they was outside, but I just didn't know where they were.
So you run in the house, right?
Correct.
What do you do then?
That's when I came outside and I slipped, like you guys seen in the video. And I noticed Tyler was near my mom. So I approached Tyler.
Start shooting?
No,
I mean, do you have any problems loading the gun?
no,
Pulling the slide back?
no.
Was it already in the ready position?
Yes, it was already one in the chamber.
Just like you have your handgun too?
Correct.
Okay. Is that the way you were trained?
Yes.
So no problems loading it.
No,
You start shooting at Tyler?
no.
Your mom testified in this video about her grabbing you. What happened there?
She said no Travis, no Travis. I remember she said no Travis, no Travis.
Tried grabbing you or stopping you?
I can't recall if she tried to grab me, but I remember her saying like no Travis, no Travis.
Could you have shot Tyler?
Yeah.
At that point, if you wanted to?
Yes, most definitely.
Right in front of you?
Yes.
Was he attacking your mom?
No.
Was he attacking you at that point?
No.
Attacking your brother at that point?
No.
There may have been a couple other people in that video frame. Do you know who they were?
No.
You're more focused on Tyler?
Yes, I was more focused on Tyler because that was the guy who I seen pull out the firearm at the palm tree. So.
Your brother testified he had a gun pointed at him. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Did you lose sight of your brother during this melee?
Yes.
All right, so your mom's saying stop, right?
Correct.
What happens then?
I remember Tyler was like, "You got that, you got that, you got that," and after that,
What does that mean to you? Like, don't shoot me?
yes, that's how I took it. Or I don't know, maybe he was trying to throw me off or something. Like I can't really testify on his behalf, but that's the only thing I could think of.
You didn't perceive a threat from him, did you, at that point?
No, not at that point.
Did you know where his gun was at that point?
No, I didn't see a firearm at that point.
Pointed at you, would you have shot him then?
Correct.
That didn't happen.
No.
All right, so you didn't perceive a threat from Tyler.
Correct.
You let him go.
Right.
Where's he go?
He started running in the direction which was south. Redwood. He started running towards where it happened to be their car, I guess.
Did you know that car was there?
No, I didn't know. I didn't know where they parked that. I was confused the whole time when we was fighting. Like, how do these people even get here? So.
Was there plenty of parking in front of your house?
Yes.
Side of your house?
Yes.
Across the street from your house?
Yes.
All right. So Tyler is running and walking. How's he getting to the car?
He's running.
Should I shoot him as he's running?
No.
Why not?
I mean, he wasn't a threat to me at that moment.
All right. And what do you do after your mom tells you to stop and he's running? What do you do?
When he started running, he drew my attention to my brother being down the street.
How far away do you think your brother was from you?
I would say at least 200 feet away.
200 feet?
Yes.
3/4 of a football field, or?
Yes.
All right. Is it dark in that area from where you're standing?
Yes, it was dark.
But you can still see him?
Yes.
How's your eyesight? Pretty good?
Yes, it's really good.
Your mom's eyesight same as yours, or you don't know?
I think I got better eyesight than my mom.
You're a little younger than her.
Yes.
So what do you say anything to your mother?
I told my mom, go in the house, they got my brother down the street.
You said something about my bro. Do you remember saying something like that?
Yes.
What's that mean, my bro?
It's just a shorter term for brother. Like my bro, like big bro, little bro.
Okay.
Like,
so bro means brother, obviously.
Yes.
And why'd you tell your mom to go in the house?
Because I was worried about her safety as well. You know what I'm saying?
Was that the first chance you got to tell your mom go in the house where nobody's attacking you?
Correct.
All right. Tell the jury what you see. What do you actually see when you look down the block to him?
When I was looking down the block, I seen two men jumping my brother, punching on him, kicking him. I mean, he's defending himself to the best of his ability, but I mean, I'm afraid for my brother at that point. So
you shoot at the guys?
No. Because my brother's in that direction as well. So I mean, like I said, I didn't want to shoot anyone that night, honestly.
Okay. So what do you do when you see your brother?
I run down the street.
You have no shoes on?
No.
Socks?
I believe I had socks on, yes.
You run fast as you can?
Yes.
Are you pointing a gun at anyone at this point?
No.
You take a shot at anyone by the car when you get there?
No.
Why not?
I mean, like I said, I didn't think any one of them was a threat at that point. The only time when I thought it was a threat is when I got down there, like where I was basically near my brother.
Hold on. So you run to your brother. Where are the two guys that are fighting with him?
I'll say I was probably like 40 or 50 feet away. They stopped fighting with my brother, and then they go to the car.
You think they saw you?
I don't know.
Okay. Did they just stop all of a sudden?
Yes, they probably saw me though. I don't know.
All right, but when you're about 40, 50 feet away, they just stop hitting your brother?
Yes, pretty much.
You're still running full force?
Correct.
How long does it take you to get to him? A couple of seconds?
Yeah, a couple of seconds.
All right. When you get to your brother, what happens?
When I get to my brother,
you see where the other two guys go who are fighting with your brother?
Yes.
Where'd they go?
One of them went to the passenger side, and then one of them went like behind the driver's seat.
Does he go in the car?
Yes, I seen that one that was fighting with my brother go in the driver's side. I mean,
what?
I seen one of those guys that was fighting with my brother go in the like driver's back seat.
Driver's back seat?
Yes.
Okay.
So behind the driver's seat.
Where's the other guy go? Do you know?
He went to the passenger seat.
The guy without the shirt.
I don't think he went inside. Like he was like halfway in, halfway out type thing.
Let me stop you. So the guy fighting with your brother, you know his name?
It was Sebastian and Chris Lowe.
Okay, Sebastian with the high dreads like your mother described?
Right.
Where did he go?
He went to the passenger seat.
In the front or the back?
Front.
And how about Chris Lowe?
Oh, we need to take a little break here. They're just going nonstop with the questions really quick there. Let's take a little midstream break here. I've just been stretching. My back is killing me. It's been I got no fault with his testimony. How about you, Nicholas?
No, it's a good direct. It's expected. Questions answered. They have probably went through this a couple of times. So, yeah. It's definitely better than the state's witnesses.
Yeah, we've talked about that numerous times. Just how much better the witnesses are for the defense than they are for the prosecution, and it only took about 2.5 hours, but it seems that Flux has her computer problem taken care of.
It's gonna be potato cam because this is my old laptop and I can't get the camera to work with this laptop right now.
Oh well. So yeah, we're just taking a couple of minute breather here to get the ants out of our pants and whatnot. Do a little mental stretching, kind of clear the head, because they've just been plowing through this, and I think he's been very honest. I don't see any deception. He just seems to just be dryly telling what happened.
Mm-hmm. I mean, him, his mom, and his brother, all three seem upstanding. So different compared to the witnesses beforehand.
Yeah, and it seemed to be really a great family. They all love each other. Concerned about his experience with women and the failure to see problems. But that's a thing that not only he has a problem with, but a lot of guys do. That maybe there's more things that I love about her than I don't, even though she's smashing me upside the head with tequila bottles. She's still a good woman. I love her. That's kind of but that's that's neither here nor there. It's just he's not the first person in the world to do that, male or female. But we had a couple of super chats here that have been hanging around for quite some time that I didn't want to ignore too long, so that we just kind of take a little bit of a pause here, a little bit of a break. LB Messimer has had a possible option for your poll: not guilty. Why are we even here? Those are kind of the options that I'm looking at right now. Ryan Acorn, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. Drum mags are extremely prone to jamming. I'd actually bet that's why it was only 39. That's why you'd avoid drums. Well, 39.
Yeah, but the state didn't argue that the only reason it's only 39 is because it jammed. They didn't argue it. So if it was fully loaded with 100 rounds, it means he actually stopped when the threat was gone.
Yeah.
And just the most recent of the chats, Nancy Jennings. Thank you so much for the super chat. All the prosecution witnesses were issued warrants to testify. The Rudolph family used their Fifth Amendment right, and no one asked for their side of the story.
That is shocking that they didn't even talk to the mother or the brother.
Well, they wouldn't. They would contradict their theory of the case. They don't want to talk to people that aren't going to help them.
They also don't want to talk to people that are going to make their job more difficult for them as well.
Yeah.
Well, this is a new lead detective who was trying to prove herself to her elder and superiors, and it royally fucked up everything about this case.
I was going to say she proved something, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is Peter's principle. In a hierarchic system, you get promoted until you reach the level of incompetence.
Yep.
See, exactly. That detective, I just all those exotic dancers that are dancing to put themselves through school and all those ladies. I think that's probably the product.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was googling demon time, and I did not expect the result of that Google because Yeah, it's more of says something about it showed up in the during 2020 to 2022 that demon time is when everybody lets loose, but in a more affectionate way.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Wow.
They
Well,
meet up after midnight just to
yeah.
So
what happens after 2 a.m.?
Nothing good or everything good, depending how you look at it.
Yeah. Urban Dictionary says demon time is being horny after 12 o'clock.
Well, it's always 12 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
There's your problem.
I mean,
Whereas me,
one dude did rip his shirt off, right?
Yeah. And they were there to fuck them up. So
well, me, I'm just thinking it's 7:30 a.m. and I've stayed awake the entire night. So if I was to have a glass of wine, would that be just degenerate breakfast morning drinking, or would it still be last night as far as?
Oh, I mean, it's grapes. You're having fruit for breakfast, right?
Yeah.
Grapes.
it's not tomorrow until you have slept. So it's
Yes.
still
Exactly.
last night.
All right, okay, but I mean, it was a hypothetical question.
Yeah, sure.
You know,
Okay, well, hypothetically, if you were to get drunk first thing in the morning at 5 a.m., not necessarily the worst thing that would ever happen on YouTube.
Yeah,
but it would make some of us feel better about ourselves.
It would be a waste of a great holiday because it's now holiday time here in Korea. So I'm not. That's why we're doing the marathon stream, because it's a holiday and I don't have to go to work in an hour from now. But we've got about another hour and a half left here on the stand before he finishes and the defense rests their case.
And I have to prepare for my stuff, so I bid you farewell. I hope you all join me later, if you can.
We will. So that's what the plan is. The plan is to go through the last hour and a half or so of his testimony, and then when the defense rests, we'll call it a day, and then we're sort of officially. They didn't do the. I don't think they did the closing arguments. They didn't start the closing arguments. So we'll pick it up in the evening. Well, my evening and everybody else in the States' morning. We'll go through. We'll do the motions portion because they're going to obviously do some motions at the end. They're going to get jury instructions. We'll do all of that in the lead up to the closing arguments and the beginning of jury deliberations. So we'll do the last hour and a half here, and when I finish, we'll pop on over and say howdy to you for a minute, and then I'll get some sleep.
Okay. See you all later, and have a great.
Bye.
And happy Sweden Day or whatever we're supposed to say.
Happy Sweden's National Day. Yay.
All right. see you in a bit. All right. Shoot. Should we jump back into this? We've got the comment, just in case anybody cares. We are. Looks like we're about $10 away from Doggo Cam.
Oh.
If anybody wants to see the dogs, they're sleeping. It's cold here this morning. It's like I had to get up and shut the windows because it's like really cold this morning.
I hate that when it's like nice and warm and then all of a sudden it was the same way here where it's just a random cold morning and it was like, well, it was 80 degrees last night. What happened?
Yeah, it was great all night long, and then just right as the sun started to come up, that pre-dawn chill, just the wind just started blowing through the house and it was freezing. All right, kind of got all the tiredness, the aches, the twists out. We're ready to pound through the last hour and a half. Oh, and Marv White, bringing the puppies. We love puppies. Show the puppies. Oh, we got more puppies. Puppies everywhere.
Oh.
We like them all. Sweater puppies included. Doggo Cam. Fondian says, I bet the state is going to be yelling at this guy. Yeah, well, that's going to...
Yeah. But they've all been so even keeled. Like the presence that him, his brother, and his mom have held, just like this. It's not, you can tell they're emotional about it, but they have the calm demeanor and they're not letting their emotions take over them.
Right.
They're letting the jury see their emotions, but they're not allowing their emotions to take over their testimony, which has been beautiful.
Yeah, and that goes to that helps their credibility.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Let's see, Southern Mom. We like Southern moms. Thanks for streaming. Been catching with you and your fabulous chat. Legal Vice's Vice Squad chat is the best chat on the internet, and you are officially part of the Southern Mom. You are Vice Squad. Everyone here is part of the Vice Squad. Thank you. We currently have 927 Vice Squad people watching and only 609 likes. Makes me a little bit sad. Hit that like button. Please do that. Hit the subscribe button. Go check out Hayden Aussie Overlord. Go check out Flux, House of Flux. And make sure you subscribe to them and like everything they've ever done. And then take our little poll. Currently, we're sitting at 88% not guilty, 6% guilty, and then 6 hung jury. Spree, I got to drink it for you too. Yeah. Yeah. We had a few drinks overnight. We had enough to make us comfortable. We don't want to ruin the holiday. So, all right, the people have spoken. It is that time of day.
Release the hounds.
The hell was that?
Oh, you're just such a little loaf of bread.
That was Monty Burns.
Oh, you said release the dogs, and Hayden jumped on cam too.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Welcome. Release the Haydens.
Release the hounds.
There
all
you
right,
go.
Now
and
we got
chat, while we're all sitting here and watching this as well, I need to think of something crazy to do for hitting another milestone. So go nuts, throw your suggestions out there, but like the damn stream, people.
So all right, well, the cut cage is up. Hayden's nuts. Something about Hayden's nuts. And let's get back into this. Sorry for that. I just had to shake out. I was kind of getting a little bit lethargic. The back was hurting. Just kind of had to take a little bit of break to get everybody talking, get the juices flowing, so to speak, and get right back into this. We got about an hour and a half left, and then we'll wrap it up there. Let's go.
Oh, real quick.
Wait, real what?
I was just going to say, Ozzy, why haven't you ever done a video or anything on the family?
Which family?
The family.
What, my family?
Australia's cult.
Oh, well, deal with that later.
Family.
We're in the middle of his testimony here.
There you go.
The driver backseat.
And those are the two guys fighting with your brother?
Right.
Oops. So you get there. Does this happen in a split second, or are you
Yes,
standing
this-
there for 10, 15 seconds watching this?
Yes, Jules. This all happened within a matter of seconds, like literally seconds.
So you see the guy get in the front passenger seat. You see Chris Lowe gets in behind the driver in the back seat.
Right.
And do you see this guy without the shirt with the tattoos?
Yes.
What's he doing?
He gets to the car, and like I said, during this time, at
What side of the car does he get?
the driver's side,
Front or back?
back.
What does he do?
He had the doors like it was open still, so it was as if he was like using it as a shield or something. And like I said, I couldn't tell if he was in or out, halfway in, halfway out, and
You don't know.
I don't know.
What do you see?
At that time, as soon as I got down there, it appeared that the car was heading towards me, and the lights was off, and I seen Sebastian pointing the firearm through the front windshield, and Tyler was pointing the firearm through the door frame of the back door.
How far are you and your brother from this car at this point?
I would say about 10 yards away.
Further or closer than you and me are?
Probably a little further, close to it.
Sorry?
Probably a little further, just a little bit.
Tell me when to stop.
About right there. Yeah, approximately.
So when that happens, you see the car coming towards you a little bit,
Yes.
and you know it's Tyler at that point with a gun.
Yes.
And where is he pointing the gun?
Through the door frame of the back door, like it was open. So I don't know how to really explain it, but if it was the door frame open,
Sure.
it would be right in the middle of it, type thing.
Over the top of the door frame?
Yes.
Okay. We heard Keyshawn testify over and over about the gun wasn't past his face. How could he pass his face? Could it be past his face if he's in the back?
Sustained.
Well, was the gun past Keyshawn's face?
No.
Okay. Did you clearly see a gun pointed at you?
Most definitely yours. Yes.
Where was your brother at that point?
He was to the right of me, and I believe he was behind me though.
How much behind you do you think?
I would say
Yeah.
probably 5 yards, maybe.
Were you focused on your brother?
No, I wasn't focusing on my brother. I was focusing on our lives though. Most definitely.
Did you start shooting before you saw Tyler with a gun?
No.
Did you see anyone else with a gun?
Yes. Sebastian.
And where was his gun?
It was pointing through the front windshield.
And where was it pointed at?
It was pointing in me and my brother's direction.
Did you give him a chance to shoot you?
No.
You know if either one of them took a shot off?
No, I don't know. Not to my knowledge.
Why did you shoot first?
Because I mean, if I wait for them to shoot, that's the matter of seconds, and it could be me and my brother's life just gone like that.
It's a good way to end up dead.
Do you feel that your brother's life was in danger of being taken away?
Most definitely. Not only my brother, mine as well too.
Any doubt about that in your mind?
No doubt.
You want to shoot anyone?
No, I didn't.
Did you, at the time right after the shooting, did you know how many times you shot?
No, I didn't know.
Did you just keep shooting until you felt you and your brother were safe?
Sustained.
How long did you keep shooting?
I kept shooting until I felt like there was no longer a threat.
Were you trained to? You trained marksman at all?
No.
You trained in law enforcement to know exactly how many shots or where the shots are going?
No.
Did you do your best that day?
Yes.
Save your life?
Yes.
Did you even know anyone got struck?
No, I didn't know.
We saw all those shots in the car. Why'd you do all those shots?
Like I said, I kept shooting until I felt like these people were no longer a threat.
Did you have to pull the trigger over and over?
Yes.
We heard how the gunshot sounded. Was that you doing that?
Yes.
And you maintain every shot you did was in self-defense?
Most definitely.
Of you and your brother?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Tyler run away?
Yes.
Did you ever see him fall on the ground?
It looked like he stumbled.
Did you ever see him come out of the car? Do you know if he was with the car or behind the car? Do you have any idea?
When the car was doing like a 3-point turn, it looked like he was like behind it, like using it as shield type thing. So.
Okay. And did you run and chase him and keep shooting at him?
No, I did not.
Did you see what your brother did?
Yes, my brother like ran in the direction that he ran in.
Does your brother have a firearm with him?
No, he does
Does he
not.
have a firearm?
No.
Do you know why your brother did that?
No, I have no clue. I think he's a lunatic for even doing that, to be honest with you.
Do you chase this guy also and say you're going to finish him off and start shooting at him as he's running?
No, not at all.
Did you actually know that was Tyler running away at the time? Well, you didn't know his name Tyler, but did you know it was the guy without the shirt?
Yes.
So after the shots, we see you on the video. Remember that video?
Correct.
Why'd you go down the block?
Well, because I seen my brother run in that direction, so I was worried about his safety as well as just making sure that those other guys wasn't coming back.
What'd you do then? I mean, what'd you do or what'd you see when you went down the block?
What I seen was when I was going down the block, I saw that my brother was following him in his direction, Tyler in his direction, and I seen Tyler jump the gate. So I told my brother, come back, he's gone now.
You actually saw Tyler jump the gate?
Yes.
Shoot at him?
No.
Why not?
Because he wasn't a threat to me at that moment.
Okay.
His back towards me, everything. So.
And you told your brother, come on?
Yes.
And what'd you do after that?
I walked back to the house.
Tried to dump the firearm somewhere and hiding it?
No, I did not.
Why not?
Because I did everything in self-defense. I had every right to do what I did. I saved me and my brother's life.
Why'd you throw it on the roof of the neighbor's house so the police won't find it?
I mean, I just wouldn't do that. Like,
Think of doing that?
no,
How about pick up the shell casings and hide everything? Do you think about doing anything like that?
no, not at all.
So you walk home?
Yes.
Do you see anybody besides the people we talked about?
No.
Did you even know Mr. Estes watched a part of this?
No, I had no clue.
Did you start hearing sirens at all?
Yes, I'll say probably like 2-3 minutes later, I heard sirens.
What'd you hear?
I heard sirens and I heard the helicopter. I think I seen the helicopter light flashing down on the streets and stuff like that.
Okay. So did you stay outside or what'd you do?
No, we was inside. Me and my brother came back inside.
Who went in first?
I went first.
And when you went inside, where was your mom?
She was like in the like kitchen area, if I believe.
What was she doing?
She was frantic, crying,
Okay.
things like that.
Anything?
Yeah, I told her. I told my mom. I said, Mom, I saved me and my brother's life. They was pointing guns at us.
And were you emotional during this time or were you just talking like this?
No, I was definitely emotional. I was shooken up. Like, I mean, if you ever go through that type of experience, it's not a good feeling. Like, just knowing that, like, you just seen your life flash before your eyes. So I was definitely emotional.
Were you in shock?
Most definitely.
Crying?
Yes, I was crying.
You ever go through anything like this other than, what happened to your dad? But did you personally ever go through anything like this?
No, never.
All right, so you told your mom that. Was your mom just frantic the whole time?
Yeah, she was frantic.
And when DJ came in, did he tell your mom anything?
Yes, he told him. He said, my brother saved our lives.
Did he say anything about firearms?
Yes, he said they had pointing guns at us.
Any other details?
No, it was pretty much brief like that.
Why didn't you call the police?
I mean, like I said, I heard the sirens and I heard the helicopter, and I just felt like the cops were eventually going to come to my house. So,
did they do that eventually?
They didn't come directly to my house, but I remember they basically pulled over my sister after the situation. After she brought food to my mom, they pulled my sister over and they was leaving.
How'd you know about that?
She called. I believe she called the house phone or my mom's phone, one of the two.
Okay.
And she pretty much said that they thought that she was trying to have me flee pretty much.
Tied you?
Yes, and they said basically it was a homicide, someone passed away, and someone was in critical condition.
And that's the first you heard someone actually got shot?
Yes.
Did you give your sister anything to remove from your home?
No.
Did you ask her to take you out of there and send you to Mexico or anything like that?
No. I mean, like I said, I didn't do anything wrong. I had every right to do what I had did.
What'd you do with your firearm?
I put my firearm on the top shelf of the room, in my room, in the closet.
Did you try to hide it under blankets and things like that?
No.
Oh,
Why'd you put it in the closet on the
cross-examination
top
is going to
shelf?
be interesting.
Just for safety purposes, you know what I'm saying? Because once my sister had
looking
said
forward
about
to
someone
it.
being dead and someone shot, and I was just being safe on all that.
What do you mean safe? Explain that.
Because I just feel like you see so many things in life where police officers are, you know what I'm saying, killing people, and the fact that they know I have a firearm, just being safe. I didn't want to take a risk at it.
You don't want the gun anywhere near you in case the police come in the house.
Correct.
You knew they were coming.
Correct.
All right. So what do you do with the bullets? Or
I put them in my brother's room under the bed.
why do you do that?
Like I said, I just didn't even want to take any chance or risk at them even thinking, you know what I'm saying, that I'm danger to them as well.
Were you trying to hide the bullets?
No.
Then why'd you put them under the bed?
It was just a random spot, just because it just felt like that was the safest spot to be.
You try covering them up or anything like that?
No.
You try hiding anything in the attic?
No.
Backyard?
No.
All right, so the police eventually they come.
Yes.
That's after your sister leaves.
Yes, it's after my sister leaves. So pretty much, they advised my sister that they were gonna let her know when they're ready to pretty much detain me or arrest me. So they come, and basically my sister, she called my mom back, or she called the house phone. I don't remember which phone she called, and she told me to come outside. And they told me when I got outside, they told me to walk backwards with my hands up.
They have speakers.
Yes.
Your sister is with the police and tells you come on out now.
Yes.
Okay. And when you come out, what did the police do?
I remember they was on the road, so I basically had to walk through the yard backwards. And it was, yes. And I had my hands up.
Sorry about that.
And they basically just told me to keep walking back until I got close. And then once I got close to one of the officers, they told me to just put my hands behind my back.
Anybody pointing guns at you?
I mean, they definitely had their arms, you know what I'm saying? I mean, their firearms up at me, just in case. Yes, just in case. I guess that's for safety purposes. Maybe they probably thought I was gonna try to run, or I had another firearm. So.
See any dogs out there at the time?
Yes, I saw dogs.
So did the police? What did they do when you came outside? They handcuffed you?
Yes, they handcuffed me.
Right away.
Right away.
On your back.
Yes,
And did you feel you were under arrest at that point?
most definitely.
And what they do with you?
They put me in a cop car, and they had me there for 5 hours, literally. And I remember they were switching shifts too, so I got changed from like one cop car to another cop car.
And you're in handcuffs the whole time.
Yes.
You get to talk to your mom or your brother again?
No.
Okay. And eventually they take you to jail.
Correct.
And we found out you got charged with first-degree murder and 3 attempted first-degree murders.
Correct.
Are you guilty?
No, I'm not guilty.
You're not guilty?
I pled not guilty. Yes.
From day one.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because I saved me and my brother's life. I had every right to do what I did. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't do that, me and my brother wouldn't be here to testify today.
May I approach the witness judge?
May.
Straightforward stuff.
Right? Seems pretty legit to me.
He's been very, very well prepared. He's got all the right buzzwords. He's got
You said the state
the right
has an
scenario.
objection or no objection? No objection. Very well. It will be admitted without objection.
This is A through E. What are those that we're looking at?
These are photos that my sister took when she was at my house after the incident.
Do you have any idea if she sent them to your phone or not?
Yes, I believe she sent them to my phone.
You ever see them on your phone?
No, not at all.
You know how I got those? If you know.
I couldn't tell you. Probably my sister gave it to you.
You never got your phone back, right?
No.
Person to publish those, Judge.
You may.
Is this the way you looked when your sister came to see you?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mission to approach the witness.
You may.
So you must be marked as 21, A through G. You recognize all those pictures?
Yes, sir.
And how do you recognize them?
These photos was taken of me like 3 days after I was arrested.
Could have been a little longer, possibly?
Possibly.
All right. Do they fairly and accurately depict the way you looked when you were in jail?
Most definitely.
And they show similar injuries to the other pictures?
Yes, sir.
Just a few days later or sometime later?
Correct.
Time the defense would offer in composite exhibit 21.
Any objection? Very well. Submitted without objection. 7 photographs, I think it is. That'd be 7. You may.
Let's get back to the exciting stuff.
Police ever take pictures of your injuries?
No.
Your Honor, I tend to the witness. Thank you, sir.
All right, very well. Thank you. Who's going to handle cross?
All right.
All right, Ms. Edwards.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, need a stand up and stretch or longer break, restroom break perhaps? No? Okay, very well. You may begin.
All right, what do we think? Real quickly here, peeps. How's this going to go? I'm thinking he or she, whoever cross-examines, is going to do what they did with the mother and go way too hard.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're gonna, oh my goodness. It's gonna be fantastic.
They haven't learned their...
In a bad way. Fantastic in a bad way.
Mm.
Yeah, if they haven't learned their lesson in the first witnesses, they're certainly not going to change their course, change their strategy for the last witness. This is the guy that they have to prove he did not act in self-defense.
Yeah, and they're going to have to go hard because every second, sentence that's been out of his mouth is, I had every right to do exactly what I did to defend myself. So they're going to have to hammer him hard if they're going to if they're going to have any chance at this.
And his story about Tyler being behind the car and using the car for cover is so much more plausible. And that's a good story versus, I don't know if I was in the car or out of the car. Well, it looked like he was using it for cover. There's a strong, solid answer for you.
Yeah.
2 words, Jeff. Pizza box, says Legendary Racing. Okay. Pizza box. All right. Yeah, so I guess we're kind of all on the same page that they're going to do what they did with the mother as well. And try to have a gotcha moment.
And it's going to end badly for them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's hope so. Wow. Let's just hope that was a mic stand. Okay, everybody, while we're taking the break, may as well just remind y'all to hit that like button. There's still several hundred of you that haven't done that. So do me a solid and hit that like button as we wrap this up with the cross-examination and redirect of Defendant Travis Rudolph.
Oh, the young one's gonna...
Ooh.
She gets... I feel like she gets irritated. She's gonna get irritated.
She's not gonna get the answers that she wants. She's gonna get frustrated and she's gonna snap.
Yep.
What'd they do? What did I just do there?
You're touching the things.
I know.
Stop touching the things, Jeff.
All right, we gotta. That didn't help either. All right, there we go.
Point, right?
That's how you.
Is this the way you look when your sister came to see you?
Snippy too.
I touched things. I shouldn't touch things. I was just trying to slide along the bar here to see how long the cross-examination was going to take in cross and redirect, and I screwed it up.
And how do you recognize them?
These photos was taken up.
We'll fast forward here in just a second.
3 days after I was arrested.
Could have been a little longer, possibly.
Possibly.
All right.
Trying to find the sweet spot.
The way you look when you were in jail.
Ignore the boomer behind the curtain.
Similar injuries to the other pictures.
Hell.
And on page 334,
yeah, we'll just go from here.
2 through 10 to yourself. That's just about truthfulness.
Well, I'm going to have to, both of you approach, please. Feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, she didn't even get a single question out before.
She has really nice eyebrows. I will give her that. Her eyebrows are perfect.
Okay. All right. looks like about an hour, a little over an hour, and we're at 1.25 speed, so we're looking right around 50 minutes or so. And while they're back there, we will take this opportunity to read Greg S.'s brand new incoming super chat. Remember, this is the man who made the news for sitting at lunch at a school with a child with autism that no one else would while he was at FSU.
Sorry for that interruption, Mr. Rudolph. Were you able to complete the page?
Yep.
All right, thank you. So you see there again where you admit that you were being unfaithful to her, right?
Correct.
So he's a cheating bastard.
And that's what they
right
open
out of the
with?
gate. That's what they open with. So you're a cheater, huh? She was fucking married.
Like, how is that just the number one thing they're omitting here? Like,
he was the cheater, and she was married.
Good Lord.
Yeah, being unfaithful to the woman.
Okay, I guess I was told we need to get to the actual real first question. All right, you're asking me to touch things again, people. You know where that leads us. That leads to no good.
No, they're saying you have to go back to the beginning.
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
There's the microphone noises, the
There's the
hovering
dragon
microphone
chair.
noises. And the amateur iconoclast, the $5 Go Tigers. Thank you. Leafy Fifi Foo, it's midnight. You need to go to sleep. Go for it quicker. Dude, it's 8 o'clock in the morning here. You lose.
Oh, dorky.
Hey, what's up, bubbers? Oh, hell, it's past their breakfast time.
That's where you go to Sundays.
Good afternoon, Mr. Rudolph.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Rudolph, you would say you are an intelligent man, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You'd also say that you have quick reflexes,
Yes, ma'am.
and you would say that you've
Yeah,
taken
cash.
your oath today very seriously, correct? To tell
Yes,
the truth?
yes, ma'am.
Have you been telling the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to talk
Oh,
to you a little
God.
bit about your relationship with Miss Jones, Dominique.
Oh, God.
Correct.
When you were asked about whether or not you were in a relationship, why is it that you led this jury to believe that you were not?
Because I did not officially make her my girlfriend. We were dealing with each other.
Okay. So this woman is basically living at the house that you share with your mom and your brother and sleeping over there, right?
He has been sleeping over. That's correct.
You're exchanging the I love yous, correct?
That's correct.
You are also not just giving her words, but you're telling her she needs to trust you. That's why you're giving her the password, right?
Correct.
And you are pretty much exclusive at that point, right?
I mean, that's how you put it.
Not how I put it. That's how you put it in another
Uh-oh,
hearing.
she's
that
going
you were
hard.
Exclusive at that point,
Already.
right?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Then why are you giving them the impression that you weren't really in a relationship?
I mean, I'm just.
This chick's boyfriend hasn't proposed and she's projecting.
You were cheating on Miss Jones, right?
That's not cheating if she's not.
You're going to admit it or not, Mr. Rudolph.
No.
You're
Wow.
cheating on her.
No.
So at another hearing where you also gave testimony, and you know the hearing I'm talking about on March 8th of 2022, you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
Improper impeachment.
Go ahead.
You testified then that you cheated on her, right?
I don't recall that.
Okay, let me show you.
Wow, she's going hard real quick.
That was fast.
All right. Well, while they're doing that,
Okay.
I'm going to be feeding Mr. Dog here. So I'll be right back. Feed the dog.
German Shepherd mode engage. I know, right?
Yeah.
If I wanted to hear a dog bark, I'd just go and annoy my Labrador. Holy crap.
All right. I want you first to go to
Admit
page
that you cheated.
313. And I want you to read line 15.
Okay.
See right there where your answer is, we was exclusive pretty much?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. Now I want you to go over to page 341. top line, line number 1.
Hang on.
Oh, hang on.
There's no line out of context. The question was whether or not he said that they were exclusive. That's what the line says.
Overruled.
Are you with me yet, Mr. Rudolph?
Yes.
Page 341, line 1.
Yes.
Going to line 2.
Yes.
So they're doing this. Oh, you lied about your relationship with her, so therefore you've lied about everything you've testified to. That's what they're going to do.
And you recall right there, you admitted you pretty much got caught once you saw those text messages with her, right?
Yes.
Go down the page a little bit. Line 12 through 14.
Do prosecutors not understand their tone?
Again, you're admitting you deserve getting the hits because she caught you texting someone else, right?
Correct.
Right? We're not done. I'm going to also have you go to page 340. You're going to start at the bottom there, line 25.
Okay.
And then keep going over to 341.
Okay.
And I'm going to have you go back to page 334.
First question of redirect. In your opinion, do you believe it's possible to be almost exclusive with someone that's already married?
That's just important about truthfulness.
Well, I'm going to have to, both of you approach. Please feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
And while they're approaching, let's do this. Algebra. Member for 7 months of the Clean and Sober crew says the witness and prosecution behavior in this trial is no surprise when you remember it's Palm Beach County. Common characters in South Florida. They are Florida man and Florida woman, are they? And Tank Rat bringing the $25 super chat. Not $25, 25 AEDs. Damn it, it's past 3 a.m. here. Thanks, Larax. Just kidding. This debacle has been interesting and frustrating at the same time.
Right?
All right, you may continue.
Well, let's see how frustrated she gets.
Sorry for that interruption, Mr. Rudolph. Were you able to complete the page?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So you see there again where you admit that you were being unfaithful to her, right?
Correct.
So let's move on from that issue. You were cheating. Got it.
Oh,
Right.
Jesus.
Sustain. Disregard that comment, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
I want to talk about something that is essential.
That was
Sustained. Next issue. Next question, I should say.
What exactly did Dominique say to you as she was yelling and carrying on in your house? Because a while ago on Direct, you said that she said she was going to send her brothers over to kill you.
Yes,
Is that what you said?
I said she was gonna send her brothers over to fuck me up and kill me.
That is what you said, right?
Yes.
But that is not what she said. Correct?
She said
Yes,
that.
it is.
I want you to go to page 342 of the same testimony. I'm going to have you refresh your recollection when you were asked what her exact words were. It's going to be lines 19 through 20 was your answer.
Okay.
And there, in her words, was, I'm going to send my brother to fuck you up. Nothing about kill, right?
Yes. From this testimony, yes.
Thank you.
from her testimony, her lying testimony, the lying testimony of the lying liar that was married and didn't bother to tell anybody. That lying liar.
Let's start over, if we will. At the beginning of a case, after you're charged and you go to jail and you get an attorney, there's a process called discovery, correct?
Correct.
That is when the state has to turn over all the evidence that it has against you, correct?
Correct.
And you and your attorneys receive that evidence, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then you gave the testimony that we were just talking about on March 8th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And let's talk about what you knew by then, all right?
All right, feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
She's towing the line. Far out.
Yeah. Wow. Towing the line is being generous.
I was being generous, but that's just I don't want her to start barking at me.
She's got 1 foot over the line and 1 foot in. I mean, this is, yeah.
If you've got Steve Gosney saying that is dirty, you know that you done shit.
Yeah. Dominique's a liar. She lies. Her pants are on fire, and her nose is as long as a telephone wire. As the saying goes.
I've never heard that one.
Liar, liar, pants on fire, nose as long as a telephone wire.
Okay. So by that time, you had heard that Tyler was shot, right? And received evidence of that?
Yes.
I had never heard
and
that
you knew
either.
that the gun belonging to Tyler had been recovered, right? Judge, this is just his knowledge.
Overruled, do you know?
Yes.
Do fine if you don't. That's okay too.
And you knew that gun was a handgun that was recovered through the discovery process, right?
Overruled.
Yes.
And you also knew that Sebastian had died, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you knew that Sebastian was found in the front passenger side of that Cadillac, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you would have also seen the pictures, right, of the vehicle and what it looked like after the police found it.
Yes, ma'am.
And you also then would have seen the pictures of the casings and where they were located.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not privileged information.
Well, hang on, come on up.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Derp.
Well, she's not even like, she's like, not my problem.
Yeah.
I can breach
Right.
professional privilege in a court case. I'm just gonna get it all out there in front of the jury because you can't unring the bell once it's heard.
Yeah.
Buffering.
What the lawyer showed him during discovery sure sounds like privilege.
The ones when the men got there, as well as the one when you went back in to get your gun.
That's correct.
And also the surveillance videos from Mr. Nash's house. You would have seen those as well.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to talk to you about Daryl that night. Daryl was wearing a plain white t-shirt, correct?
No
Yes, ma'am.
spoilers
He
in
was the only one
chat,
a plain white
please.
t-shirt, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And just so we have a frame of reference, Say's going to call this one State 73, Judge, if I may approach the witness.
You may.
I'll show it to defense counsel.
Careful, Your Honor. She gets too close, she might just beat his ass.
So, Mr. Rudolph, you can see your brother in that shot, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And of course, that's in like night vision, right? So you can't see the collars as well. But you remember he was the one wearing the plain white t-shirt.
Yes, ma'am.
Great band, plain white tees.
Circumstances.
You were just asked on direct about the decision Daryl made to chase after Tyler after the shooting started. You remember that?
You're welcome, Mangs.
And you admitted you thought it was essentially nonsensical. He shouldn't have done that.
Correct.
Do you know how Daryl got all the way down the street from your residence?
No, I don't.
Okay. But by the time you saw Daryl and he was engaging in this fight with, you said, Sebastian and Chris, right? He was about, I think you said, about 200 feet down the road on Redwood.
Yes.
And you have no idea how he got down there.
No, I do not.
He could have grown fucking wings for all that matters.
Yeah.
You said before you even got to where Daryl was with Sebastian and Chris with this fight about 200 feet down the road, that they ran off before you even got to them, right?
Yes.
And you said that was about 40 or 50 feet prior to getting to Daryl and where Sebastian and Chris were, right?
Correct.
So clearly at that point, you and Daryl just turn around and go back home, right?
No, I disagree.
But everybody's running back to the car. Why not?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm lost on what you're asking. Can you repeat the question?
There's no duty to retreat. They could have just stood there for
Why,
all that matters.
if he was only 200 feet down the road on Redwood when you saw your brother,
Right.
you were about 40 or 50 feet away from him when everybody ran off and ran to the car, why didn't you two just go back to your house?
Well, I can speak on my behalf. I got in front of my brother because, like I said, it appeared to me, Jules, that the car was coming towards us with no lights on.
I don't understand that, and let me see if I can with this question. Can you tell me
What we have here is a failure to
103 yards are, approximately, if you know
football field.
anything that's like it?
Like a football field.
Like a football field, all right? And it's your opinion then that by the time you saw Daryl and this young man running back to the car, that he was already by the car?
Yes.
But how could that be?
I'm confused on why you asking why. How could it be?
Well, you said he was only 200 feet down the road. How did they get all the way back to the car? If everybody's running to the car, why is Daryl running with them?
Daryl wasn't running with them.
Then he should have been further up on Redwood, and you shouldn't have been down there either, right?
No, I disagree.
Why not?
Because, like I said, I can't tell you why my brother was down there. I lost sight of him. But I'm definitely going to go down there to make sure my brother's good and protect his life. I'm not just going to leave my brother down the street with 4 men that I know at least one of them have a firearm.
Okay. Let me back up a little bit and see if this helps.
Oh, we should have said 2.
When you first see a firearm, it is your testimony that that was Tyler, correct?
Correct.
And that was at the front of your house, sort of near the driveway road area, correct?
Correct.
And you said you saw him start to pull it out. You don't even wait for him to see what he's going to do with it. You immediately book it into the house.
Yes, ma'am.
And of course, you didn't have to go far into the house to find your firearm, right?
Correct.
It's right there by the door.
Yes, ma'am.
So you grab it and you run right back out.
Yes, ma'am.
By the time you come out, Tyler no longer has a gun in his hand.
Correct. From what I
And
observed.
as far as you can see, Tyler is standing over there in the roadway, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No gun in his hand.
Correct.
So at that point, you believe threat neutralized, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And then you said you looked down the road on Redwood, and that's when you saw your brother.
Yes, ma'am.
And that was about 200 feet down.
Yes,
Right?
ma'am. That's a approximation, I guess.
Of course, you
Yes.
didn't have a measuring tape,
Okay.
right? So about
Oh,
approximately.
don't be snarky,
Yes, ma'am.
But this is not all the way down to the car, correct?
No, I would say my brother was probably about 20, 30 feet from the car.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, that's a guess.
No, he doesn't have a
People are
measure.
running to the car, so
No
so
measuring
it's not a
tape.
quick jog to the car by that point, right?
Like you said, I
I
didn't have a
mean,
measuring
it
tape.
wasn't that far from their car to get to their car. I'm confused on what you're trying to ask.
So when you catch up or reach to where Daryl is,
I think she's trying to say
car is
200
still-
yards is like 2 miles.
pretty far away from you, right?
No, my brother was 20 to 30 feet from the car, so that's not far.
Perhaps that's the issue we're having.
Overruled. It's a new question. Go ahead. That's right. New question.
All right. So I just want to make sure we are even talking about the same distance. All right. So a while ago when you were talking with your attorney, you said this was about
10 yards. yes.
10 yards or so. All right.
Correct.
Tell me how much in feet would you say, since we've been using feet?
I mean, I'll guess probably 10 yards would probably be like 25 to 30 feet, maybe.
Okay. So then Daryl
You're
is
asking him to do
behind,
math on the
right?
stand.
And so are you.
Correct.
And the car, I assume, is where you are, right?
Correct.
Okay. I can't get very much further because of the chairs, but about where the first row is. Is that what you're saying? Is approximately where you were from the car?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's dark outside, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The lights really is coming from the car?
The lights was off.
I'm asking you, I don't know.
No, I mean, it's a street light further down the street.
How far is the street light?
I can't tell you how far it was from that.
We're going to
So,
convict him on
probably like-
yardage.
I guess probably like maybe 30 yards, maybe
Further away?
from where I was. Yes, it'll be further south.
So it's closer to the car,
Yes, it'll be closer to the car.
but also more south of the car.
Yes,
So between yourself and the car and Daryl, there's no lights.
no, you can still see. Like it's not like just pitch black where you can't see anything at all.
So you saw when the car lit up, right?
No, I didn't see when the car lit up.
You saw when the car started moving,
Yes,
and you hadn't yet fired when the car started moving, right?
no,
And the car reversed. That's the first thing it did, right?
not to my recollection.
Well, you've seen the video now.
Yes,
First thing a car did was reverse, right?
on that video, yes.
And then Keyshawn tried to make some weird 3-point turn to get out of there, right?
Correct.
And that's when you started shooting.
No, I started shooting while the car was faced towards me.
All right, let's watch it. Can I get your help?
Do we get a?
I can't remember. Is this one that dimming the lights assists or?
Yes, Judge, it will assist, and I believe this one's State 49.
This is just weirdly disjointed. Either that or I'm crazy.
Yeah, I'm confused. Is she insinuating the bullets stop after 10 yards?
Apparently.
Okay. Just as long as it's not just me.
I'm confused because I feel like she's trying to say 200 yards is like as
Huge
far
distance.
as 2
Yeah.
miles, but also 2 inches.
Mr. Rudolph, can you see it, the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If you have to, just let me know that you can't see anymore and you need to step down, okay?
Okay.
If we could pause it. So here, Mr. Rudolph, this is the black Cadillac, right? Parked still?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If we could play.
Well, if she's trying to cause confusion, she's doing a really good job with me.
Pause for me. Back up. Maybe about at least 5 seconds. Thank you. Now, Mr. Rudolph, I want you to pay attention to this area of the screen where you come from and what the car is doing at the time, okay?
She's going to try and get him on the fact that the headlights are on and he said that they weren't?
All right. You would agree, Mr. Rudolph, that these are the rear of the car, right?
Yes.
At the time you start shooting, that's you right here, right?
Yes.
With the muzzle flash?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That car is already headed away from you. That's why we can see those taillights like that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Wait.
Keep playing, please.
The car's going away from you.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we can see the tail lights.
Yeah.
She's saying that they were retreating, so why did
Right.
you shoot?
Pause.
Yep.
Do you need to see it again? Or can you now answer whether or not you started shooting after the car was moving away from you?
Can
That
anyone
video
from that
can be
video
just
tell me that
that's
there weren't
another
guys
angle where
with their
it's
hands out the
clearly
window
their car was
with
faced
guns
towards me
pointed
when
at him,
I
though?
initially started shooting.
Right.
So if you want to base it off that video, that's subjective because, I mean, I don't know what's up with that.
Okay. So do you think that this video has been changed in some way?
No, I just feel like it's camera angles are different. That's just my opinion.
All right, let's play the other
I was
angle.
physically there.
We're going to play the other angle, to be fair. States 31.
Oh, I don't think. Ugh. Why do I feel like this is going to go badly for her?
We can only hope.
Just crap. And Rosalind Duke, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Grifting my silly dog videos in case anyone needs a rage detox after
And we're
this.
going to have to.
I already
Sorry
went
for
and
about
watched.
12:10.
She has a dog that likes to dig water. I love dogs that dig water.
Get on over to Rosalind Duke and see what her
Can you see the screen still?
dog
Yes, ma'am.
videos are all about. I want to work through this, but I don't want to touch anything. It makes it worse.
Okay, pause for me.
They were
So you see
definitely
on
driving
this
at
video as
him.
well. The car is moving before you start shooting, right?
Ma'am, I testified that the car was faced towards me when I first started shooting.
Let's play it again.
You telling me
Go
they
back.
turned, and I clearly see fires. I see gunshots while the car is still faced towards me. I don't
Yep,
know if my
I see
eyes or your eyes are playing tricks with you. I see that clearly.
Mr. Rudolph, you're not being asked a question right now. If you could please remain silent.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's how you know the lawyer's testy.
Overruled, excuse me.
Pause it and go back about 5 seconds or so. And then play. Pause. Sorry, let's try that again.
Oh my god. I have to go make dinner soon.
Pause.
I said it was late.
You would agree, sir, that the taillights of the vehicle were backing away from your direction, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No.
That's before you see the first muzzle flash.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's enough. Thank you.
Yes, that is quite enough.
Nobody understands what point she was trying to make there.
I don't have a clue. It was just
Mr. Rudolph, why is it that you told your attorney that
driving
you
away.
couldn't shoot Tyler as he was running away
Focus
from
out
you
of
to the car?
focus. Thank you, Dirk Diggler.
Because his back towards me and he wasn't a threat. He wasn't opposing a threat at that moment.
And when the vehicle is going away from you, literally trying to drive away from you, they're now a threat?
Yes, when Sebastian and Tyler's pointing firearms at me. As far as what Keyshawn did driving, I have no control of that. But I definitely have control to protect me and my brother's life when 2 firearms are pointed towards me and my brother.
There you go.
I want to talk about your great eyesight.
Oh, she says condescendingly.
You said that by the time you see this vehicle and these guns are being pointed at you, one of them is coming from the front windshield,
Yes, ma'am.
and you say you're sure that was a firearm, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said the next one was a firearm being held by Tyler through the crack of the door on the driver's side passenger.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you're shooting at Tyler or you're shooting at Sebastian?
I'm shooting to get them away from me. So as far as who it was going at, I have no control of that. I'm not a marksman shooter, but I definitely felt like that was a time and moment to do what I had to do to make sure they left.
Mr. Rudolph, you said you're shooting so they get away from you. They're getting away from you. Why are you shooting?
Because they're
Because they're
pointing
pointing
firearms
weapons at him and they're still a
That's
danger.
exactly the reason why I'm
Right.
shooting.
Why are you so far down the road from where the fight happened with Daryl? Why? Isn't it because you were pursuing them?
No,
You pursued them down there, and then when you saw that they were getting away, you shot at them, right?
no, ma'am.
How did you get down there? Why are you down there? That's not your house.
My brother was down the street. That's the exact reason why I was down there.
Oh, she's getting emotional.
You shouldn't have been there with a firearm. Where have we heard that argument before?
You want the easel?
Ms. Rudolph, we're going to have you step down, if you don't mind.
Watch
No.
your step. Yeah, thank you. Can probably both use pointers. So neither of you blocks the view of the jury.
What about
Where's the
my
other-
view?
Thank you. Perfect.
Can you show me where you live on the map?
Right here.
So that's the marker with the red thing sitting over it, right? 550 T Drive.
Yes, ma'am.
And your testimony is that this fight is happening with Daryl where?
Right in this area.
Okay, so that's right before you get to Sable Palm Drive? Is that what it's called, that
Right in
street?
this area. So
So in the intersection in the roadway, before you fully clear Sable Palm, right?
correct.
And that vehicle, the car, is parked where?
Right here. Like right here.
That's your recollection?
That's my recollection.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Derek K, the thing is that his testimony is that they were still directed at him before he started shooting, in which case then there's still a credible threat. If they're pointing weapons at him as they're turning away, arguably he's still got the right.
Yeah,
There's still a threat to him.
Just because the car's pointed away doesn't mean they can be. They could be, turned around in the back seat out the window.
I was going to say, cars have this miraculous invention called a window that winds down and allows access to the outside. So... Thank you, Steve.
So while the clerk is helping me find that.
Oh my
just remind
God.
us again
Oh,
where
shit.
you believe Daryl was.
Right here.
Okay.
The intersection of Redwood and Sable.
All right. Now, would it surprise you that everybody else testified that he was up here?
No, because they're all lying.
Just ask if he was surprised, Judge.
I couldn't hear you.
I asked if the witness was surprised that everybody else testified that he was further up the street.
Okay. What's the objection?
I want him to say no because they were all
That
lying.
black X's on the board?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's about where the fight allegedly happened, right?
No.
Fight allegedly happened?
Well, I
I think
recall.
we know a fight happened.
Whereabouts were the casings found, you think?
This area.
You think they were found at the intersection right there?
Yes, ma'am. Probably further south. I don't know.
I hate when they put the word
For
allegedly.
the record,
in the
this
wrong
one is
place.
states 1B. I'm going to hand it to you, Mr. Rudolph, because it's much smaller, okay?
God, it makes it so much worse, her like doing that bend over thing to the microphone.
You'd agree that on there are markers about where the shooting scene is, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And tell me where on this map it is.
In this area?
Further down, away from the intersection, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How'd you get down there?
Who the hell cares?
Why did you go down there?
My brother was down here.
Brother was not down there. You just testified he was up here.
What?
Ma'am, I can't be precise on exactly where the exact spot was, but I'm telling you he was down here closer to their car. That's my testimony.
And I'm sticking to it.
Thank you so much. You can return to your seat.
Why was you down there? To protect my dumbass brother who'd left the house.
How did you get down there? My
I
feet.
want to talk to you about the threat that you perceived when you ran into your house and selected the assault rifle.
Yes.
Oh, now it's going to be
I
on the
don't mind
weapon
moving,
choice
Judge.
that's
Go ahead
the
and help.
bad part.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
She just said in front of the jury that he perceived a threat.
And actually, we're going to be flipping to
did.
states 33, if you don't mind while you're still there.
That was like when the brother kept making him say Sebastian had a gun pointed at you.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah. I'm not following a damn thing here.
Right.
There's these little bits and
Let's
pieces
angle this a little bit.
scattered around this madness.
They're trying to trip him up in
And if you
every
could restart
tiny
the video.
littlest
Can you
way,
the screen, Ms. Rudolph? Actually, Judge, can we try the lights? I think
which
that
is
might
such
help.
bullshit.
Yeah, I don't
Right,
think the
wonderful.
lights are going to help your argument.
Okay.
That's not.
One person that night had their hoodie up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That was Keyshawn.
Yes, ma'am.
See the person in the corner here with their hoodie up?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so that would be Keyshawn, right?
Correct.
Okay, if you could play. Pause. At the time you go into this residence, it doesn't appear that anybody has any firearms out. Do you know why that is?
I can't see you right now.
Can we go back so Mr. Rudolph can see the full video, please? Pause.
I mean, it
So
looked
we
like
know
he had a gun
Keyshawn
in
has
his
walked
hand
off
from my
the screen at this
perspective.
point. Your mom, this is your mom with her phone in her hand, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then there are several men walking in front of her. If we could put it back so Mr. Rudolph can see from the beginning again. And you tell me who you see with the firearm in their hand when you're entering that house.
Well, you want me to answer right now? I thought you was going to play the video.
Yes, play, please. Pause.
God,
See anybody
you
with a
stop your
firearm out
video
there?
more than I do.
My video, no.
Doesn't even look like anybody's fighting out there.
No, ma'am.
So why are you going in your house?
Because
For your firearm.
Tyler pulled a firearm out.
Okay. And I want to back up in time and Judge, if we could have the lights restored a little bit. You told
Let's
us
make
that
the
at the
video
time
more
of this
blurry.
incident, you had two firearms, right?
Yes, ma'am.
One of them is a 6-sauer that's sitting in front of you right there, right? The bigger gun.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's not the gun you would conceal carry around with you, right?
No, not on my person when I'm like leaving the house. Oh, no.
Would make more sense that it's the handgun than the Hurstel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that's the one you were used to how it handled and carried it around more frequently.
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you pick that gun that night?
Like I said in my direct, it was the nearest thing to me, which was my 6-sauer.
Right. You said on direct that the 6-sauer was kept in a bag, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That bag wasn't open, right?
I can't recall if it was open or it wasn't.
And we saw the photographs of your bedroom. It's not a very large bedroom, right?
Correct.
And you said that the handgun was in the dresser, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you could have grabbed the handgun. You would agree.
Yes, I could have. I agree.
You elected to grab the assault rifle.
I
Why?
knew that's where this was
It was the nearest
going.
thing.
He just said it was the nearest gun.
So at this point in the video,
But
when
he
you come back
could
out
have
with the
grabbed the
firearm in your
small
hand, and there's no fighting happening at that point, you would agree with that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Nobody has a gun in their hand, at least not that we can see, right?
Correct.
And the threat is gone, right?
I wouldn't necessarily say the threat is gone, because the guy that I just seen pull a firearm out before I had even went inside my house is right near my mom.
All right, let me back up the video and talk a little bit about where Mr. Robinson is in relation to your mom.
would agree that the threat was gone.
You would
No, I
agree?
would not. I just saw
Well, this
someone
is your
pull
mom.
a weapon,
Yes,
and my
ma'am.
mother was in the
And that
vicinity.
is Mr.
I perceived
Robinson.
a very real threat.
Possibly, I can't tell if that was him right there. No.
And you just ran into the house through the store, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How much longer is this nonsense going on? Not much. Okay. Well, still.
You'd also agree this is you sliding after exiting with the assault rifle,
Yes, ma'am.
and that is still your mom,
Yes, ma'am.
and there's no one next to her.
From that video, I don't see any other figures. Yes, ma'am.
So the threat, at least that you could perceive right here, is not there, right?
It's like he'll be on the stand for about 40 more
Not
minutes.
near my mom that very second.
All right.
I'm gonna have to run. Mrs. Flux wants
So then
dinner.
you're talking.
All right. Miss Flux wants dinner.
I normally would yell at her to make it, but she's been making my website today. So I kind of owe her dinner. So guys, don't yell at her. She's making my website for you guys. So I gotta make her dinner. All right.
All right.
I will see you guys later, Jeff. You
We'll
look
see
so
you.
tired.
I'm doing okay. I'm just sore. I've been sitting for 23 hours.
Oh, good Lord. I will keep listening, and I will still probably yell in the chat. But thanks for having me, Jeff.
All
and
right.
Ozzy, it's always fun to see you, man. Always
Hey,
good
folks.
to see you. And chat, peace out. I will see you guys later. Don't forget, be
Thanks for
excellent to
joining.
each other.
And go to House of Flux. One word, 2 X's.
Oh, yeah, that too. Thanks, Jeff.
All right.
Bye,
See
guys.
you soon. Bye. All right. Well, I'm going to turn my literally. I've been sitting. Well, I've been sitting for 22 hours and 30 minutes. So, and my back and neck and shoulders are just killing me. So we'll go through this here. I'll be off camera a bit, doing some neck and back stretches. Let's get into this.
I'm going to have to send you
Let's
one of
see
those
if
shiatsu back massages for the long trolls.
Well, sitting down for this is a long thing. All righty. Let's do this, see if it makes any more sense.
Talking about must be this part
Yes, ma'am.
where the person without the shirt that we can see over here, Tyler, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And this is your mom going towards Tyler, right?
Yes, ma'am.
She's not running away from him.
Oh, hang on. I do need to get the super chats came in. I was confused and dazed. We got that here. We got AV to the 7th power with the big mega giant super chat. Thank you so much. Love for the Vices community. This case is so crazy and it's winding up. Let's just see how it ends up. We're 45 minutes away from wrapping up the testimony. Thank you so much for that. Deeply, deeply appreciated. And you get to be the Vice Racks of the day for now. Let's go.
No.
She does not appear to see him as a threat based on that video.
I mean, I can't speak on my mom's behalf. I don't.
All right, let's watch it again and see what she does towards him.
Does towards him?
You would agree from that clip, we can clearly see your mother was away from Mr. Robinson and then ran towards Mr. Robinson, correct?
She probably ran towards me. I don't know if she was running towards Mr. Robinson.
Well, that's because you're running to Mr. Robinson, right?
No.
Yes, ma'am.
So in order to get closer to you, she has to go closer to Mr. Robinson.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At that point, that's your mother's voice saying, "Come on, Travis, please, please," right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's saying that because you have now escalated a fist fight to bring out an assault rifle.
Oh.
No, don't answer that.
No, you can't.
What do you think? Actually, let me rephrase that, Judge.
Now
When your
that
mother is
Bruce
saying
heard
that to you,
pulse.
what are you thinking?
What am I thinking?
Yes, because you're not looking down the road yet. Your focus is clearly Mr. Robinson. What are you thinking when she's yelling at you? Stop, please stop.
I'm thinking my mom don't know what I just seen.
You haven't seen anything yet. You ran directly to Mr. Robinson.
I'm thinking my mom don't know what I just seen for me to even go inside the house.
Oh, you mean the firearm that we didn't see? Okay.
Right.
So then your focus now, you would agree, is Mr. Robinson, and your mother is standing over there by the two of you, right?
Yes.
Trying to get you to go back in the house with a firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You do not do that. You instead head down Redwood, right?
Yes, ma'am.
To the area that you believe is where your brother was.
Yes, ma'am.
By the time you get there, did your brother run off and go closer to the car? Was he doing stupid things like what he did with Tyler, following people that are running away with firearms?
No, ma'am.
So then you should have been by the intersection up there by Sable Palm Drive.
Correct.
And that's where you stayed.
Confused on your question.
It's not confusing. That's where you stayed, right? By Sable Palm Drive,
This is
right?
so dirty.
I definitely got in front of my brother during the time of this incident because, like I said, it appeared that the car was coming towards me. So I felt like I was the only one that was the protector for me and my brother. So I got in front of my brother.
All right. Permission to utilize states. I think it's states 3.
What is it?
It's one of the firearms, Judge.
Dominic was the first witness to testify day one.
Utilize it meaning what? You're going to need gloves or no?
I'm going to
Oh,
touch it,
come
Judge. Just the
on.
box.
Is that what I think it is?
It is.
Mr. Rudolph, you would agree this is the firearm you had in your hand at the time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Ooh,
even
big scary
bigger and
gun.
heavier than this because you had 100 rounds in that double barrel drum, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you see your brother at Sable Palm Drive and you run down there and everybody has ran and left him back to the car, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No.
But you keep pursuing them. That is how you got by the car, right?
Ms. Edwards, keep that. Put that down. And flip it around so the muzzle's pointing towards me, not out there towards the jury. All right. Thank you.
Oh,
Sorry,
Jesus.
go ahead.
All right, Mr. Rudolph.
No, I disagree.
So you're saying from the several feet that you were away, you could see into that dark car that didn't have any lights on.
Yes, ma'am.
And you could see clearly that guns were being pointed to you at you from a crack in a door over on the other side from where you're looking
Yes, ma'am.
and from a windshield
Yes, ma'am.
in a tinted vehicle.
I don't know if it was tinted, but I definitely seen 2
A
firearms.
front windshield's allowed to be
Not a
tinted there.
question.
They're not here.
Not here
And as
yet.
you're
They're
shooting, this
there
is
yet.
not a mistake, right? You did that on purpose. Right?
I did it in reaction of their actions, which was
Even on
pointing
purpose.
firearms at me and my brother.
That was not my question. Did you do it on purpose or was it a mistake?
I definitely did it on purpose.
Okay. You
He
can
was
own it.
exercising his right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And you did that, pointing it at them and firing, even though nobody shot at you, right?
You
Yes,
don't.
ma'am.
Oh my
You
Lord
claimed
in
you saw a
heaven.
gun in that dark car,
Yes, ma'am. Two guns.
even though you had seen no other guns.
What?
Seen 2 guns.
Not before that point had you seen guns.
I only seen 1 gun before that point.
The gun that you
This is dirty at best.
Mhm.
This is dirty at best. It's seriously
Trying so
improper.
hard
at
for a
worst.
gotcha that she's like actually twisting established facts.
Yeah,
And
this is improper. I mean, highly improper at worst, shady at best. This is ugly.
you said magically disappeared when you came out.
I didn't say it magically disappeared.
Sustain.
Thank you.
I want to back up to when you first heard the knocks on the door. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were laying in your room with your shirt off, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you came to the door, you also had your shirt off, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
But that wasn't because you were being aggressive to anybody, right?
That's correct. I was about to go to sleep.
Jesus.
So apparently having your shirt off now is being aggressive in a fight.
Well, she's trying to do the opposite. See, your shirt was off and you weren't being aggressive, so his shirt was off, so he wasn't being aggressive. One of them's rolling up onto another dude's house after midnight, and he whips his shirt off on the front lawn and drops it and proceeds to the door. The other dude is getting ready to lay down in bed and go to sleep.
Yeah. Slight difference.
Yeah, oh my Lord.
But nobody should have perceived you at the time you came through the door as aggression, right? Even though you had your shirt off.
That's correct.
Because you came outside, according to you,
the door buck
to
naked and it wouldn't matter. He's in his own goddamn house.
and Keyshawn wasn't just some stranger, right, to you?
Correct.
We can see from the text messages you exchanged gifts. This was your, quote, little brother, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you could have a conversation with him.
Yes, ma'am.
How is it that if your phone is broken, you rejected his calls, one of the 6?
I didn't reject nobody's call.
So you're fighting with what the phone records say?
Yes, ma'am, because I can't answer the phone if my whole screen is cracked. So I disagree with what those phone records say.
Sort of like you're fighting with whether or not Dominique was your girlfriend.
She wasn't my girlfriend.
For fuck's sake.
Come on.
I didn't cheat her on her. She's not my girlfriend.
I want to talk about that call Dominique made to Kyla that evening. Why was she making that call?
Because she's a bitch.
Sustain.
Judge, he would know what he was asked to do.
What's the question?
It was a FaceTime call in front of Mr. Rudolph to the young woman allegedly he was cheating with. So I asked, why was that call being made?
Because
he would
the
know.
bitch asked him to.
If he knows.
If you know, you may answer.
Well, it wasn't cheating, but she made the call looking for answers pretty much.
And so you had to convince her then, based on that conversation, that you weren't in fact cheating, right?
It wasn't cheating, but she was looking for answers that she didn't get anything out of.
And she didn't believe you.
No, she didn't.
She thought you were still cheating.
She was married.
That's what you want to call it.
Sorry for
It wasn't
yelling.
cheating.
And you were cheating, weren't you, Mr. Rudolph?
No, ma'am.
Are you sure about that?
At that time, I was a single man.
Ah. So you're not in a relationship and you're free to screw whoever you want.
Oh my Lord. She
right? I didn't ask that question before, Judge.
Sustain.
Mr. Rudolph, isn't it true that you had sex with someone else and recorded it and saved a video of that from March 29th of 2021?
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
She's still going hard on the
Come on
cheating
up,
thing.
folks. Somebody wanted a break.
Yeah.
I don't know how much. Well, come on up before I decide on.
What the hell does that have to do with anything? Wow.
It's not just that
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to reply to someone in chat saying that Judge needs to rein her in. Frankly, I do feel like the defense could be objecting more here. I mean, he could be doing better with the answering. I mean, he could be saying, she was married. I didn't consider cheating because we were not in an exclusive relationship. It may have been exclusive on my end, but she was married.
But I would say that, but I mean, point is, he didn't know she was married until all this went down. That's the weird thing. But holy crap. This is, geez, dog. Some serious snoring going on over here. This is just improper. She's throwing out these things that she knows are objectionable and inadmissible questions.
Mm-hmm.
She knows she's throwing
the
them out. Wants to ring the bell, knowing they can't take it back. We're I don't know. I'm feeling we're inching towards a mistrial. I mean, just arguably. She's just got to say one too many wrong things.
Yep.
But the defense is doing such a good job that would be sad. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass, because I think the defense is doing a great job.
I'm a little more critical on the defense, I'll be honest. I think they could be doing a better job.
Yeah.
But I still don't think the state's proven anywhere near what they need to for a conviction, that's for sure.
Jeez. How long is this huddle going to go on here? Not long. Not long. Well, while we're doing that, Brian, thank you so much. $2 donation to Jeff's hemorrhoids expenses. Thanks for coming up on 23 hours sitting down. Bass, both attorneys have testified the entire time, and it tires me.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we've only got a couple more minutes, literally, and then we'll take a break before redirect. Okay? Go ahead, Ms. Edwards.
Mr. Rudolph, as the vehicle is driving away, you realize that you kept shooting even after it was gone?
No.
During the time, no. But
so you start shooting after it moved, as we've established, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then even as it's going away, you're still shooting into it, right?
Yes, I fired a couple of rounds.
And you just kept going. It's not a couple, it's 39, right?
39, that's in the process of while I seen the firearm, so.
Right. And you gave an interview about this particular topic. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
And at the time you were asked by the reporter, why 39 shots? Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
You said you had quick reflexes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Not you needed to neutralize the threat. You had quick reflexes.
Quick reflexes to neutralize the
I
threat.
needed to neutralize the threat.
Same thing.
I just kept shooting until they was no longer a threat.
As they're driving away from
There
you,
you
trying everything to get away from you, you still thought
Trying
you needed to
everything?
neutralize what threat?
I disagree with you that they was trying to get away from me because
Right.
I don't see how you're trying to get away from someone and you're pointing firearms at someone.
So the car that's moving away from you is not trying to get away from you. It's coming towards you.
Once again, I can't control what
It doesn't
Deshaun
matter.
did
The
as a
two
driver, but
can
I
be
know what
mutually
I seen, and
exclusive.
that was two
Yep.
firearms pointed at me and my brother. So
And your brother is behind you, right?
yes, I believe he was behind me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm sorry. I believe he was behind me. Yes, like to the right of me.
And your mom's in the house, right?
From my knowledge, yes.
So this whole time you're shooting into the car, they're certainly in no immediate danger.
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
Your brother and your mom are certainly in no immediate danger.
Me and my brother was in immediate danger. He was right there, right
How
next to me.
come? The car's going away and you're still firing into it.
There's firearms pointed at us. Now,
How could you see that? It's tinted windows and it's away from you now, driving away from you.
I seen it while their car was faced towards us.
And then at the end of all the shooting, you keep walking down the road. You saw that in the video, right?
Yes, ma'am.
With your firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you just go home? Why didn't you just
Why
go
the fuck
home when
would
you
you
saw
turn your
that
back on
Daryl was
someone that has a
fine, the
a
fight
weapon
had
pointed at
ended?
you?
Why didn't you just go home?
Because it appeared that their car was heading towards me and my brother with no lights on. So that's already raising suspicion. And then in the midst of that, they pointed firearms at me and my brother.
Yeah.
You can clearly see that vehicle is not going towards you, right?
It doesn't matter,
No video.
bitch.
Nothing further, Judge.
All right, folks, as I promised, we'll take a 15-minute break. Be back at 4 o'clock, please. It's a little longer than 15 minutes. You've heard a lot, but you still have redirect examination. I don't know how long that'll be. Nevertheless, keep an open mind. No research, no discussion. If you happen to run into us, well, you're not going to. You're going to stay back in the jury room. At least most of you are. But if somebody has to go outside, they'll do that with the
All right. Let's do the redirect and wrap this thing up until later on in the evening. For me. Morning for others. Mm-hmm.
No, Tweety, that won't be enough to ruin her career.
Tank Rat says, so the prosecution's angle is that because he slept with another woman, that everything that happened was his fault. Really? Yeah, really.
Mhm.
And the fact that, as Hayden so vociferously pointed out, that he just didn't walk away and go back home when there's people pointing guns at him.
Mm-hmm.
And Chicken Little, the racist chook, says, Judge needs to put a leash on Cujo before she defecates on the floor. Woof, woof. Yikes.
All right, welcome back, folks. Everyone take your seats,
Full screen
please.
video.
Ladies and gentlemen, jury, thank you very much for your punctuality. All right, Mr.
All right, what are we going to do on redirect? I would just get up and just do the same thing. Did you see the weapon? Were you in danger? Did you feel it? Did you fire until you neutralized the threat? The end.
I think there's a couple things there that they need to address. I think they need to address the mother walking towards them. I think that they need to address the taking the rifle as opposed to the handgun. But they're very big slam dunks if they word it properly.
All right, let's see what happens.
Mr. Shiner, you may commence redirect. Yes, sir.
Did you invite Keyshawn Jones to your house on April 6th, going into April 7th of 2021, sir?
No, sir.
Your knowledge, did your brother or mother invite them over?
No, sir.
Sebastian Jean Jacques on April 6th, did you even know who that man was?
I met him one time before at the gun show, but
Did you recognize him when you came outside?
no, sir.
Did you invite him to your house?
No, sir.
12 o'clock at night?
No, sir.
Did you invite Christopher Lowe to your home, sir?
No, sir.
On April 6th, April 7th?
No, sir.
Did you invite Tyler Robinson to come over to your house, sir?
No, sir.
April 6th or April 7th of 2021?
No, sir.
Did you pat any of these guys down when you came out of your house to see if they had guns in their pockets?
No, sir.
Your video cameras from the house that your mom has, the outdoor ones, not the Ring camera, do they light up when somebody comes close to them?
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
You
It
don't
could
know?
be, possibly.
All right. You don't know what was in their minds when they drove by your house before they came to your house, do you?
No, not at all.
When you came outside, is there any doubt in your mind that they tried to beat you up?
No, there's no doubt at all.
Whether you were cheating or not cheating on this girl, did you ask anyone to come over and beat you up?
No, sir.
Try to kill you or your brother?
No, sir.
You deserve to get whacked for possibly cheating on your girlfriend?
No.
Prosecutor showed you a lot of videos and stopped them and replayed them multiple times. Remember those?
Yes, sir.
Did you get a chance to do that when these two men were pointing guns in your direction and your brother's direction? Did you get a chance to hold on a second? Let me watch this and replay it and slow it down and replay it again. Did you get a chance to do that?
No, sir.
Was the prosecutors there when this happened?
No, they wasn't.
Neither?
God
No,
damn
you
it, I
weren't.
really got to work on my gun terminology, don't I?
Any doubt in your mind that you saw two guns pointed in your direction before you started shooting?
There is no doubt in my mind at all.
And there was many questions about the car moving. Does that change your mind that you were wrong for shooting because the car was moving?
No, it doesn't change my mind.
Sustained.
Why doesn't that change your mind that you were justified in shooting?
Because, like I said, I seen two firearms. Regardless of how the car was moving or the direction they went, I seen two firearms when I started firing my gun.
Why didn't you wait till somebody shoot you first or shoot at you? Why?
You don't have to.
Because that's those that waiting until you shoot could be the matter of me and my brother. Life gone.
Why not take a shot at that? Take a chance. Why don't you wait?
No, because in life you don't get any do-overs. So
No do-overs? What do you mean by that?
pretty much, if you get shot and you get killed, it's over with. There's no more like a reset button pretty much on a video game. It's not a video game. It's real life.
You have any idea if Kyla's gun had a bullet in the chamber at the time?
No, I didn't know that.
You tell if the gun even had bullets in it.
No, you can't tell that.
How about Sebastian? Could you tell what kind of gun he had?
You got a semi-automatic handgun. It was a handgun.
And could you tell if it was loaded, unloaded?
No, I couldn't tell that.
Were you in fear for your life at the time you fired?
Most definitely.
And prosecutor said you fired as they were leaving. Did you realize that at the time, or did you see that afterwards?
I seen it afterwards.
How many times at the time this happened did you think you actually shot?
I honestly thought I shot like probably 10 to 15 rounds.
You didn't really know?
No, I didn't know.
Let me make sure that we understand what you said. How far was Darryl Rudolph from the Cadillac at the time he was getting beat up by Sebastian Jean Jacques and Christopher Lowe?
20 to 30 feet.
You have a measuring yard?
No.
Ruler?
No.
Just an approximation?
That's an approximation.
So if I'm the car, where's your brother? Is he sitting where you are, a little further, closer?
A little further back.
Directly head on, or is he off to one of the sides?
Like off to the right side. But if the car is facing towards us, he'll be to the right. But if you're in the car, he'll be to the left.
Okay, so if I'm the driver of the Cadillac, he'll be to my left?
Yes.
How much to my left?
From
the center of the car?
In the center of the car?
Yeah.
Probably, let's say if you're the center of the car, probably this door right here.
Right? How many feet
I'll
would you
say.
think that is? Hard to tell?
Hard to tell. I don't know.
Right. Where were you?
A little bit ahead of him, like about this distance. So this door right here, at least that's what I thought I was ahead of him. I can't really tell if I was that much far.
Prosecutor asked why you didn't just turn around and go home.
Right.
Why didn't you? Tell us.
Once again, there's the car appeared to me like they was coming towards us, and that car had no lights on. So that startled me. That originally startled me. So I just felt like because I had a firearm, I had to protect my brother and get in front of my brother.
Did you also take into account having the firearm pointed at you earlier when you shot?
Yes, I didn't get pointed at me earlier, but I did see it get pulled out.
Okay. Did you take that into account that you knew somebody was armed?
Yes, sir.
Did you also take into account, or did you not take into account, the way they were hurting you during the fight?
Most definitely, I took that into account.
Why? Why'd that matter?
Because during that time, I felt like that was great bodily harm, and they was beating up on us, and they didn't care what my mom had to say. So I just felt like, especially when they said demon time, in my head, all that's playing in my head as this thing is going on.
Were you injured from this?
Yes.
Do you have any permanent scars?
Yes, I still have a couple scars from it.
And were you sore for a long time afterwards?
Yes.
Good.
Prosecutor asked you about your shirt off and what the other people would think. Did you invite them to your house to have a conversation with them?
No, sir.
Did you even care that they were there? I mean, did you want to engage in a conversation with them?
No, I did not.
So did you take your shirt off to fight with anybody?
No, sir.
Why'd you take your shirt off?
My shirt was already off. I was about to go to sleep before this incident occurred.
And you're pretty calm here during this testimony. Is this the way you generally are in life?
Yes, this is just my demeanor. I'm a very laid-back guy. I'm not like a rowdy guy. Even
when you're playing football, you're like this?
Yes, I was going to get to that. I was like selected as a captain at Florida State, and I'm more of the actions speak louder than words type of guy. I'm not the outspoken guy.
It is, but I'll allow it. Go ahead and finish.
You're a quiet kind of guy?
Yes, sir.
Even though you play rough sport of football?
Correct.
This is your demeanor 24/7.
Yes, sir.
Were you shooting at this car for no reason, to just get retribution on people that you were angry with? Is that what happened?
No, sir.
You sure?
I'm positive, 150% positive.
Anything the prosecutor asks you to change your mind about, you were justified in shooting at all 4 of these men to save your life?
No, nothing to change it.
Did you feel that you and your brother's life was in danger the whole night since they got there?
Yes, most definitely.
Was this the coup de grace, the end of it?
What?
The very end when you shot, that
Yes,
no doubt you were in danger.
correct.
You ever put, hypothetically, in the situation again, would you do the same thing today?
Yes, I'll do the exact same thing. I protected me and my brother's life.
Yep.
Even though you're charged with murder and 3 counts of attempted murder, you would do the same thing?
Yes, yes, sir.
That's all I have. Thank you, sir.
All right. Any reason why Mr. Rudolph can't step down? And
Wow.
Go back to counsel's table? No? All right. Watch your step getting down, sir. All right. Does the defense rest? All right. Very well. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've got a couple things to take care of with the lawyers for just a couple minutes, a few minutes, and then I'll have you come back in and we'll know what the plan is for tomorrow. All right?
Well, I'll tell you what the plan is. There's like an hour and 15 minutes of stuff here to go through. Motions, jury instructions, things like that. We will do that 12 hours from now. And then we will be on jury watch, I guess. No, we won't be on verdict watch because we'll have the closing arguments and whatnot. So 12 hours from now, we will come back and do this last hour. So there we go. We are now officially caught up with the live trial right at the very last day. So yeah, in the morning Eastern time, US, they'll have the closing arguments, and then the jury will begin deliberations. And we'll be there with them. I thought that was a good, solid redirect. Again, just it's what did he perceive? He saw a gun. He perceived a threat. He shot until the threat wasn't there. I thought it was a good redirect.
Yeah, I think he did well, honestly. And like I said, he addressed the things that I felt that he needed to. Talked about the threat to the mom, talked about the weapons. Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting.
Well, gosh, I don't even know where to start with the thanks, but we do have Chris McGinn with the $5 super chat. I wish it could be more. Jeff, you have obtained legendary status. I will shake your hand one day. There's no minimum requirements. There's no requirements at all. I don't expect anything, but I just gratefully and graciously accept any super chat that comes to my way, because no matter how much it is, it's still people parting with their hard-earned cash and throwing it at me. And I deeply appreciate that. That's it. Whew. We did it. We got through 2 days in one day. I'm going to go to sleep for a few hours. Wake up after lunch and go out and see what the big old world looks like. 916 of you have stuck with us through to the end here. And sorry for not talking so much during the defense's case. They were just going for it, though, from the first witness to the last. They were just plowing through, hitting good points, and didn't really want to interrupt it more than I had to. They weren't nearly as interruptible as the state is. Thank you guys for sticking around here. We'll see you 12 hours from now. Then we'll finish that up, and we'll start the live stream at the appropriate time. Hit that like button on your way out, please, people. I would appreciate it. And subscribe if you haven't done so. And make sure you go to Aussie Overlord and subscribe to him. Are you streaming now in the next few minutes?
I hadn't planned on. No, I've got to get some work done. But
okay.
I'll probably do my usual show later on sometime today. A good chunk of you good people will probably be asleep. But as always, guys, stay healthy, wealthy, and wise.
Oh, we gotta go over to Nicholas's and say hi before I go to sleep. Mods, thank you guys. You guys are just insane for sticking with me through damn near 12 hours of this. It'll be 12 hours, 5 minutes from now. So total of 12 hours. Thank you guys. Thank you, chat. Vice Squad chat is the best chat. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the subscriptions. Thank you for all the memberships. Thank you for all the super chats. Love you guys. We'll see you in 12 hours. Unless you go over to Nicholas Staros. Okay. Oh, let's what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this up so that we file directly over into him. Give me one quick second. Don't anybody abandon ship just yet.
let me bring this up so that we'll do a Nicholas raid for his stream. All right. Hang tight, folks. Just about forgot. I'm getting a little bit punchy at this point. Wow. All right. Customization. Redirect ad. Redirect ad. Nicholas, there you are. Boom. All right, everybody, we're going to send you on over to Nicholas Starov's Sweden National Day Celebration Drunken Unboxing stream. Ozzy, give us your out.
You are not a piece of shit, people. You do have value and you do contribute to society, even if all you do is hit that like button for Jeff.
Unless you're the prosecution in this case, then you are a piece of shit. Just saying. Allegedly. Bye now. Now everyone here. Okay. All right. Enjoy your legal vices. I'm out.